crystal radios. Quartz crystal radios. Quartz.
Push it up. have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
What's poppin'? Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
space people.
Wait.
Hello and welcome back to my OnSpotTV. Let's actually see what's gonna happen today with Ulyss going against DShark in the CivFR Squadrons. We do have them lining up their roster right now in the lobby, and I do have to say they're going for the pick and ban phase right now. Let me open up the screen so everybody can see what I see. Totally forgot to do this beforehand. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Kyber. Good evening, sir, and welcome. To answer your question, it's gonna be next week 2 games, and then we're gonna have on the last weekend of the month the finals. We're gonna need to see, well, the final game, right? The third game, because every game counts in the GOAT. Merry Christmas, the Beasley. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Ooh, that's kind of an early Christmas, isn't it? Early Christmas. Battle Cruiser also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Fortuna Berry, good morning, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. And I did see Rambling Man. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do want to say also hello, everybody on YouTube. Hello, and good evening, sirs and ma'ams, of course. Now, let me actually take a look what's going on with the pick and ban phase. Since they're going for the maps right now, we do have Rich Highlands, Pangea, Standard, Primordial with tilted access available for them to keep banning or pick. Let's actually see what they're gonna choose. They already banned 7 Seas, Pangea Classic, and Lakes. They banned Lakes, yes. So Rich Highlands is going to be the next one. The choices remaining: Tilted Axis, Primordial, and Standard Ridges. I gotta say, 2 of these maps do feel a bit, coin flippy. Primordial with Tilted Axis. Pangea Standard is a map that is quite consistent, usually in its map generation. Primordial, not so much. Tilted Axis, I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to actually see the games, but it is usually, well, up to the teams if they want to throw that coin in or not. Also, it's the it's Christmas if it's Primordial today. Yeah, Necrotic, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I do see it's the most magical time of the freaking year. Yeah. We need to get into the Christmas spirit. I mean, we still have like what, a month to go, a month and a week to go until Christmas. Come on, man, it's still time. Anyway. Now we do have Primordial being banned. No, not Christmas. It's not Christmas. But we do have Pangea Standard Regions being picked up. As you can see, we do have Ulyss on the left side and DShark on the right side. Let's see what they're gonna do here in just a few seconds when they're gonna start to actually click on civs and start to ban them. First off, we're gonna have Ulyss starting to ban. They're gonna need to go through 5 bans first on each side so they can start picking up their civilizations. Fortuna, Humbug, I want to see civilizations destroyed. Wow. And so, wait, love each other and all that cake, yeah, all that cake. Ooh, is this gonna be one of those times in which we wait a lot for their pick and bans? Because, oh my god, look at that. They took so long and they banned Montezuma. This is so surprising, by the way. A ban of Montezuma, a first ban. This is not even like a 5th or a 6th or a 10th of ban. It's just the first ban. And Montezuma here, yes, I mean, he has been picked a long time, but is he ban worthy? That's what I want to ask chat over here. Is Montezuma actually ban worthy? I don't really believe so. We do have Lotaro being banned. And yeah, that's definitely ban worthy over there. DShark know what they're doing here. We do have Nadersha with Ulyss taking it out. Looks like now we're starting to ramp up the speed. Let's actually see if they're gonna go through the next 7 much more quickly. We do need to see if they're gonna start taking out the aggressive civilizations. There we go. We got Macedon being taken out. Scythia, I'm expecting Scythia somewhere to also be taken out. Basil II maybe gonna grab that axe, because I gotta say on Pangea Standard Ridges, yes, you do get the mountains to provide you some form of defense, natural defense against your opponents, creating some borders because of how they spawn. That doesn't always save you though, and still these aggressive civilizations here will manage to take quite a bit of do quite a bit of a, I should say, splash in the games. And question mark is, how much of a balance are they gonna have? What kind of balance they're gonna have between their civilizations? What kind of synergy they're gonna go for? Is it gonna be 2 simmers, 2 war nations? Is it gonna be 3 war nations? Is it gonna be 3 simmers and 1 war nation? Oh, the choices, and which kind? Of course, if they do have war nations with early bonuses like classical units or medieval units, or they're gonna go for a little bit later on Renaissance industrial. It looks like Genghis Khan is gonna be taken out. Also, I gotta say on Team Ulyss, it looks we do have Goal being taken out. A Simon. This is a Simon. They're not gonna allow him in. Well, okay. Good. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi. Bienvenue. Also, do they have Christmas in Romania? Yes, we do. I think it's the same time, right? 23rd, 24th, 24th. Between the 24th and the 25th. Will we say goodbye to the Khan or see his grandson? That's a good question. Are we gonna see any of the Khans coming in on Kublai, maybe? Kublai, because already we got Genghis taken out over here. He's kept at the door, not allowed in the game. Nethersham banned so early? Yes, I mean, that it is kind of a surprise, but not so much since it is Pangea standard ridges. And I should say the Persias are quite good on Pangea standard ridges or classic ridges. And we do have Catherine de Medici also being taken out by Team Ulyss. Okay, DShark is gonna go next. And I guess I got a bit more time to drink my coffee tonight. And put up on the screen over here that we're gonna have Pangea standard ridges. It's been some time since we've seen actually Pangea standard ridges in the games. Hello Janus, good evening sir and welcome. Okay, Scythia definitely appearing in the ban phase here from DShark, while Ulyss is going to need to take out the last civilization they have from the first pick, from the first ban phase. They're going to be the ones that are also going to set the tone for the game here with having the first choice. DShark afterwards will need to pick two immediately in sequence. I'm still waiting to see what kind of options they're gonna go for. There are so many options over here, with BBG doing quite an amazing job actually, buffing and nerfing the civilizations until they got quite close to each other in terms of skill. Theo is not banned yet. No, Theodora is not banned yet. Which I guess it is a super ace, but not so much. Coupe is gonna end up as a ban here on Ulyss. I was thinking of him earlier, especially after we've seen quite a few games being done. Oh my god, that 2 versus 2 was insane, with Coupe just running away with production. He just doesn't end up in the games that much. And Sumeria is gonna be the last ban from DShark in the first phase. Okay, locked in. Now Ulyss is gonna need to get their choices done. Isam dude, good evening sir and welcome. Bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Go DShark.
United Primer. Isam dude 979. Go DShark.
Wait, Trajan first pick? That's why. Oh, yeah, go Basil, go. I was thinking. I mean, they let him in, so might as well, right? Basil is still available. Come on. No, nobody's thinking Basil, Poland. You know, like one of these nations, tough nations to handle. Chandra Gupta, exactly. Chandra Gupta is also in the game. As in, they didn't ban it yet. And it looks like, nah, Ulyss is gonna go for Zulu. Oh my god, is this gonna be a quick response over here with both of those nations, Chandra Gupta and Basil II being picked up immediately? You can imagine how Team Ulyss is gonna look at that. They're gonna be like, oh no, what are we doing? Quick, pick Japan, pick a nation, pick. Yeah. Uzetian also available for them. Hungary, yeah, there we go. Janus mentioning Hungary, definitely a good one. No, I would say Trajan is probably going to be much better than Julius Caesar in this game. We'll see. We shall see how they go for this. You know what we haven't seen in a long time? Teddy Rough Rider, Gran Colombia. I haven't really seen them, right? It's been like, what, 2 weeks or 3 weeks? Kublai Khan China, also Kublai Khan Mongolia, Kublai Khan China could be options. Cyrus could be an option, Batriu. Yeah, there we go. Chandra Gupta being picked up first, man. Chat is correct. And they're gonna go for Spain. Okay, I mean, Spain. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here with Spain walking in. Philip II. Oh, whoa. Well, Ulyss over here will need to get their second choice also. Dank Psycho, good evening, sir. Heresy, how can you say Caesar is over Trajan? What? Any hope for Quinta Mara? Yeah, I mean, I still hold hope in my heart. I'm not seeing it being picked, just saying. We do have Gran Colombia. There we go. We see Gran Colombia being picked up by Team Ulyss. Okay, we got this going. Wait, no, but actually, hypothetically, in a 6v6 game, what stops Byzantium from spreading the region to 4 allies and get nothing, Janus? Actually, you know what stops? It stops his opponents are stopping her from doing that. Denying prophets. getting one of those holy sites and discounting it and denying the profits. That's what usually stops it. It used to happen a lot in the Civ6s, 5v5s in the random games. We were going extremely quickly for any religion that we wanted, and we knew what others are going for because of their civilization leader, right? So we kind of knew what we need to take out or not, and it was quite a time in which everybody was doing projects. Like there was no way you're getting a religion if you didn't do the projects. Japan not that crazy important as first two picks. Yeah, true. I gotta say true. And now with the next ban phase, we do have DShark going for Cleopatra Egyptian. And I do see Ulyss is gonna need to get their next one here on the map, on the table. Blasphemy. Yeah. Heresy. Blasphemy. Yeah. Yep, Theodora gonna be banned. There still is Basil. There still is hope for the Byzantine nation. There still is some hope. Are they gonna take him down or not? Basil II over here is definitely one of the considered bans. We do have 2 more bans to go. DShark is gonna be the one that's gonna pick next. And I gotta say, I kind of want to see a bit more Movemba or Mubande in the games, although I gotta also say, I can understand why we don't see that much of it. Kree is gonna be taken out by the Sharks, okay. I mean, that's a powerful internet trade route civilization. That doesn't really have that much damage at the beginning of the game. And with so many warring nations, might have not been the perfect choice. We still have Babylon for them if they want to go for a simmer and a pretty good war nation. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna go for something like also Matthias Corvinus with its ability to actually attack players from across the map using the city states. That's quite a powerful nation. And yeah, Basil II is gonna be taken out. Second Byzantine nation, not gonna be allowed in. Movember, kind of no bonus. Yeah, true. Want you to speak Russia plus Mali here? You think they're gonna go for Russia and Mali? Mali's not banned in this tournament. In CivFR Squadrons, we do not have, if I remember correctly, the 2 Malis being banned. They should have shown up somewhere, right? If they were auto-banned, I think they would have shown up somewhere here on the screen. Why not Gorgo to change a little? Yeah, true. That would be nice. Also, bonsoir, monsieur Andreo. Bienvenue. Go Ulyss. Ooh, okay. We got quite a few fans here from both teams. Very nice. Glad to see it. And Rome is going to be the third choice of the Sharks. Now Ulyss is going to need to reveal to us all of their rosters here, all of their civilization picks. They do have 2 more choices to go for, and they will need to pick them in sequence. Good evening, Sir Papas. Hello there. Wait, did I not write lakes? Oh, I did. Okay, not lakes. Pangea. Okay. Huh. Okay, needed to refresh over here the screen. Interesting. Anyway. Wow, running down the clock, they thought this out and they're gonna go for Kublai Mongolia. Okay, well, let's actually see the 4th one here. Team Ulyss is gonna need to finish their draft, and seems like they are thinking quite a bit about what kind of choice they're gonna go for against Chandragupta, Spain, and Rome at the same time. I gotta say, on both sides, we do have, actually on the left side, we might have some goal problems. With Zulu, not really well known for opening commercials. Grand Colombia is. Kublai Mongolia, not so much, actually, not so much. So they kind of need gold, I would assume, over here on Team Ulyss. On the Sharks, they do have Rome with commercial openers. Spain is definitely gonna get gold, and then Chandragupta, well, I mean, he's not gonna get that much gold, but still, he's gonna be okay. And he will have the gold from Rome and from Spain, so that's definitely gonna be fine. They don't really need to worry about the 4th choice as being like a commercial or a harbor opener. Ignore Japan. Why? No, I'm also quite a big fan of Matthias Corvinus in the game over here, yeah. You gotta go Poland if they pick Kublai. Oh my god, Poland Winkersarts again, and they're gonna go for Babylon. No Poland here. We might see Poland on the Sharks team though. They still have a choice to go. So on the left side, Team Ulyss is gonna go Zulu, Grand Colombia, Kublai, Mongolia, and Babylon. Right side, we got Chandragupta with Spain, with Rome, and a fourth nation that needs to be picked up. Volkar, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Okay, just a few seconds here until the draft is gonna be finished. Ooh, Cyrus. Cyrus gonna be picked up. Okay, very nice. So we do have one team at least that did pick up the Persians. Okay, well, let's actually see what's gonna happen in the lobby here with the teams needing to first of all get into the correct slots, and second of all actually pick the civilizations that they want with a higher priority for the great wonders, for the great people. We do have on one side Romrom with Liege. And let me actually take a look at their channels here, because I think it's easier to split them up in teams to not make mistakes. Okay, so we got Historia with Lich, Romrom, and Expliv coming today for Team Ulyss. And on the other side, Apology with R1, Extas, and Floppy Flongy are going to be the ones for the Sharks. Ooh, that's a lot of aggressive Sharks over there. I don't know about this, man. They have really big fangs. Let me see. Teeth. I wanted to say teeth. Or you can call them fangs, whatever. Anyway. In case somebody in chat might want to push goal with Hussars, don't. Yeah, I would imagine it causes quite a few problems there if you do push goal. You should still be able to do it though. I mean, it kind of depends when you hit the timings, but normally you should still be able to do it. I mean, sometimes it is what it is. No, when your opponent actually has what he needs to defend you, it is what it is. If he has pikemen, you definitely need crossbows. If he has pikemen and pike and shots, you need field cannons. I think you can deal with pike and shots also with crossbows, to be honest. Level 2s with a general should be fine, or cores, like get to cores. Otherwise, it's not pushable. Yeah. Okay, so they're starting to lock in their civilizations. Romrom going Shaka, Extas going Rome. We do have Floppy Flongi on Cyrus. I do see Legion on Hammurabi, Apology on Chandragupta, Expri on Kublai Khan Mongolia, Historia on Simon Bolivar, and Erwan on Philip II. And I finished saying that before the loading screen. Oh, perfect. Okay, first map. Let's actually put up the prediction over here for how many remaps are we gonna have. They do have one remap token for each side, so let's actually see it. Submission period for 10 minutes. We should have enough time, and there we go. We got the remap vote going on, the prediction going on over here in chat on Twitch. Now we do need to also ask chat on Twitch and YouTube who's gonna say first, left or right. That's the question. Do we go left or do we go right? Left to talk about Philip II, the right to talk about Romrom, and then we're just gonna keep on going in a line to the left or to the right. Come on, chat. You gotta tell me, left or right? We go left, we go left. Okay, Lancer is saying left. We go left. R1 is gonna do it. R1 over here. Let's actually see where is the great Philippe. Come on. Where is Philippe? Philippe is over here, and it looks like Philippe is gonna have some pearls next to him and some fish tiles. He does have a pretty interesting geothermal that's sitting on a nice campus spot, but never mind. He does have a +5 over there, just as good. And I do notice he's also gonna have some adjacency here on the other side of the coast, using that reef tile. Decent amount of coast with fresh water here. Doesn't look like he's gonna have a city state to take out, unfortunately for him. He has Rome on the right side, which is gonna be an ally, and does have the opportunity to actually put down a city here to trade with Madrid. And I do notice there is a continent split, so he will be incentivized to settle towards the left. That's Babylon Liege. That is one of his opponents that's gonna actually live on the left side of this map here from Madrid. That is a bit too close for comfort, isn't it? Like, they're one city away, basically. Well, no, that's gonna be dangerous. Chandra Gupta, where is Chandra Gupta? This is Gran Colombia. Chandra Gupta next to Gran Colombia. They will probably get to fight each other. And I do see Apology is gonna have a 2-3-1 wine tile from the beginning to benefit from. That's pretty good. A nice cities to settle. I have the Sahara to the southwest to get some extra science points from. I do notice he doesn't have a lot of food there, but I guess we'll see what he's gonna do. And then he does have Taruga as a city state towards the south to actually benefit from some extra science points. Good rice settle towards the north. Decent amount of floodplains. I was thinking if maybe he wants to actually get the Temenaki here also. Let's see the other spawns. So we'll see. This is a pretty good Temenaki city, to be honest. Like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 tiles. It's gonna be pretty nice. And he does have some more of these rice tiles here and there that he could get some bonuses for. Or I should say the marsh tiles. And looking at the Cyrus, we do have Pasagade in the north. He's gonna get his 2-2 base, and I do see a lot of shops around his territory, and good mountains, and also a gypsum settle on the right side there too. And we'll get one big campus. Some banana also. Oh, a banana also. Look at that, buying banana, settling gypsum, buying banana, working 1-3 afterwards. Very nice. And then you do have other cities that he could settle right at the edge of these mountains. One to the south, to the southwest. I do notice he's gonna have the food from the rice tile on that river bend. Very interesting. Preslav probably gonna be north, not gonna be taken. Like, let's be real, nobody wants a city state in the tundra like that. And I do have to mention he's not that far away from Bogota to the left side. Pasagade could expand with his cities towards the west and get closer to Gran Colombia, and of course Gran Colombia could do the same against him. We do need to see a Rome who's gonna have basically his southeastern quarter of the map for himself. Looks like he's gonna have also a lot of good tiles here. Look at that second settle towards the north or the east. So he has tobacco in the capital, just second ring that he could get. Could settle tobacco on the left side, grab banana over there a 3-2 and grow quite quickly. Not to mention get the free Pantheon going. Has the northern settle with another tobacco and an amber tile. This is incredible for him. Very nice settle here.
Retained his knighthood for 24 months.
Hola! Hola! Hello! Good evening, Eddie Coffin. Thank you so much for the prime, for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Also, Orpheus, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's all good, I guess. I have the Sahara, India. Yes. Did I miss something? The famous coastal Zulu? Yeah, a whole lot of mountains around Spain. Yes, indeed. I mean, this is Pangea standard ridges, so the mountains are gonna spawn a little bit more heavier than on in the classic ridges map. And I gotta say, this is marvelous on on Rome. Extras will have such a good spawn over here. Or has such a good spawn over here. Moving to Gran Colombia, we do have Bogota with a 3-1 banana, not a 3-2, and I do see his a 3-2 banana is going to be third ring towards the left side, a bit too expensive to get. He could settle the coal tile and I guess grab it from the second ring. Has more cities to settle, southeast, east, south. Does seem like he's going to have a good river network, and has also Zulu on the coast. This is not great, actually. Zulu on the coast, definitely not great. Not a bad spawn, but he's kind of far away from his opponents. Will not have an opportunity to actually go towards Chandragupta in the south because of the mountain range. Look how the mountains are actually stopping him from actually getting an army through. Now we do have also Bogota getting his scouts out in 2 turns here, and I do see he has Cerro de Potosi towards the north as a wonder. Unfortunately, it takes him quite a bit of time to get there, unless he actually wants to place a city non-fresh water on that ivory tile, or next to the Cerro de Potosi to the left side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle on the citrus tile. That actually might be worth it with so much gold gathered. But anyway, I think he's actually gonna go someplace else. I did not say, actually, he does have a 2-3-1 wine tile that he's gonna get to benefit from in the capital. Getting that extra production is pretty good for so early. Also, Volcar was mentioning Choco Hills for Rome, Chocolate Hills also for Rome. Yes, indeed, to the southeast. I did not mention this because I didn't see the fresh water being close by, and I do have to say he's gonna need quite a few turns if he wants to go and have the fresh water. If he doesn't want fresh water, he could just settle the rice tile there and benefit anyway from the Chocolate Hills. Will not have an ability to aqueduct that easily, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. Sacrifices. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle city over there on the nice. Anyway, moving forward, Kublai Mongolia to the north of Rome. Xanadu does have scout coming out in 2 turns, and I do see he's also gonna have a decent amount of settles. So nice to the south, the rice settle over there next to 3-2 banana, while he's gonna have also a maize settle towards the north. I'm expecting him to not place any coastal city, although we might see some. We're gonna need to wait for them to actually make this choice, and we're definitely gonna comment when that happens. With 2 scouts coming around, it looks like XP is just opening up standard. He does have Spain to the southwest as an opponent over here. Wait, is it an opponent? Why? Okay. Okay, never mind. For a second over there, I don't know why I was thinking XP is on DShark, and my mind was confused, and it took me a while to actually go through all of these choices. But anyway, it's fine. We got it. We got it. Now, I'm a bit surprised he's not actually working the right style to grow as quickly as possible, get that extra population going, and benefit from a few more points. Well, he got his second scout. He's going to start discovering his north. At the moment, the visibility of the players is not that big. You can see they don't see the whole map here. Also, good evening, Muzrat. Hello there, sir, and welcome. If you want chocolate, you do what you have to do. Yeah, exactly. If you want chocolate, you do what you have to do. I'd say Ulyss remaps this and say goodbye to his 2-3-1 tile. No! Why would you take that away from him? How do you feel about eggnog? I have no idea what eggnog is, actually. No idea. I think I mean, I do have like an idea. I know it's like a drink from the States or something that I've seen in, called out in, how do you call it? In the movies. But I don't think I've ever drank it. Drank, I think. Anyway. Eggnog is good. I usually get an eggnog flavor milkshake from Wawa during winter. From Wawa? There's actually a place called Wawa? So cool. Anyway, let's actually take a look at Babylon here and see his river network. We do have Babylon with a 5 food sugar tile to give him the population, and you see he's already on 4th pop. We do have him also with a decent amount of settles here with fresh water. The rivers are gonna be quite good to give him that fresh water. Good sugar tiles in the northeast. Now might even try to get that Temenaki there. There is a Spanish warrior with a Persian warrior actually coming closer to his lands over here. We might try to see these guys actually end up in Babylon's borders to try to snatch the settler. And we do also need to see how Liege is going to go through this and settle his cities on the east side to protect himself from Madrid. I'm pretty sure Madrid wants to actually grab tiles past this mountain range, be a bit closer. But anyway, you do see Babylon does have that maze settled to the northeast, exactly where his scout is, to grab that 2-3-1 wine tile. That might be his choice. Now we will see him also wait a little bit by the looks of it with his settler. I do want to take a look at Shaka first and then come back to see the action over here before the vote starts. We got a settler in 110 from Ulundi, 2-2 base, 3-1-1 fish tile. He does have more cities on the coast, I guess. If he's gonna go commercials, might as well. He's opening up bronze working because, you know, Ikandas and stuff like that. Has inner cities to go for. Not that many, but I think it's fine, especially with the mountains that he's gonna have southeast. He's gonna have a decent amount of campus adjacency. And it looks like Liege is not gonna actually go for the eastern settler and take a chance with his scout and settler. He's gonna go to the south for a safe choice. He also had this cattle settled towards the northwest that was decently far away from his opponents. Well, it looks like he's actually gonna grab some 2-2s over here. Not amazing settle, I do have to say. Definitely a lot better in the other places. Although, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Better he gets the city quickly than takes a chance and loses the settler afterwards, right? Mirror letter N, that's the map, or lowercase. Oh, yeah. Woo, yeah. This map looks super awkward, yeah. Wawa, yes, it's a big corporation in the US. Whoa, has its own gas station and convenience stores, as well as a variety of food and dairy. So basically, you go to Wawa and you get Wawa, right? That's basically what you're trying to tell me. There's a lot of Wawa people in the United States. Okay, got it. Wait, Volkar, what did you retract over there? You said something, but I didn't get to see. Is this the first map? Yes, this is the first map, Moonsnight. We don't know yet on what map they're gonna play on. You deleted it. Oh, I mean, I see you deleted it. Yeah. Ooh, both teams remap. Neither of the teams actually want to keep this map, and we're gonna need to see if the next map is actually gonna be favoring one or the other. We do need to see a new map generation started quite soon. Okay, there we go. There we go. Map generation starting off soon. Well, now, not soon. Now. Goodbye, points. Goodbye. Oh, it's one again. Wait. Did Beasley actually won this? Wow, you did it. You did it, bro. There we go. There we go. I forgot Spain also had a bad spawn. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that great, but I wouldn't really say it was that bad either. Well, this map kind of looks like a splash over here. Okay, I think we got everybody going. Okay, left or right, chat? You gotta tell me, left or right? Yeah, also, you lost okay. We know, we go right, okay. Again, need God plays to sim. Well, yeah, well, let's actually see. If we go right this time, we're gonna talk about Rom. Where is Rom and what is he doing? Is he on the coast again? No, he's not. We got Urundi over here with his 2-2 base. He does have some mountains to the northeast, and I do see he's gonna have settle on that sugar tile towards the south. That's an interesting settle over there. That's a lot of food in that city center. No 1-3 though to actually balance out the food, but it's fine. I guess he's gonna get a lot of population anyway toward those tiles. And we'll see if he actually wants to try to get something like Temenanki there, because to be honest, he's kind of far away from his opponents. He has Gran Colombia as an ally towards the northeast, nobody directly east side, unless you take into account Rome, which is going to be a bit too far away for him to actually get to. We do have Ulundi also getting his scout out in 3 turns, does have +3s, +4 campuses around these mountains, and I do see he's going to have horses in the second ring with his iron in the second ring as well. Well, his warrior is going to go and discover the coast towards the left side, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to actually see what's going on in the north. Has quite a few city states, although neither of them are actually takeable. I mean, yeah, okay, sure, you can say Mogadishu over here in the south, so you might want it, but come on, man, that's in the tundra. You don't want that. You really don't want that. Anyway, moving forward, let's see Hammurabi. Where is Hammurabi? Hammurabi. Leech. Okay, he has his deer tile, a diamond. Ooh, if only he would know about that coffee settle to the southeast. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Turn 2 settle on the coffee? He doesn't know, don't get me wrong, he doesn't know, right? He doesn't know that he cannot actually make that decision. But what does chat think? Would you have moved for the coffee settle? I mean, you know, I like my coffee over here. It brings a lot of culture in. Also, Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. No coffee? What do you mean no coffee? You hate the coffee settle? You hate it? But why? It has 3 2-2s around it. Like, it's just the same as his settle in place, no? But then he has an extra culture point and the amenity to work. Well, he did settle 1 tile to the north, and I do see he's going to get his scout in 4. He only has a single 2-2 with a bit of food there from the rice tile with the marsh in the north. Has a thing he had to go for and expand, and I'm pretty sure he's actually going to try to get as many cities as possible along these rivers. Again, for his palgums, for his replacement watermill, that does give him 1 extra food point on each of the improved tiles next to fresh water. Liege is going to also have a horse tile to the left side of Babylon, has his iron in the southeast in the second ring here, and I do not see that many more resources here. We'll have a lot of cocoa tiles next to the mountains towards the south, where he could settle the 2-2 and of course grab those tiles to get that gold in and improve the amenities there. Moving forward towards Kublai Mongolia, he's very close to Rome, by the way, very close to Rome. There are, yes, quite a few mountains, kind of weird mountains over here in between them, like with 2-tile, 1-tile passageways. This is Pangea standard ridges, right? We do know that these are going to be created by the map generator. Xanadu will get his scout out in 3 turns, has a decent amount of cities here around the rivers, not amazing ones, as in I don't see that many good tiles around any city placement here. I guess he will get this one next to the mountains for that +3. Has a +5 campus in the capital that he's going to need to buy a 3rd ring tile for. Could go north to get a lot of chops. Has a banana there in the north. Actually, that probably is the best settle that he has, right? With the extra food over there. And the banana tile, because to the west side, only a single hill with a 2-2 forest. Maybe another one here, but would need to split the tension up. I would definitely want to actually get a city to the west side to block Rome's movements. Although that city is so bad, I don't think it's justifiable, you know. We do have Xanadu here with an iron tile in the 2nd ring. His horses also 2nd and 3rd ring. He has actually 3 horse tiles in the capital here. And I'm sorry that we don't see actually the resources, because the players did not go turn 2. Can you imagine? The players did not go turn 2. We just talked about 3 civs worth of information here, and they still did not click the end turn button. And it's not like one of them, it's like 7 of them. Yeah, I see Zulu sending tanks towards Madrid 5,300 years from now. Yeah, man, you look into the future there. I've always wanted a coffee plantation of my own. Yeah, that's an interesting want over there. Too much loss of tempo for the coffee settle. I see. I've always wanted. Oh, okay. Anyway. Finally, we are turn 2. Okay, let's go Gran Colombia, Simon Bolivar. Bogota, gonna get ivory tiles. Interesting that he didn't actually settle the ivory to the south. He is next to a banana to grab the extra food. Has a tea tile settled towards the north, and I do see sugar settled towards the east side here. Oh my god, so wait a second. Tea settle, sugar settle, and a citrus settle in the south to get 3 amenities worth just because of his cities. That's pretty good. Now he's also gonna have Rome over here on the right side to probably go against, and you do see on the left side he's gonna be happy with Zulu behind him. Rome is probably gonna try to sim to a better unit and then send his units towards Rome. In the meantime, getting the gold for his teammates. I do have to say, Gran Colombia here is quite well known for early attacks, because he does receive the free general, the commandant general at the switch of the era. And before that, he could just go for something else than encampments, right? He doesn't need to actually invest into his encampments. Now we do have him getting his scout out, and I do see the Historia is going to start moving towards the east, starting to put his settler in production. Only going for a single scout from what I can see. I don't see a single one around his territory here. We do have him also with horses in the 2nd ring, southwest of Bogota. While I do notice his scout is sitting on an iron tile here. It's same 2nd ring towards the southeast of Bogota. Has a few more iron tiles towards the west, although I gotta say in the south he's also going to have some more of these horse tiles, but yeah, not amazing city over there. We do need to move forward towards Rome, which is in between Kublai Mongolia and Gran Colombia. This is going to be quite a tough game here for Extas. He does have the opportunity to get the scouts out to see what's going on around his cities, and of course he does see the geothermals in between the mountains here on the southeast of his empire. Has a triple continent split actually if he wants to benefit. Oh, I guess this green continent is going to be a bit too far off for him to actually get into. Now we do have him with also Tingi de Bemaraha to the southwest, which he's probably not gonna get here. Some of the tiles are good, don't get me wrong. We do have the 2-2-1-1 over here, the 3-1-1-1 wheat tile. The tea tiles though do need improvements to get that extra production for, and of course, yeah, I mean you do get a bit of science and a bit of culture from them. I would also imagine he's gonna want to actually put a city in between him and Mongolia to have a defensive posture here. Could easily get that city on the 2-2-1 on the geothermal to actually work for him, and of course we'll see if he can actually block the chokes from XP. XP does have those K-checks, so it's going to be quite hard for any kind of Rome defense to actually hold up over here. Good thing he does have chokes, and definitely the K-checks are going to have a problem to deploy enough of the K-checks to attack into one single unit. Rome iron in the capital, first ring. I do see horses second ring here towards the northeast, and his population is growing quite quickly. He doesn't have actually any extra food from the marsh tiles or rices over here, but I guess, you know, we'll see how this develops. Okay, next up, Cyrus. What do we have here? Passagarde. We got him with a settler coming out in 3 turns. He does have the southeastern settle that he's probably gonna go for. Is it first? So has settle over here. He's definitely gonna get settled towards the southwest on the other side of the river. I wouldn't imagine he's actually gonna go for his side of the river here. Could settle the eye on the oil tile. Shouldn't be a problem to actually get there and the benefit from the 2 deer tiles. But he will probably need to settle also Crater Lake later on. And we do have him also to the southeast with some amber tiles, and I do see a 3-2 banana over there that he could grab for the extra food. A geothermal that will give him some adjacency towards campuses, and I do see he's gonna have that this double continent split to the east side with a new continent. He's gonna have Padna as an ally towards the southeast and Babylon as an opponent to the left side. He's definitely gonna need to prepare his army over here and also his infrastructure to go towards Babylon later on in the game, or maybe not even that late. We might see some coming out quite quickly. He just popped a free builder from a hut, and I do see his settler is coming up in 110 here from the capital city. That would be his first one. I don't think he actually has any kind of technology to improve stuff here, no? Did he discover animal husbandry, or did he go for pottery first? Because usually Cyrus does want to go for pottery first to try to get as quickly as possible his commercials down. Also, Cyrus second city should settle on the 1-2 before between Crater Lake and the 6 tile below. 1-2 Crater Lake and the 6 tile lake. What? 6 tile lake? Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. I mean, sure. Yeah. He could settle there. He could settle here. He could settle here. He could settle a lot of places. We'll see what Floppy is gonna do. I don't think he even saw Crater Lake right now, so I don't think. Oh, he did, but yeah. Well, anyway, he did. He did see it. He didn't go next to it, but he does see it. And you do notice how he's actually breaching the fog of war, so he's seeing what he has around him to make the best choice for his settler. He did see the lake to the east, and I do notice he knows about the north, he knows about the southwest, doesn't really know about this southeast though. And I don't think he actually cares that much. Let's actually see where he's moving. Southwest, okay. And we do have him with iron in the capital in Passagarde, and I do see his iron is going to be first ring. Has some horses here in the second ring from Passagarde in the east that he's going to need to grab and improve. His builder is still waiting for the animal husbandry technology for him to actually start improving stuff around his territory. Has a volcano also that I need to mention. We don't have it active yet. We might see it active a little bit later on in the game and might actually destroy some of the tiles here. In the meantime, well, I guess he's going to need to start improving these tiles. And I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna wanna chop this deer tile or let it burn, because you know deers are actually extremely good chops, so you might as well chop it before the exploding volcano that's gonna take away your choices. We do have Chandragupta also on the map here with Panda. Oh my god, the gods have arrived with 2 forest fires for the Gupta. We got Apology here getting a settler out in 5 turns, just popped a hut and got 20 gold. And I do see Erwan is moving from the south with one of his warriors. Unfortunately, Apology is going directly there. Wait a second, is he actually going here? They're allies. Okay, never mind, they're allies, it's fine. He's actually probably gonna grab one of the stone tiles over there. 2-2 base, 3-2 banana to grab. No. Oh, he's going right. He's going right. He's actually going directly in between the forest fires. You can't settle forest fires. If I remember correctly, you cannot do that, right? You cannot settle forest fires. Yeah, wait, Genghis Khan, I have a few skills in Civ6, perfect UIs in the chief of them. Also, a wonder giving amenities due to the good settlement. They Hui 5 amenities. That city will be bonkers. Yes, indeed. Am I the only one who is not excited with fires nowadays? Probably. Well, we do have, by the way, the reforestation happening here, the regrowth happening. He has a 2-3 tile over there to benefit from. And I do notice he's going to have horses in the north from Pana and also horses over here right next to that second city. Both of them are going to be easy to acquire. His iron tile, though, I don't see it. It probably is underneath the holy site here. That's going to be a +2 next to his capital. Let's take a look at Philip II. What do we have on Philip II? Spain in the south on a peninsula. He does have his settler moving there on the 2-2 base. We do have him with another settler coming up in 410s. I don't think he has a continent split, does he? Oh, he does have a continent split to the west side here. And could definitely settle the incels or the uranium for it. We will need to see how everyone is going to settle the coast. I'm pretty sure Apology is going to put a city on the coast for him to trade with. That's going to be extremely important for their economy. We do have him with that cattle settle, for example, over there to the northeast that he could grab. We do need to see also the west side. Looks like, yes, he does have some coast to go for, and he's going to have Kublai Khan pass these mountains. But before that, he's going to have very defensive capabilities. He just needs to put a unit on the 1-3, and he's going to be fine until very, very late in the game against Mongolia. And let's see, city count. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not many cities. 7 with the capital. Not many cities. He needs to go tall over here. There's no other option. I don't think he can actually do anything else other than going extremely tall, or as tall as possible. He did open up with holy site of +3 holy site here to the northwest between the mountains and the forest. And I do see Madrid does benefit from iron and horses in the east side of his empire, with some also turtles in the southwest of Madrid. 2 resource heavy compared to Civ6, yeah. Wait, remember Civ5 where it would be Godspawn on Aztec with those lakes? No, I don't remember Civ5 and or what was it with the lakes, to be honest. Oh, there's a little bit of fighting going on here. Looks like Mongolia did grab that geothermal settle to stop extras from settling it. That definitely will make it for a war settle if he goes somewhere else. He does have a slinger over there, and I do see his warrior is moving from the north. We might actually see extras wanting to take that tile and not settle anywhere else. I do see Karakorum did get settled on a tile that he's going to have the horses right next to his city center. We do have a third city also coming around in 2 turns from Xanadu, and well, I do see he's going to need to back settle or north settle, especially on that scout settle towards the north, towards Persia. Do we have any pantheons yet? No, not really. Babylon is moving west side with his settle. The third one, I do see he's starting off on his monuments and doesn't have a builder yet. Didn't pop one from a hut. He did manage to pillage one of the improvements of La Venta, and that actually gave him quite a bit of a gold surplus here. Faith surplus. We do have him on 7 faith right now in the bank. Is he making faith? Yes, he's making 1 faith a turn. So he did go for the God King card here for the extra golden faith. We do have, or does he have any faith generation from somewhere else? I don't think so, right? He doesn't have Moksha, not a district, and he doesn't actually have, maybe he has a city-state envoy in? Not this one. Nazca? Maybe here? Wait. No. And Cinguetti? No. Okay, so he doesn't. So it is the God King card. Okay, well, do see Romblom is going to get his third city out. Ondini did get placed towards the south, and you do see how fast this city grows because of the extra sugar points. I'm actually expecting him to try to get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes because of the city center here, and maybe even try to get a Temenanki. I didn't see anybody with a pretty good Temenanki city anywhere else, and it looks like Sparta did actually get settled towards the southwest, towards Crater Lake. I was expecting him to settle oil, but I guess the 2-2 base is just as good, and he's going to be closer to the banana to get the food points. I was my initial oil impression was that he's gonna settle another city exactly where Muzrat was pointing out on Crater Lake, but he didn't. So it is what it is. If he wanted to pair with the God King card, he lost envoy by declaring war on La Venta, not the best move. So you think he actually, I guess he did get, he did choose to go for the instant faith generation rather than the passive one. We do have him getting his pantheon, so I guess it's fine, right? City Patreon Goddess has been chosen here for this story. Looks like also we got with this Extas managing to get that city Antium towards the south. He actually crossed the river and settled on it. I do see he did take care of that Mongolian warrior, and we do have still a Grand Colombian scout sniffing around his territory here. We're probably gonna want to take that out with his slinger, but he doesn't have the movement at the moment, and I'm not even sure he can take that out immediately. There's another scout here with movement. Also, Project Cisco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kubla is front line, so might not grab the lady. Yeah, true. Oh, look at this. Babylon is going for the lady. Babylon is going for the lady. We got a Shuna here with 18 turns at Temenanki. He's sending his settler towards the south, towards that stone settle, and I do see he's grabbing a builder. We're probably going to need to see him improving his horse style there. There we go, the passion. We do have the city of Ishuna already 3 pop, and I do notice he is already working a single 2-2 here. Doesn't really have any other unless he spends a lot of gold to get the 1-3 base or switch this one. He might actually get to switch this one to the northwest. Oh, buonasera.
Takeshi_Lev_ retained his knighthood for 26 months. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still no Pantheon yet from Liege, although I do believe we kind of know what it is, right? It's going to be Lady of the Ridge and Marshes here. That's a lot of bonuses that he's getting. He did also manage to get into the borders of Sparta, the Persian city, and he's sitting on one of his campus tiles. Pasagarde did place another one, a +2 towards the north, and I do see he did improve his also horse tiles. Going towards the south here, I'm actually waiting to see where is he going to settle. Is he going to settle a sheep tile, amber tile, or try to go across the river there, or maybe even 2-1. Ooh, Scout is still alive, got a promotion. We got a Persian Scout not managing to do enough damage against the Liege's unit, and as you can see, that's a level 2 Scout with the promotions of Ranger and Sentry to get that extra sight going. Still no Pantheon yet from Persia though. Pana about to finish his holy site, got a second one in Mumbai. It looks like by the placement of these holy sites, he's gonna want to go Sacred Path here. And we do see him still needing to get that settled in the south. He's preferring to go for the food next to the bananas there on the west side, where he does have access to, first of all, settling on a 3-1 banana, second of all, getting another 3-2 banana in the first ring, and grabbing a 2-1 silk tile on the west side. He does have also in the north a settle that he could get on that wine tile, but no very good tiles around it, right? Well, I guess he does have a 1-1 here. Anyway, we will see. Still no Pantheon. Spain, did he get a Pantheon? No. Oh, still going for holy sites. Another one coming up from Seville. That is going to be a +4 here, giving him that adjacency towards faith generation. And this is going to be the big moment. Is he settling uranium, or is he settling incense, or is he actually going for the sheep settler to the southwest? He might be incentivized to try to clump up as much as possible, like not get his cities that much space in between them, settling them min distance, so he gets to settle as many as possible. I'm not that convinced it's good to actually go for the uranium tile, because you're kind of blocking yourself out from this river unless you go and settle the iron far away in the mountains over there. Anyway, we do have Mongolia starting to place down encampments. I do see one got placed down. Shanadu is getting a slinger out, and I do see India's warrior with Persia's scout did manage to take care of the warrior of the scout of Mongolia. Or is this the scout of Mongolia? It might be this one. I'm not sure. Did he get 3 scouts or 2 scouts? I know one is here. And I see this one here. And I know there was one on the 2-1 base. And I see these warriors and the Persian scout are damaged. So that's why I'm thinking he might have actually attacked the scout over there and took it out. Still no Pantheon yet. Rome did go for God of the Forge. Makes sense. Ecstasy is front line. And oh, where is he going with this settler? Wow. Wow, that's kind of very far away in between the mountains there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle. And I gotta say, it's gonna cause quite a few issues to actually get his units recovered, right, from there. That's kind of far away from the front line. His units are not going to have a direct pathway created by the road, right? When he's going to settle his city, he's going to get the road to the capital, and he's not going to have an opportunity to go southeast that easily. He's going to need to traverse all of these rainforest tiles with hilly terrain. Even horses are going to have a problem to actually reinforce the southeast. But anyway, it is what it is. It is a pretty good city, not going to lie. Like with 2-3-2 bananas, tobacco to improve, access to a coffee tile, access to a silk tile to improve over there. Not bad, not bad. Also a pretty good campus for Rome. He did manage to put down his first +3 campus towards the north, and I would imagine he's going to place one from Antium. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually go and place it directly on that maze tile right now. We do have him grabbing a builder in 2 turns from that city center. Gran Colombia gonna go for his opener with commercials. We do have him with that city patron goddess, giving him the 40% towards the first district in a city. Valencia did get settled the tobacco tile. Okay, tobacco still blocks that settle, by the way. It still blocks the settle in between the mountains. And he knows about it. He knows that he just blocked his settle. Okay. Getting his shrines up for the faith. Still nothing happening here. Eshuna gonna get that Temenaki 7 turns. We do have Lady of the Region Marshes coming up here. And look at that. Extra production points coming up on his floodplain tiles. And I do see even his marsh tiles are starting to get some more improvements here. A 2-3 base underneath Babylon does look amazing. He does need to buy the cocoa tiles or maybe wait for it to grow into them. He does have a builder coming up in 4 turns. And I'm pretty sure irrigation is going to be one of his priorities here. Getting currency in 3 turns, craftsmanship in 5. Okay, do we have Zulu going for Pantheon? Yes, God of War and Plunder, and it looks like he did choose to go for Liang in the city of Ondini. Will probably go for the Liang left tree to get the protection against floods, and at the same time get that extra production on all of these tiles. Now we do also see he's building up his Ikanda count and did not start off with commercial, so I mean it kind of makes sense. Shaka's gonna follow up with writing, and will probably go for currency next to get the commercial technology. He's not going immediately for the 4th and the 5th settler. We do have him building up some builders in the meantime, or training some builders in the meantime, I should say. And more pantheons? No. Any pantheon enjoyers here? No. Okay, triple campus setup here from Persia at the beginning. He does have his 2-3 deer tile to chop and get that campus immediately. Sparta is only gonna have a 0 adjacency one, but I guess he's building it for the discount anyway. Hello, Icletian. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Conquistadors arrive early this year. Yeah, they might be. Also, I'm surprised to see Spain going holy side. Maybe he wants to boost his ally. I'm also surprised, but yeah. I was thinking just about that. Let's actually get it going. Let's get the prediction going for who will win. On one side we got Ulyss, on the other side we got the Sharks. We will set a 30-minute submission period because I'm pretty sure this game is gonna keep on going. It's gonna go longer. Let's go also put up the team labels on the screen here so we do know who is who. On the left side we do have the Sharks, and on the right side we're gonna have Ulyss. There we go. Very nice, very nice. There we go. Okay, still at Temenanki in 6. Ooh, city states. Let's talk about city states. Muscat with Mogadishu for the trade bonuses. We do have only 2 of them. Muscat's gonna be here, and Mogadishu is gonna be somewhere to the southwest of Zulu. Cardiff and Singapore with Hong Kong will be the ones for industry. I do see La Venta, Nazca, and Chinguetti will be providing some faith bonuses, and I'm pretty sure Apology with Erwan are gonna be happy about that. On the other side, we don't really have anybody with Holy Site. Prediction? No, I don't know. Anyway, we do have Fez with Bologna for science. I do see we also will have one single culture city state in the game. That's going to be Vilnius, with also Engazargamu for the military, a single military state in the game. Usually you do see players trying to gang up on one of these city states with their units. They did not have the opportunity this game around. God of Open Sky has been chosen by Persia Cyrus to get going his extra culture on these pastures. He did improve his horse tile, got one of these sheep tiles improved, and has a few more sheep tiles to go for that extra culture. Not bad. He did also settle Tushpa on that amber tile that's going to give him one extra culture point, and he did leave open the tobacco settle to the southwest of Tushpa, which is not amazing for his early settle, but it definitely can work later on. We will probably also see him sending one city towards the north here. That's a pretty good city, with the geothermal giving him a very strong campus. There is an Indian scout coming next to his capital, but that's fine, and next to his cities, that's fine. That is his ally. And what is going on here? Okay, Mongolia triple encampment setup. Looks like we don't see Rome actually going for his encampments at the moment, and I do have to say Rome is going for his archery in 3 turns, with Bengala establishing in the capital city, and did choose to go for God of the Forge, so he's definitely expecting war against his opponent here. It's more of a question of what kind of setup. When is he gonna get his general rather than anything else? Now we do have Bogota going for commercial hub investments already. Looks like the first merchant is Zankian, so he's going to want to get that extra trade out capacity in his empire and provide his cities with a bit more gold. Now we do have also in the scientist screen, not an important one. Persia is making 2 points, Rome is 1. Engineers, I guess this is going to take a while, nothing important. And Sun Tzu is going to be the first one. Sun Tzu is actually going to be the first one for the generals. Now, opener here in Babylon with 3 commercials. I'm pretty sure he's gonna place one there from Eshuna. There we go, northwest, and he did start to build a lot of farms around that city center. Now with Temenaki finishing up in 3 turns, he's gonna be very happy when he's actually gonna improve, how to say, get all of these tiles with the extra science and also the extra production. That's not bad. That looks amazing, by the way. That city looks amazing. Now we do have in the yields tab actually as already with 11 science and 9 culture next to XP 7 and 6. We do have him only with 23 points of production, which might cause a problem. We're going to need to see when he's going to start improving stuff, if things are going to get better. He did manage to place down a campus. That's a +5 to the northeast of Antium. Very nice, very nice. And I do see a Mongolia scout is trying to get in. Maybe he's going to try to get around that slinger and pillage some of the tiles. Chandragupta, still no pantheon, still no religion, going for moksha in the capital, 3 turns, and I do see he keeps on building up his shrines in the holy sites. The same thing can be said about Spain, which did go for earth goddess as a pantheon, and will start improving his amenities here. He does have a jade tile to improve, turtles to improve. I do see an olive tile to the northeast, gypsum over there in the north of Seville. That's pretty good for his amenities at the beginning of the game. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep his people happy above +3. Also, Volkar was asking, do we believe in Persia will bully Babylon enough without encampment? Rome may die fast even with legions? Show how much population each player has. So yes, I do agree. First of all, let's take it one by one. I do agree. Rome over here is threading the needle basically, not getting his encampments up, and we're going to need to see how quickly and if they can actually deny the generals from him. Mongolia over here being in between 2 opponents and having also the ally in Rome, it will mean Zulu is going to grab a lot of generals and Mongolia will have the opportunity to probably grab one. He does have an encampment training project coming up in 2 turns with God of Craftsman as a pantheon, getting that extra production going on so many tiles. That is one of the explanations here for how much production he has at the moment. 33 versus Extasis 24. That's a lot of bonuses there. You got Tyson. Who is that? Where is Tyson? Mike Tyson. When was it? Era. Here is the population, by the way. 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. Zulu seems to have a way bigger population than everybody else. Ondini over here giving him so much pop. He's already on 6, and I do see he has so much food in just one single city center. 21 points compared to the capital city of Ulundi, which only has 14 points. Now we do have him getting new settlers in production, starting to work on his government plaza in the capital, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few stones, chops, not to mention 1 tree is here to actually help his government plaza build stuff much faster, or I guess his city center build stuff much faster. Babylon will finish at Temenanki Liang next turn in the city of Veshunan. We will get to see all of those science points beaming in our eyes. Noob 00798, good evening sir and welcome. Also Zulu super big because of the sugars. Yeah, we all know that the only Tyson is in Michael's house is Athena. I don't know what she is actually. I gotta say she has been much quieter. Yeah, she started to actually calm down. Perfect. Okay, Rome, where is he going? Traders, is he going? Okay, next time bronze working politically in 5. The capital city did build a government plaza to give a bit more adjacency to that campus. It's a +4, and we do see him starting to pump out archers. So we will need to see him plug the chokes, right? He has a 2-tile choke here and another 2 1-tile chokes that he's going to need to plug. 8 pop Rome, 8 pop Spain. Problem with temp in key positions. We do need to see what kind of religion Spain is gonna get. We might actually see him going for feed the world over here to get that food generation going. Anyway, Moksha establishing in Madrid. Monuments coming around. More builders. Also, I do see finally a pantheon for India. He did indeed go for Sacred Path. Now we did I did point out that the holy sites are basically gonna get that bonus because of the placements where he placed them. We do need to see him start improving some of his resources, and he's getting builders to do exactly that. We're 1028, we got 3 more turns to go, and we do need to check the era score if anybody's slacking. It looks like XP is missing 1 point, although I gotta say he didn't get a general yet, so he will probably get this going. He does need another project. He might not. Oh, he will probably get the points with horseback or something. No, he doesn't. Oh my god, he's going masonry and state workforce. Okay, well, state workforce definitely makes sense. Masonry, not sure. He does have a few stone chops, actually quite a few. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 around his cities. Definitely could get a lot of horses with them, more chops in other technologies, but I think his priority should be to get that point. Maybe he's gonna get it, I don't know, revealing a wonder or something like this. He still has time, right? 2 more turns. Zulu plus Kublai may get all the generals. I think so too, Volkar. Oh my god, yes, you're right. I mean, Zulu with already 6 points a 10, Mongolia with 3 points a 10, and nobody else, like as in Rome, it did not manage to actually put down an encampment and start working, and this is the problem. This is a big problem, actually. Gonna need to see what's going to happen. I do like how Extas is actually preparing his defense. A lot of archers will definitely help him keep away Mongolia, but not for long. He does need strong units to put on the front line before be in front of them. Okay, still no religion, by the way. Still no religion from either Spain or India. And looking at the Great Prophet screen, we got Spain getting his Great Prophet next turn, while India will need at least 3 more turns to get that going. We do have Hanging Gardens also placed down by Babylon. With Temenaki finished, now we get to see all of these beautiful tiles in Ashuna. Getting a Pelgum also. Oh my god, he's gonna have like 4-3-1 tiles everywhere. This is insane. We got Magnus in 4 turns here, going in the capital city with the Hanging Gardens coming up in 5. And I do see he's starting to improve his cocoa tiles to the south of Mari here. That is settled on a river, so he's going to get the fresh water, finishing his commercials up. Zankian did get picked up earlier by Gran Colombia, while Zulu did get the first general Sansu. Gavron Plaza next to the commercials of Mongolia, Gran Colombia, and to be honest, this is one of the few times I get to actually see Gavron Plaza boosting 3 commercials. It's been a while since we've seen this setup going for for the commercials, to try to beef them up as much as possible. This will give him such an important free inquiry golden age in the second era. The story did open up with Bingala, did not actually go for his Moksha here, and I do see Floppy does have, wait a second. So the story has 12 science and 8 culture, while Persia already has 24 science and 15 culture. I do see Extas is also on 26 and 10. Persia over here starting off with okay, his campuses, he's getting a few points from that. Bingala in the capital to get the extra science, and of course he got the culture from his pastures improved. We do see his builders are starting to improve some more of his other tiles and getting new ones in the city of Tushpa. Now also trying to go for the encampment training project. It's gonna be interesting. We do have him close to Babylon over here on the left side, which he might actually go and attack into. But we don't have him with the possibility to get the general, or at least I don't think so, especially if Zulu is going to get a whiff of what's going on, and he will see that somebody's making, oh, there we go. He doesn't even need to see, he just put an encampment training project in Ondini's production queues, and now we're going to see him probably get 2 generals, right? Mongolia's going to get 1 for sure, and then Zulu's going to grab the next 2. Oh, there we go. We got XP here getting 2 encampment training projects. He only needs 1, but he's getting 2 of them next turn. What is Persia on the priority? Persia is played by Floppy. Floppy is here. Okay. Third slot. So Extas has a priority over him. Where is Rom? Oh, Rom is top slot. Okay, never mind. Rom is top slot. Okay, we got Zulu and Mongolia. Yeah, there we go. There we go. They got all of them. They got all of them. There we go. 2 generals picked up by Mongolia, 1 general picked up by Zulu, and that's it. Mongolia did actually get the military engineer general, and now he's happy with it. Trung Trak is going to give the bonuses to his units, and then the military engineer is going to also build the pathways for his units to go against the opponents. Also, Idoki is still 18 out of 19. No, they got the golden age. I'm not sure exactly how, but they got the golden age. It's probably that general that gave him the extra points, no? Anyway, we do have the golden age started, and we're going to talk about the golden age points right about now. Monumentality golden age on Philip II. He does have 34 faith a turn with 9 science and 17 culture. I do see he got his religion, and it's going to be Catholicism, with choral music and pilgrimage being his options. Shrines and temples provide him the culture, and pilgrimage getting the faith going. I do see also Chandra Gupta. Let's actually take a look at the Gupta here with 9 science and 15 culture. Northward, he has 27 points of faith per turn, which is kind of surprising because he does have very, very good holy sites, and started improving his bananas over there to get some extra gold. His religion is Eastern Orthodoxy, with feed the world and tithe giving him the bonuses of food and of course gold from those city centers. Now we still have him, by the way, with a builder for the last 5 turns. He kept the builder here on the seal tile, did not get to improve it. He's definitely going to need new settlers. He's putting them in the production queues using the early empire card to get going, and of course we're going to need to see how he's going to get to chop and improve all of these tiles with his builders to give him the boost that he needs for the next era. We do have also Cyrus here, 3 cities strong, getting 4th city out next turn. Sparta is going to go for the next city here. I did notice his government plaza, yes, got finished, but it did not actually go for improvement in it, a special building in it. We might actually see one started off after the settler is starting to move from Pasagarde. If he does move it towards the north, he might actually have time to build something like ancestral hall over here to get going. Although we might see Warlord's Throne being chosen, especially with Babylon being so close to him. Anyway, moving towards Rome here, we do have him on 3 cities, getting his warriors out, and I do see slingers are getting the promotions for archers, while I do notice Mongolia is starting to put his own archers up in Karakorum. We don't yet have horses coming out from Mongolia, but we do have horses coming out from Rome. I do see an encampment is being placed from Cumae. City Antium does not have an extra population point, sorry, the 4th population point for him to actually place down an encampment here, and I do notice Ecstasy is keeping the chokes plugged with his archers. Well, Ecstasy is 27 science, 17 culture, definitely much bigger science number than XP on 9 and 25. Production wise, Ecstasy is still lagging behind with only 31 points, while XP is on 40. Well, looking at the Simon Bolivar, we do have Pembrasian Voice Golden Age on the Gran Colombia, getting his campuses down, and I do see him discounting them. That's a 210 campus in Quito, and we do have him building the Temple of Artemis in Bogota, so he's gonna get all of those extra amenities here, given by the pastures, the plantations, and the camps that he's gonna have. He only has like 3 tiles that I can see he can improve. 4 tiles with the banana, and then he's gonna have citrus for Cuenca. That's another amenity there. Horse in Panama. Well, I guess he could actually switch this from the top to the bottom. Citrus over here, also plantation, very nice. Northward, he doesn't get any resource in Quito. Anyway, he does have also 23 science with 21 culture. Pretty good opener here. XP, 9 science, 25 culture. 4th settler coming around from Xanadu, starting to move his archers forward. We might see him try to shift enter those archers on the hills and in the forest, so he can actually start shooting down these Roman units. We're gonna also need to see if Ecstasy is moving forward his archer line, so he can try to shoot back at any units coming against him. With God of the Craftsman, he's managing to get a lot of production going, 40 points of production. Pingala establishing Karakorum for the extra science, while he's gonna finish a +3 campus over there in the north. Kokekota still needs 2 turns to get another district going, while he's getting his builder trained over there. We do have to take a look at also Liege. Liege 4 cities, no, 3 cities strong. He's still on 3 cities, getting his Palgums up. And I do see him, oh my god, with so much bonus over here. Look how amazing this looks. This is incredible. Anyway, we do have him with new builders from Ashuna, and I still don't see him actually grabbing new cities or training new settlers. We do have Magnus establishing the capital city of Babylon, where he's gonna get a builder. Could easily chop out the deer tile, and I'm pretty sure he wants to chop also that 2-2 forest over there with the builder, so he can keep on placing districts between his government plaza and that hanging gardens. That will mean he's gonna get very strong theater squares in between those tiles. Rom 19 science with 25 culture, Pembrashe voice golden age. We do have Rom here on Zulu backline, 4 city strong, getting audience chamber as an improvement in his government plaza. And I do see him starting to get quite a few new settlers. Already has 1 out, with another 2 finishing next turn from his city Nobamba and Nondini. Getting commercials to start working on those great merchant points and start to roll in the gold for his teammates. He already has 31 gold a turn before he actually finished any commercial. Not bad. That's a lot of resources that he got to improve with the plantation with the plantations. Hanging gardens in Babylon seems legit. Yeah. Do we have like a league table for the teams? Yes. Let me find it out for you. Okay. So opening up the screen. There we go. This is it. So in the standings, we do have Freitos de la Vega on the top spot, DShark on the second one with 14 games played, and I do see 12 wins with 2 losses. Golden Age 10 and 7. Ulyss is going to be on the 4th place here with only 9 wins and 6 losses. They didn't have the best track record this time around. Looks like also Golden Age is going to be 3rd place. Sinch Clownesque is going to be 5th. We got Arcane, we got Looking for DShark, Team Wowo, Shakun Porsoa, and 16 battleships did get eliminated there. You want the link? By the way, you want the link to take a look at details, more details? Also, I don't like CH on Liege. Seems very greedy. CH. Commercial hubs, you mean? Commercial hubs? Yes, Orpheus. Just a second. I'll get it. There we go. Okay. Any movement here? Yes, finally, we do have Rome starting to get his units out, and Mongolia is not yet seeing all of these units. Only probably sees an archer. Let me actually take a look at his visibility. Not even an archer. He's not gonna know when the horses are gonna cross. Well, I do see XP. He's getting his own horses here from Xanadu and Karakorum, getting his Ordu in the city of Kota, while at the moment he didn't actually build the Ordus in the cities he's getting his units out yet. Usually you do see the Mongolian players trying to build the Ordus way before they're actually trying to get units out, so they do benefit from the extra movement, they do benefit from that extra experience that they are wanting. I do have to say he does have a bit of a problem here in Xanadu with the population available. He just chopped the horse, will 2-10 the Ordu next, or might even just chop it. And we do have the horse immediately moving towards the front line, so he can stop any kind of attack from Rome. Rome still did not manage to get the general, doesn't have any more general options, and I do see he's going for Warlord's Throne in the capital city of Rome here. Yeah, it is what it is. We do have him also. Wow, he actually wants to chop that stone tile. That's okay. I mean, sure. He only has 3 gold at 10, so I'm not sure where the gold is gonna come from to actually chop that. Getting a few more legions from Antium. He does have 4 population there, but did not actually place down a district from it. I was expecting an encampment to be placed down, and there we go. He got a little bit of gold. He bought the mountain. Now he actually needs to get more gold from his teammates to buy that 2-2 stone tile. I'm not sure his teammates are gonna be that happy about this. I see they did send the gold, so they don't care that much. We do have 5 cities strong Gran Colombia here with a lot of jobs available still. We do have Temple of Artemis finished. He's getting his markets out, and I do see they're starting to get a few more of these great merchants recruited, with Coleus being the next one. I did see Marcus Licinius Crassus did get picked up by Gran Colombia earlier, and well, in the scientist screen we still don't have Hypatia. I don't see any bonus over here with extra science on the description. And while in the engineer screen we're still gonna need to wait a while. Looks like Spain did get a harbor out, 4 cities strong, starting to put down harbors. We do have him sending a city actually in the north towards India. They will probably try to trade with each other through that city center, or because wait, we don't have any coastal city yet from Apology. I see they probably did discuss this, and they are giving Spain a bit more space towards the north so he can actually work tiles there. And we do have him also with a decent, much more decent, much better faith generation. 44 faith a turn here for Erwan, with his Moksha in the capital, Magnus in the northern city of Seville to start chopping and getting more yields from that. And he did manage to get 2 more settlers, 3 more settlers out, with a settler moving towards the west to block the choke towards Mongolia. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to try to attack Mongolia here later on in the game. Okay, now these horses should be visible, no? Yes, the horses are visible. And we do have Mongolia trying to block the ability of those horses to attack into his encampment. And I just noticed something that got discovered, like a wonder or something got discovered. Mount Sinai, maybe? Did you hear that? I'm pretty sure everybody heard that. Like, ding! That wonder got discovered somewhere. Magnus establishing in 2 turns here in Mumbai. We do have Moksha in the capital of Pana, going for Ancestral Hall. Has a lot of territory to settle in the north, but not that much fresh water. And I do notice Propi is starting to put down his 4th and 5th city. Just got Zranka. We'll get another one to the northeast. We'll get also a 7th one to the west side of Pasagarde here. Wait, 2, 4, 6. A 6th one. Anyway, now we do have Babylon starting to go for a Colosseum. 3 turns, actually, not starting. He's building Colosseum in 3 turns from Eshuna, while we do see him only with Sabon Kipidums on the eastern side. Can you imagine if only Persia would have gotten a few horses here in the cities of Babylon? He would have done so much damage. Now Leech might be a bit out of, how to say, out of reach here. Cyrus is on 36 science, 31 culture, 55 points of production. But then we watch Leech, 3 cities, so 2 less cities than his opponent, 30 science, 25 culture, 82 points of production on just 3 cities. And we do have him starting to put down an encampment from Babylon. I do see he still has a lot of jobs in his cities, getting his 4th settler out from Mari, which will probably be next to the volcano towards the southeast towards Rome, while he does have cities to settle in the north towards Singapore, and one over here to the city of Muscat. Okay, what's going on here? We do have Zulu starting to get a few horses. Probably will not get Mogadishu, but maybe he does want to take a city like Fez if it is going to be picked up by his opponent. Fez is actually Floppy Flon G city, so I'm pretty sure Zulu will want to take that city down. Whoa, 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 whoa. We have Leech actually going for wait, Rom here. Why is he going so fast here? Okay, interesting. Because I mean, he's next to Gran Colombia. He's his ally, right? Why is he going there? Maybe he wants to protect the settler or something. Okay, looks like the war has started between Mongolia and Rome, and we do have the archers starting to do quite a bit of damage against these units of Extas. Same can be said about Extas doing the damage against Rome here, with new legions coming from Antium and only 2 horses on the front line. He might have a problem. Mongolia does have bigger units. Well, more units. Okay, that horse will need to actually get back into the city center to get as much health as possible. Looks like Extas did choose to bring back his archer line and not keep shooting over there, and bringing his legions is going to be an advantage, but not for long, especially since Mongolia does have the extra plus 5 from the general and Rome does not. We do have Rome's capital still on 6 pop and cannot get 7 pop that quickly. He's slowly gaining there. No housing. Zulu reinforcements toward Mongolia. Where is that Zulu army going? I don't know where the Zulu army going. I want to know as well. Well, sure, they did. Gran Colombia did need to take care of one of the scouts here of his opponent, but I don't think that was how to say asking for horses there. He might be going to take out Vilnius or something by the looks of it. Okay, I guess he's making this settler poop his pants. Anyway, Persia did manage to get his warlord strong going in 410s, starting to get in camel training projects, and we do have him about to recruit the next general. This is going to be important for Persia to actually have an attack possibility against Babylon. Babylon also trying to get in camel training projects, has 3 chops, and I gotta say he did not get a project yet. No, he did get a project, 1 project. There are so many people trying to get generals right now, we might not see them get those generals. Persia did recruit Hypatia for the library getting the extra science points. Not bad, not bad. Maybe pressure Rome from other side a bit. Salmarion, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it would be interesting if we have a bit of pressure here. Although I was expecting Gran Colombia to put a bit of pressure, his opener is pretty good. He's going to manage to have quite a bit of an advantage later on in the game against the Extas. It's just a matter of time until his sim is going to, well, get fruit, be fruitful, or get rewards from his sim. Finally, Mongolia did push back that Indian warrior, which was defending against the archer. We do have XP about to chop his last stone tile here. And I do see Spain did place Cordoba right in his face here. On the southeast of Coquecota. We do have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 soon to be series from Erwan. 8 over here if he's gonna go for the iron, and he does have a 9th on the peninsula, which does have quite a bit of these fish tiles. And I gotta say, I didn't check out his pantheon. He did go Earth Goddess. I was a bit surprised when I saw Earth Goddess, mostly because he doesn't have a lot of tiles to work. I was expecting him to go for God of the Sea, if I do remember a little bit. Mostly because he will get opportunity to work more tiles. For example, this city to the southeast of Madrid would be actually a good city if he's gonna get the God of the Sea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles alongside those other 3 that he's gonna get, maybe 4 that he's gonna get from the land. Peninsula Southeast Madrid is so bad, no chops. Yes, I mean he does have 1, but yeah, no chops over here, no chops. And it's like if you don't have God of the Sea here, this is not a good city. Yeah, the lack of production over there on your sea resources is just gonna make it terrible. Okay, well, let's see if Extas is gonna get to keep on shooting down his opponents here. It does look like his archer line needed to be back, and that means the Mongolian horses are, well, as you can see over here, are making fun of the hills and trying to pop their head out. We do have Victor establishing in Antium, more horses coming from Rome and that city center, and I do notice Mongolia is trying to get away with a scout to see what's going on the left side. We also have quite a few units from Gran Colombia making a semicircle of visibility here to the west of Extas, so he sees if there are any units from Rome. You see how he actually has the vision? It's perfect, right? If Rome is gonna send any unit towards him, he's gonna know, and he's gonna know in good enough time so he can actually put into production some units so he can get them get the defense going. Yeah, I do see he did start off on Great Bath but did not finish it. Cuenca going for more builders. I would expect soon we're gonna see the feudalism timing coming from most of them. XP is gonna get a next turn. I do see Liege is going for drama and poetry, and then Simon Bolivar is gonna go for recorded history. That means he did already get the serfdom. Usually you do get feudalism and then you go for the bottom 3 towards the monarchy. Does the DShark, do the DSharks have any CS? Apology has Nazca, Apology has Cinguetti, Floppy is on Fez, Rom is, well, this is Ulyss Rom on Muscat. I don't see any other city state being sourced by Ulyss though. So it's like 1 city for Ulyss and 3 cities right now for their opponents. I do also notice Gran Colombia sending some horses towards Fez. That city right now is quite in danger. It's 23 points of production, and they could definitely go and take it out. Builders, a lot of builders coming from Zulu with feudalism bonuses, I'm pretty sure soon. We do need to see him starting to improve all of these tiles, finish his chops, and of course put down his next districts. Now that he got a few commercials pre-placed, I gotta say he did not finish them. Ondini still has one not finished, no Bamba has one not finished, he just finished the one in Gumdundullobu, and that's it. Okay, let's take a look at the war moves here. It looks like Mongolia sent one of his horses out in the wild here in between the archers of his opponent. While these archers do have promotions on them, they're not that strong to defend against horses. Now, we will need to see Extas. Oh, I think one of the horses did get taken down of Extas. And, oh my god, that's quite a problem. Okay, well, let's see what's gonna happen. Rome did manage to quickly get a few new units to block the counterattack of Mongolia. And I do see he's getting new legions out and new horses also on the way. While he started to put some on the west side, maybe he's gonna try to get some in the lands of Gran Colombia to try to pillage here. With audience chamber building of choice for Bogota's first government plaza improvement, we do have him also going for Great Bath in Fortens in Cuenca, and still has so many chops available. We do have Zulu about to wrap around the city of Vilnius, which he is probably gonna take out entirely. Now, I'm actually interested to know if he's gonna want to keep it or, you know, just give it away to Colombia here. Since there are no units from Colombia, I think he's gonna want to keep it. Bambanango did get placed into Gran Colombia's board. I think this is just the preparation for Rome for the next part of the game, when he's probably going to want to get something like either Cuirassier Corps or even earlier like Knight Corps to go against Rome here, especially since Rome doesn't have a general and it will be quite hard for him to get one. That's going to be important. So in the general screen, we already went through all of the next three. We do have Timur chosen by Zulu, Babylon did get El Cid, and Ethelfred did get picked up by Floppy. So both Babylon here and Cyrus will have a general against each other, while I do notice Elige is starting to get a city towards the northeast of Eshuna. He's gonna also back settle here. Audience chamber in the capital city of Babylon did make way for those campuses, and I do see a new settler from Mari. Wow, one turning two science campus here. Okay. Okay, we start to see a few units, a few heavy chariots pre-builds from Persia, and I do see he's getting a holy site in Tarsus here. Only a 0 GSSE holy site, he just wants to get the religion bonus, and to be honest, this is a bit surprising, because again, he could have just bought the tiles over there to the west side. Is gold good enough though? It is. We got 47, 24, 21, and 4, while on the right side, Ulyss will have 38, 5, 35, and 26. That's pretty good gold from both teams, not a problem. We're going to need to see when the setup is going to be made here between India and Spain. It does look like at the moment India is waiting to put a city on the coast, but it is going to be way out of the way for his trade routes to pass through. I'm a bit concerned about this. They might not get their setup going properly. New holy sites coming in from Apology. I do see builders from Spain, and horses finally from Valencia. Spain does have the opportunity to get units through Cordoba into the lands of Coquecota over there, and tickle him. Yeah, I see Legion's still only on 3 cities. Yeah, he's expanding right now with another 4 actually. He's more than doubling his empire count in just a few turns, and to be honest, his stats do look good, right? We do have Leech here with 36 and 36 next to Floppy's 43 and 32, 93 production versus Cyrus's 75. What do you think about this, Peter? What do you think about this? Yeah, pretty standard for this map type. Yeah, where is Government Plaza? He did go for audience chamber, no ancestral, so he's not gonna have free builders whenever he's gonna settle a city, but he will have extra housing in the city centers, which is gonna with governors, which is gonna be pretty important. Okay, wow, this is quite a strong word from Extas. He lost his archers though. You see how XP Mongolia is actually hunting down the archers of Rome. Really wants to take those down. How much production does that Temenaki city has? That's a good question. Actually, I'm curious myself. That's a 59 points production city. 59 with 1044. That's a 59 city. Like usually you have like barely like 20 in the capital or 30 in the capital. Look at that. He's 25 points in the capital production. Yeah, that's amazing. That is amazing. Chandra entire Civ has 56. I know, right? This is insane. Yeah. Yeah, well, Chandra Gupta at least has some face generation to go. Like 90 face generation is still gonna be good for him. With new holy sites coming around and starting to put down his campuses, well, he's gonna need to get some sort of gold production here other than just his plantations. We do have him with Mumbai getting also Stonehenge in 210s, and I believe he did get tithe, right? Yeah, he did get tithe. So from each of these city centers converted, he's at least gonna have +2 gold from them, and he has 2 more cities to settle in the north here. We gotta pause. And there we go. Vilnius also did get taken out. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna synchronize with this. I'm gonna go to the toilet myself. Be right back. No wonder he has 110 in camp. I know, 110 in camp. Easy peasy. Well, now I know where Athena is. She's sitting in front of the bathroom door, which like this. She's like full in the sun or whatever, but there is no sun outside. She's like full happy. Free Sim Chandra Gupta was triple religion against Free Sim Zulu. I think plays my bet right. Wait, you bet on Ulyss, or what did you bet on? The second option. Oh, DShark. You placed on DShark. Okay. Oh. Also, wait, first aid. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Sounds like Rome is dead. Yeah, sounds like Rome is in deep trouble. I would definitely give you that. Definitely deep, very deep trouble. Yeah. We'll see what Zulu's gonna do here. I think actually Zulu's gonna be the one that's gonna do the final hit against Rome. We'll see how this develops. I'm actually expecting also Spain to wiggle his way towards the cities of Mongolia with some units here from Cordoba. He does have Magnus establishing Cordoba there with harbors at the moment. No general, and I'm not expecting a general for him, but maybe for some pillages he could just get a few knights and do his job here. Also, Babylon make his work well. Yes, Rip Rome, he has lost 2 archers already. Yes, he did. And he only has this one archer that can keep on shooting with the 2 legions. And I gotta say, XP is starting to have problems attacking into these Roman legions. They're very strong, even if they don't have a general. With Oligarchy over there getting their +5 going. When the Keshiks are gonna come out, though, that might be a different problem. Kublai Khan going for castles in 10 turns and civil service in 6. Okay, where's stirrups, man? Where's stirrups? Also, Keshik will rest in peace Rome. I don't see how it can go other way. Yeah, Volkar is mentioning this on chat. Also, first aid was mentioning earlier, he has farms on marsh, or why is it the science yield? Talking about Etemenanki here. So Etemenanki does give you 1 science point on each of the farms improved in the city that you have built it on flat plains. And you can see all of these tiles are actually flat plains. It also gives you 1 point of extra production here. He's getting the extra food from the Palgum, and he's also getting extra points of production from Governor Liang. I'm quite interested to know, maybe later on in the game we're gonna know if he did go for the right tree Liang also, because I mean he just started off on his other governors here, and I'm not sure how many governor titles did he place in Liang. Anyway. Yeah, let me see. I'm putting the big question over there on YouTube. If we can get some likes up in here, let's see how it is. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so Vilnius did get taken out by a Rom and is kept. I do see he's going to need to reposition those horses back. Shouldn't be a problem. He does get his pyramids out in 14 times from Gundulovo. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get it faster with the builder able to chop. New builders with feudalism available for him to keep improving his styles, while he does have Timur moving towards Babanango here. We just saw Gran Colombia take away a science city state from their opponent. With just Bologna is open, and Bologna is over here towards the northeast of Persia. I would imagine this might be yeah, this is a pocket city state. Only the Sharks do have access to this city center. Nobody from Team Ulyss saw this city yet. As you can see, they have no visibility on the right side. They don't know Spanish territory. They don't know the Chandraguptan territory. Both of them did actually block these tiles, so they didn't let in any kind of scouts to get in there. They're not gonna get to actually see what's going on there. And I do also notice Mongolia just keeps on building up units, and he's starting to overwhelm the numbers of the Roman army here. I think one of the legions is gonna die at the cost of a horse here. Let's actually see. XP does have this archer attack, and this is as you can see, it can do quite a bit of damage against that legion, the 42 strength one. New archers coming around from extras. We do have him on 55 science and 28 culture. I do have to say he has good enough numbers so he can get to higher technologies. Crossbows are definitely going to help him defend. Mercenaries coming up in 4 also will help out. He does need to deal with this backline Mongolian horse. And finally, I see Gran Colombia starting to move to the east. Initially, I thought Rome is actually going to send quite a few units towards Gran Colombia, but it looks like he's just wrapping around with one of his horses, and might actually get a settler away from Gran Colombia, because that horse is going, yeah, he's going places. Popayan does get a horse next turn, so he might actually get to escort that settler. He does see the horse, by the way. The scout of Modistoria did move north towards that horse. Machiavelli, good evening, sir, and welcome. How goes the tournament? Deciding which team's the weakest. No, I see. Also, Noob, aren't Legion strong enough against horses? They are, and they have kept the line for quite some time, but they don't have general with them. And since the archer line did get broken up, you do see Mongolia is starting to get ahead of his opponent, with quite a few of his units having the damage necessary to take out the Roman units. Oh my god, this castle over here is insane. This Roman fort that got placed by the legion is making this legion so strong. We're going to need to see the archers taking it down, and of course the horses actually finishing the job there. We're also coming close to the next era, 6 turns to go, and we're going to need to keep on watching the era score. Erwan 47 out of 53. We do have him getting his builders out for more feudalism bonuses. He needs 6 more points, and it shouldn't be that big of a problem. Did place down Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, and I gotta say here, he does have 2 more chops in the capital to work, maybe even a 3rd one. And since he does have monumentality, these builders do move quickly. We do have also Valencia getting Governor Reina in, and I do have to say he only has like a warrior and a horse here next to Cordoba. Might need to actually get to open up swordsman for his extra points. Could get boat out for another 2. I don't think he actually got a boat yet. I don't see one here anywhere, so I don't think he actually made a boat. He does already have sailing because he has harbor, so that shouldn't be a problem. We also seen he's getting converted in the northern cities by the religion of India here, while India apology is on 49 out of 51 points. He just needs 2 more points to get going, and I do notice he's getting a +3 campus, although I don't think it was the first one. This seems to be the first one from Calcutta. 13 tests for a great library to get built, more campuses in the northern cities, and of course holy sites for the extra faith per turn. We do have him already with 127 faith per turn and 74 production. A lot of food, not the most food in the cities or in the game, but second best. Rome actually has the best food in the game with 135 points. Is that the boat southeast of Madrid? Southeast of Madrid. Oh, it is a boat. Oh my god, yes, it is a boat. He got a boat. Okay, never mind. He got a boat. I didn't see the boat. You saw the boat. Very nice. He got a boat. Yeah, Lancer, thank you. Dead on Courtiers from 2 sides. Rome just needs take up shipbuilding to get his settler out. Well, I guess we'll see, because at the moment it looks like the chokes are getting plugged. Rome is not moving further, and we do have XP trying to get around him with the horses to try to bonk the next units. He did get moved out of the Roman fort with the 5 horses that were wrapping around and the archers that did have the ability to attack into those units. He didn't like that. Okay, Fez, the Grand Colombian unit is going to pillage Nazca. We do have the Roman also, the Zulu units, the Roman units coming back down in the empire from taking out villains, and I do see he's getting Magnus in the city of Nobamba, still working on pyramids, 2 turns away to finish, maybe even chopping it next turn to get that free builder and the extra builder charge on all of his builders here. Gran Colombia, what is he doing? Getting his campuses up, and I do see he's keeping a close eye on this horse here, since he did pop a horse of his own from Popayan. He's moving it forward, keeping it in between the enemy horse and his own settler. Mongolia is starting to get much closer to the Roman defenses, and I do see even the legions are gonna have a problem, especially because of the archers, with crossbows actually coming around for extra soon if he didn't get them already. I think he already got crossbow technology, it's just a matter of upgrading them. He wants mercenaries, right? Did he get mercenaries? Ooh, that's a dead legion. That's a dead legion, and that's way before, by the way, the Mongolian Keshiks are coming out to play. Rome here is also 40 out of 41 points to get the golden. I do have to say Cyrus has a problem here. He's 46 out of 57. He needs 11 more points to get there. Did place down his Peridesa, gonna get an immortal out for another 4 points and 1 turning it. And I do notice he does see the city of Malgium got placed right in front of him. We do have Floppy still finishing up his commercials, starting to actually get some units out to face the threat from the west side, from Babylon. Now on Rome though, yes, Dark Age might actually be a thing for him here, so he can get an extra +5 from his units, making them a bit tougher. I do have to say, still no general, even though he does have, ooh, escape settler coming out from Kume. Oh my god, where is he gonna escape to? Because in the north we got Babylon here. Can he actually get to Persia's cities and get back behind them? Maybe. I mean, there are no units here from Liege to actually stop this from happening, right? Or from, yeah, there are no units from Liege. Night technology on Extas also will give him a stronger unit to face off the Mongolian threat, although at the moment it doesn't look like he can actually attack back against these Mongolian units. We do have new horses from Mongolia, from Expli, while I do see him going for mercenaries in 2. He's also discovering sailing. Might need the boat to get his golden. He's 39 out of 48 points, and there are only 3 more turns that he can affect this. And with Gran Colombia also 2 points off, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. He does have a theater square here at +5 that he's gonna get splendid from, and I do notice he's working on a triangle of farms here in the city of Panama to get that extra population going from the food. Cartagena de Indias got placed on the left side, gonna chop another campus, and I do see Distoria is jumping up very quickly with his science. I do have to say, in the next golden age, if he's gonna go for Frinkuri golden age, he's gonna jump up insanely. He has such a good setup with commercials, right? +4s, +6, and then he's gonna have this one, another +5, and so on and so forth, like around his Government Plaza. That's a lot of science that he's gonna get from that adjacency. We also have XP here with 37 science with 31 points of culture, managing to get his units quite close to Rome's units. Oh, wait a second, he can actually pass through here. He can go towards the north, but he doesn't see the settler moving from Extas, right? He doesn't see that Roman settler getting out of there. Okay, a commercial from Xanadu. Didn't improve his tiles in the city of Xanadu. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that much production, only on 20, and he's only working like 1, 2, 3 tiles there, maybe. Yeah, 3 tiles basically. That's not, maybe 4 with the iron tile to the southwest. He definitely does need more tiles improved here, more mines improved. In the era score, XP 6 points. He needs 6 points. Can he get to? So he's going apprenticeship and mercenaries. Okay. I don't think he can get to stirrups in good enough time. Maybe it's with 1 turn away or something. Maybe he left it on 1 turn away. I don't know. To get the Keshag out, basically. He did get a boat, by the way, for those points. Anyway, Liege 5962. Looks like he needs 3 more points. Get a builder. Theater square. Does he have a chop? Yes. He does have 2 builders that can chop, and this one doesn't have movement. We'll need next turn. This one doesn't have movement. We'll need next turn. Is that the first one that he's building, a +3? No, that's not the first one. This was the first one. So he's not going to get another wave of points. Interesting. And I do have to say, initially I thought he's actually going to go for theater squares between there, but it looks like he will probably place an industrial zone there. Got Durkul also in the north, east side, Malgium, north, Mashaf Shapir towards Singapore, getting his Pelgrims up so he can actually get that extra food going. And I do see he still has a few chops available for him. With Persia starting to get more archers and immortals out, we will need to see if he's actually going to start pushing towards Babylon, city of Malgium. This is a hard city to keep, by the way. It's very hard. So much flat land on the right side allows catapults to move in and out with no impediment, and that will allow them to smash down the city's defenses or any unit actually defending on the other side of the river there. Not gonna be easy for the Liege to actually keep this up. I think Liege's advantage here is the fact that he does have so much science and culture, while Floppy is on 57. Liege is 47 and 74 here on his side. Looks like he does need a bit more science. I think he lost a few science points from something. I'm not sure what, but he lost a few science points from something. Anyway, let's actually see how Mongolia's war is developing here. Stalemate. I think it's called a stalemate. We do have Floppy actually sending a few units to help out Rome, get his city out of there by the looks of it. He's gonna provide the visibility. While that settler is gonna need quite a bit of time to move through the lands of Persia, he will have the opportunity to actually stay safe somewhere, right? Era score, Liege did get his golden age. Rome needs 2 more points. Can he get his yeah, he already got his core ability. He got a boat, he got his core ability. Maybe a city-state somewhere. Maybe he can Suze a city-state, levy a city-state somewhere. I think Suze, because he does need 2 points, so levy is just gonna be 1 point. Has a possible improvement on volcanic soil tile, not bad. Would that be the first improvement? And I do see there was a flood here in Babanango, so if he does get a builder and improve one of the tiles there, he's gonna get a point from that also. Okay, horses, commercials finishing up, new builder also, moving to start improving those tiles with mines, a new campus in the cities of Al Malik here of Mongolia, and I do see Spain did close the choke with a horse here next to Cordoba. He does have a great library coming up in Fortens in Valencia. Wait a second, great library was getting built here somewhere, no? Where was it? Here? No? Where was the great library? I'm pretty sure somebody was building great library. No? Here. 8 turns in Calcutta. And I do see he did get his Stonehenge, and the Eastern Orthodoxy just got what's a third belief for that extra science and faith. With Theater Square festivals coming around, we're going to need to see if they do manage to actually get enough of these writers. There are 5 at the beginning, only 30 points. It's very important to actually get as many as possible. Bisheng still not getting tickled. Zulu does have an engineer point per turn, so he does have an industrial zone. I do see Amina is the next regional. 300 points for that? That's a lot of points. Anyway, let's see. Hardin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Woo, wait a second. How you doing, my man? Very hard to get second arc if you get tempo war units like knights. Think he'll be normal. He might be normal. Let's see. So Rom did get his golden age. Expli still far away. His normal age. That's a problem actually on Kublai Khan. Extas is 40 out of 41 points, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get the last one. So he's gonna be dark age here. Still didn't get a general. Couldn't get a general. His opponents denied it from him. Even his allies, I guess, denied it from him. Right? Leech did manage to get it. Mad Beats, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's with the same team? What's with the same team? Imagine him settling between India and Persia. Oh, you mean here? Yeah, that would be quite lol. Today I first time saw something called range cav. Is it a thing in Civ? Spearmen can do extra damage, for example, so they count as ranged units. Yes, Kesheks, they how to say, the Kesheks are considered as ranged cavs. Yes, Saka Horsas, just Kesheks, all of those units do get against them the extra damage from the anti-cavs. Yeah, what's the Zulu play? Just big sim. Zulu play, I think. I mean, yes, Sim getting the gold. He's on 70 gold a turn on his team, and I would expect him to try to go for a later on timing against Rome if Rome is gonna still be alive. So he might actually be the one designated to take out that opponent over the Rome. He could just get a few of those Cuirassier cores and send them on their way. I think even Knight cores might actually do the trick over here. With so much pressure on Rome from Expli, it might not be that easy for Extas to actually keep that location there. Theater Squares here from Dululovu, Builders Qualomendleini, and new settlers. Quite a few new settlers. Okay, did they go next era? Yes. So golden, dark, golden. Everybody, even Expli got a golden age. How did Expli get? Wait a second, wasn't he normal age? How did he manage to get that quickly a golden age? Wow. Didn't we? Oh my god, maybe I didn't see the points properly or something, but man, I was expecting him, how to say, I wasn't expecting this. That's very quick, a lot of points very quickly. Okay, industrial zone coming out from Valencia, 3 turns for Mausoleum, no more chops available in Madrid. I do see he's giving up on building the great library here in the city of Valencia with also, wait, are they... Oh yeah, they are on the same team, right? They are on, oh my god, okay, they were on the same team with Great Library, building it at the same time. The good thing is they probably saw it and they decided Apology should have it. He was golden from the start. Remember, he got only 19 points first era. I think you missed it, maybe. Rome pulled off Dark, so yeah, Rome did pull off Dark. That's pretty good. Okay, we do have Pikemen coming around, a correct unit to defend against the Cavs of Mongolia. While I gotta say Mongolia is getting quite a few horses out, we're going to need to see where he's gonna go. Persia does have an army being prepared in Shari Kumis, so we might actually see a need for Mongolia to defend his north here against from his opponent. Cyrus Floppy Flonji is gonna also deploy an army towards the west side to probably defend against Babylon, not actually push into him. Babylon is creating Magium as a big defensive structure there. We do have more encampments coming out from Persia, starting to get his libraries up in his campuses, and he's on 66 science with 62 culture. In 15 seconds, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes while they are gonna go for the Congress. We're gonna come back to see what they're up to next. He was 1.2 normal for like 5 turns. Yes, Aclitian, look, he remembers. He was 1.2 normal for like the last 5. I don't know how he got that, but I mean, it's amazing that he got it. Don't get me wrong. Let's get this going. Actually, no, trade. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. For Persia, is CP James, good evening, sir. Is Babylon or Mongolia a better target for Persia? It's probably Babylon, a better target. But we do have Floppy over here going for Mongolia, trying to slow down Mongolia from attacking into Rome. You do see Extras did retreat his units so he can upgrade them into courses probably. XP is getting stirrups in 2 turns, and he does not have yet castles for his upgrade of horses. We do need to take a look at their golden ages, and first we do need to take a look at the resolutions of the golden age. Regis City States does not provide the unique suzerain bonuses. Hammurabi will not grow via culture. Definitely makes sense with the Regis City States, by the way. That's a lot of advantage that the Sharks are getting. Also, Chandragupta did get the 2 victory points, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get Mahabodhi Temple somewhere next to his holy sites. Not to mention, he also has the ability to build Statue of Liberty on the coast here. We do have him spreading his religion. Ooh, actually, wait a second. Persia got a religion in the city of Tarsus, and he's spreading work ethic with work ethic on India. That's gonna be amazing, by the way. Spain is also spreading that religion of his from the south. Very nice, very nice. I did look at Congress. Wait, did you miss it? Did you miss the Congress options? Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, anything happening here? Not that many units from Gran Colombia. Did manage to push out that that Roman horse. I do see Antium does have a decent amount of defense right now. Plugged the chokes quite nicely. And there's no way Mongolia is gonna punch through this without a lot of Kesheks. And again, the land looks very weird even for Kesheks. More settlers coming out from Zulu. Did get that pyramid. I'm waiting for these to actually reconnect so we can talk about the Golden Age options. I think it's better to talk about while they are in the game and the action is happening. So keep going with this. Not split it up. I do see Babylon did get a few knights here on the east side of Magium and starting to put more in the production screen of Shuna. And I do notice he's getting intelligence agency from Babylon here. Very nice, very nice. Golden options, yes, right after Liege is connecting. Yes. We're gonna go through them one by one. Mongolia somehow weak at Sim, maybe too small amount of hills over here. Well, I mean, he doesn't have that many cities, and he went for the 4-city setup of being a wrecking ball. He wants to get as many units out, and the production is not that important since he's getting them quite quickly. His encampments are gonna provide some extra production anyway. I'm pretty sure he should be fine. He's on 83 at the moment. The only job that he has here is not to Sim, it's just to slow down as much as he can all of his neighbors. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if he's actually going to slow down Spain here. Chandragupta he cannot get to, and Persia in the north is coming with knights directly to him, and those knights do pack a punch against his horses. Persia needs to deny terracotta, and they will be okay. Well, can they deny terracotta? Whoa, anonymous gifter, thank you so much, much appreciated for the gift for Battlecruiser. Thank you, sir or ma'am. Okay, we got the team pluses here. Just waiting for the Sharks. Oh no, there we go. Waiting for the Anyway, let's see. So we did take a look at Philip. No, 65, 66. He's on a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. 116 points of production, 117 gold, most gold in the game. He's getting his setup going for I would say industrial zones with his aqueducts between Seville and Valladolid. We'll also have a spot for his industrial zone from Madrid over there in the north if he wants to place it next to the mountain or even in between those aqueducts for the best placement ever. He's getting another industrial zone in Valencia, which is going to get the boost from this aqueduct in Cordoba, and I do notice he doesn't yet have knights being positioned on the west side. Well, I gotta say he has a bit of time to get units if need be. Mongolia next to him, well, he does have a lot of units, but they're not upgraded yet. Chandra Gupta, 91 science, 77 culture. He did choose to go for a second monumentality golden age, and he does have 160 faith a turn to invest into those builders and settlers. New temples coming around for the extra bonuses, a lot of them actually, and I do see he's on 114 points of production also. Not insane like Liege's 192, but still pretty good at this point, especially with the face generation taken into account. Great library, finishing up in 5 turns in Calcutta, getting an industrial zone here in Panna. That's gonna be this one. That's gonna be a +3 only. No aqueduct setup for him from what I do notice. Now we do have also Cyrus, 71 science, 63 culture over here, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities with new encampments coming around from some of them, and getting his campuses going. I do see he does have an army towards Babylon here, but it's not that strong. Babylon, if he wants to, he could actually do significant damage against Persia before Persia can quickly react, because he's the majority of his army, his knights and his general is being sent towards the south, towards Al-Malik. There should have been, wait, didn't he get 2 generals? No, he didn't actually. It was Mongolia and Zulu that got the first ones. Anyway, Rome here does have 58 science with only 18 points of culture, and it does seem like he did go for a dark age this time around, building up pikemen as much as possible, while a Mongolian horse is actually checking out the city of Kume. I think his settler got out of the city of Kume here on the way towards Stranka without getting spotted. That's very important for Xtax to actually keep that one alive. Now we do have also the Historia, 151 science and 46 culture. You can see how quickly he jumped up because of the free inquiry golden age and the setup of commercials that he has in between his cities. With commercial hub investments coming out next turn, he's probably wanting to be as competitive as possible to get another one of those extra trade route capacity merchants here. Also Machiavelli, if you want to avoid saying sir or ma'am every time, you can say comrade. Kick. If you don't respect it, they say citizen. I mean, I'm not gonna say either of those, man. Not gonna lie. Comrade does seem only for male. But anyway, XP 32 science and 22 culture for cities. A lot of units, like so many units coming out from him. We're going to need to see them upgraded, and he's going to need the gold from his teammates for this. I do notice he does have the upgrade button for coursers, and he's choosing to upgrade the northern one first. He will manage to trade punches with the Persian knights quite nicely. He does have a decent amount of units there to keep on trading them with Persia's units. Stirrups also next turn and the divine right, so he will get the ability to start building up Kesheks, and we'll get to send them on their way here. We got Liege also, free inquiry golden age. Let's see, 94 science with 67 culture, 186 points of production on him with 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting a diplo quarter in Borsipa. And yes, I do notice the Terracotta army is getting built in Babylon here. In 4 turns, he might actually get to build it much faster than his allies and or opponents. Now we also have Rom, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 77 science, 65 culture, and I do have to say he has a lot of cities and keeps on getting settlers out. Has cities on the coast to maybe at some point trade coastally with Spain. Where are these going? Tushpa and Tushpa, okay. Wait, what? How is this going to... Wow, this is going here somewhere? This is actually getting here? Wow, that's a long trade route. That's a very long trade route. Okay, well, Rom is getting his markets out, and I do see he's working on campus research projects so he can be competitive to get Newton and or Ibn Khaldun. We do have in the merchant screen some of them recruited. Gran Colombia did manage to get Marco Polo, and I do see he also got Ibn Fadlan earlier, and I think it was Gran Colombia that also got Zankian. So Gran Colombia here, the story is getting fed 3 extra traders while he's getting his libraries and universities up. I do see the aqueducts are getting placed for those industrial zones in between his districts. logistics here. We're gonna need to see him raise an army at some point so he can actually finish the job on Rome. Now we do have also Mongolian coursers upgraded on the west side, east side, everywhere. He actually got them everywhere, and now he's gonna get to wrap around his opponent. Ooh, wait a second, that's kind of a dead courser. That was not good. That was not good. The Mongolian coursers did not even have a chance there. And I have to say, Liege is starting to attack into Persia's defense on the left side of Sparta. Immediately, Persia did upgrade his crossbows, trying to keep the tiles intact. And I do notice there's no general here for him to actually help with this, to have that extra +5. Babylon does have one, and I do see he's bringing a few more knights to the party, starting to build up trebuchets, and of course getting the heavy chariots to move to the east side. Important to get the terracotta army, and I think he already got intelligence agency, so he already has a spy moving probably towards the Persian cities. We're going to need to see if that's going to be the damage that he needs to actually do enough against Persia to not lose that much. Whoa, got the knight inside there. That's quite nice. And I do notice he's going to be right next to a builder to catch another one. But there are knights coming around from Persia also, and those might actually do enough damage to take. Yeah, they will do enough damage to take this one out. He's far away out of his general point. Athena, you're standing on the camera. My god, Athena is actually standing on the camera with like two paws on left side and right side. This is the camera, she's standing right here. You're standing right between Athena. Athena's paws right now. Chat, I don't know what to say, man. It must be warm over there. Athena is just grabbing the camera. Why does Mongolia have a ship in the lake? Because he wanted the era score, Sleepy James. I also know actually, Comrade is sex muda in all the languages I know, including English. Maybe it's different in Romanian. Well, I don't know if it's gender neutral. I don't think it is that gender neutral. Athena, dă-te jos. Hai, vino cu. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. You can see actually the hairs on my camera. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got the paws moving. Yeah. What are you doing there, man? He just blocked the camera. The whisker, yeah. Oh my god, man. Athena, get your paws off of the camera. Athena, come on, get your paws off there. Volunteer camera operator. Yeah. Oh my god, man. Give me a sec. Hai, stai aici tu. Hai, stai aici tu. Stai tu cu noi? Okay, so Sparta did get a bull over there, and I do see the Babylonian knights are getting to retreat here. It doesn't look like he's actually interested to go for another round against Persia. While in the south, we do have the Mongolian army starting to wrap around the Persians. It does seem like the Roman settler is also in danger. It doesn't look like these Mongolian units do have enough damage, especially when they are out of the general screen here, or I should say range. We do need to see when he's actually going to clump up his units and get that flanking bonus against the Persian knights. Looking here, doesn't look like he's interested in going Rome again. I would imagine Grand Colombia is going to finish Rome with maybe Llaneros. He's very quick to get Llaneros, by the way. He's getting printing in 3 turns, and I do see him on 163 science. He should be well on his way to getting that extra unit. We do also see there were a few units from Mongolia being sent towards Cordoba. Spearmen coming around to actually help the defense out, and I do see Spain does have a quadrant in the water to shoot some arrows of these courses from that. Kishik's coming around from Kokekota, and I do see intelligence agency in Xanadu, pretty good. So we can get that extra spy. We still didn't see the spy from Liege in the cities of Persia, right? Yeah, there's no spy yet from Babylon in the cities of Persia. While we do have new encampments being built here in Persia's territory, it will be some time until he's gonna finish them and of course start actually getting benefits from them. Wait, what's going on here? We got some last moves coming in. Mongolia is gonna start to wrap around the knights, and you do see that the Persian knights are actually trying to defend that Roman settler that got discovered by the Mongolian courser. Stai aici. Where are you going? Yeah, there we go. One knight get taken down. There's a line of defense that is getting built by Persia right now, so he can defend that courser. It does seem like XP is trying to get as much visibility as possible, and getting that settler quite courser quite close to the Roman one will be a problem. Will be a big one. Floppy just killing some stragglers here, some slackers actually, and I do see XP is going for the pillages. We do have a Roman knight also appearing on the scene. Maybe he can actually help out with the defense. Mongolia also sending catapults towards the Spanish defense. We do have the coursers trying to figure out a way to get through this. Doesn't seem like that's happening. Great Library will finish next turn in Calcutta. 3 turns for Grandmaster Chapel, and of course we do see new campuses coming around here from Apology. Still no Mahabodhi Temple for him to get that extra diplo, and well, we're going to need to see if he's going to get that Statue of Liberty. At the moment he needs a lot more of everything, a lot more science, a lot more culture, a lot more production. He does have the faith. 216 faith per turn does seem like a very good number at this point, and with all of the bonuses from religion getting into his empire there, that's going to be amazing. I missed Apology Golden Age. Apology's Golden Age is Monumentality. Yes, he went for a second Monumentality. Persia gonna need his own escape settler. Yeah. Wait. Okay, 4 turns intelligence GSC here, and finally the spy of Babylon did arrive in the city of Sparta. Grandmaster Chapel, 3 turns Padna, Campus Toledo. Okay, that's gonna be a +1. Okay. Foreign Ministry in 6 turns in Seville. While the spearmen are coming around, they're gonna need to turn into pikemen here to help defend against Mongolia. While Mongolia's Kesheks are probably gonna start to move forward. Yeah, the catapult, I mean, can do damage against cities, but not that much against units. Colombia is pushing science. Yes, he's pushing very quickly science. 188 science. Gunpowder coming up in 2 turns for him. Only universities in the majority of his cities. If he doesn't have them, he's building them right now. And I do see he chopped the majority of his territory here. Still a few rainforest chops are available. While we do see his production capabilities are going to get much higher. He is right now only on 190 points of production. Well, I say only, but that's a lot of production. We also have Legion 222, Rom 197, and I gotta say that's significantly more than we do see on the side of DShark there, with only Apology being on 150, Floppy is on 125 on the Persia, and Philip II on 136. It does seem like the Mongolian attack did fail to actually take out that Roman courser with the help of the Persian units and of course the Roman defenders here. It does seem like Mongolia's only mission was to pillage a few tiles, and that's what he got over there. Now, he lost a significant amount of coursers in the meantime, and that's not good. He does have a few of them going towards India, and that's not going to actually work out that well because of the Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Padna. Even if India is going to get attacked, it should be fine to buy out some units and, well, fix the problem. This one though might get through. The Indian scout is just not going to survive that next attack. Okay, where's the Keshe going? South. Okay, he's going south. More industrial zones set up here. I do see a dam also got placed. Placed is still under construction, and he's going to get that extra adjacency there. Very nice. While Valladolid and Seville did prepare the aqueducts, they did not get the extra population necessary to put down the industrial zones. And I'm quite sad about Seville, how it's looking. I think this is a problem, actually. So I was thinking Spain is going to get feed the wall because he needed high pop cities. Spain went for Coral, which, yes, it does give him a lot of culture, but it doesn't give him the extra population. And yes, India did get the feed the wall though, but he didn't need feed the wall because he already had, first of all, his unique improvement, the step well, to give him more food per turn, and second of all, he had a lot more space than Spain. He didn't need to go tall cities. He could go wide cities. So I'm quite surprised they chose to go that way. Anyway, Persia gonna need his own escape settler. Yeah, Persia might need one. Wait, Persia might need one, or Mongolia might need one. What's happening? Pause. Ushe? What's this? What's this pause? Kushe? Push. Push, push. Wasn't this like a meal in France? Couscous? Isn't that like a meal for young people? For, you know, teenagers or stuff like that? Any French in the house here? Quiz are for babies. Yeah, there we go. Andiro. I remember something from my lessons with how to say French. I remember something seeing in the how to call them, in the manuals, the French manuals. Baby to change. Oh, I see. He's changing the baby. On a pas la main. Oh, I see. So le bébé. Le bébé. Yes, Battle Cruiser, I responded. Yes, it is Monumentati. In fact, we say Kush, always at plural. Oh, I see. But isn't that Kush Kush also? Like I heard in my version, what I heard was Kush Kush, not just Kush. Kush Kush. But anyway, Bolivar has science on steroids. Yes, no, he does. Yes, he does. That's couscous, a Moroccan dish. Oh, that's what I was remembering. Couscous. Okay, Isam, dude, thank you, sir. That's what I was remembering. The couscous. What was it? Oh, I see the rice and stuff. What was it? Steamed granules of rolled semolina that is often served with a stew spooned on top. Okay. Pearl millet, sorghum, bulgur, and other cereals are sometimes cooked in a similar way in other regions. Okay. Well, we're gonna need to wait a while for this. I still don't get why Floppy was in oligarchy for 10 times before monarchy. He lost so much tempo. Not sure. Not sure what to say about it. Maybe we can ask him after. Well, the good thing is he did save the Roman settler, and Rome is gonna get a safety settler in the north. But then Rome is gonna have a problem with Babylon next to him, or I should say Persia is gonna have a problem with Babylon next to him. There's a significant amount of science being gathered here on Liege. Right now, the difference in total science is not that big, but the production difference is staggering. 127 on Floppy, 237 on Liege. He has more than 100. extra. And with the campus research projects coming out from Babylon, I'm pretty sure his Liege over here is eyeballing getting that Newton or Ibn Khaldun. He did get the Colosseum, so he's getting the +3 at least in his series, +6 in the majority by the looks of it, +3 in some, +6 in others. That's a lot of bonuses that he's getting just from his people being happy. Apology is the biggest one in the science on the Sharks with 113 science and 95 culture. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities already and getting his chokes plugged as quickly as possible so Mongolian units don't get through. With GMC coming out next turn, he should be fine. I don't think there's that big of a problem for him. New campuses for the science, shrines for the faith, and of course he did chop the majority of his tiles here. Already has, oh my god, this was so much rainforest being chopped here. So much rainforest being chopped. My bets could be 2-2 today. Oh, Deep Beasley nailing it today. I see. It's your lucky day, sir. He should have settled between Apology and North. Persia might lose this fight very soon. Yeah. Salmarion also, why no coastal trade with India? That's a good question. I don't know why. He does have one trade route. If I remember correctly, there was one trade route that was going through Srinagar towards Tushpa. The last time I actually checked it. But I... Oh. Wait. It was in the water. Wasn't it in the water? Maybe it went through Valladolid or something. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. He does have traders here to Panna, to Mumbai. This one is Calcutta, so the majority are going to India. This one is to look, the Valladolid to Tushpa. Valladolid to Tushpa. So it's from this city, Valladolid, which probably did go on the coast through Toledo, and then it's going here to Tushpa, to Persia. Wow, chopping the banana. Why is he chopping the banana? Wow, the banana chopper over here from R1. Wow, it looks like it's getting heated up over here to the left of Cordoba with Spearman coming up there. I do see a Maritime did get upgraded, but then the Keshiks are going to start knocking down the doorstep here. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to bring a few more. He does have new one coming out next turn from Kokekota and Intelligence Agency finishing next turn in Shanadu. He did start sending his units towards the west, which to be honest, at the moment they can't really do anything. There are only 2 courses with 3 archers here. Not enough of an army. Actually, Rome should be able to smash this if he wants to, with the pikemen doing so much damage against the coursers. What is this? Désolé, c'est un EFAD ici. What does the EFAD mean? It's what? EFAD... Wait, what's this? Oh, it's a nursery. It's a nursery there. I see. Elderly house. Okay. It says nursery. If I look at it, it's like nursery. But anyway. Allergies? What's going on with allergies? Also, Jessica feels like India is versus 4 again. Yeah. Although he does have an ally to the west and ally to the south, it's just a problem with Mongolia, but it's fine. He's just gonna be... I think they're gonna try as much as possible to withstand the attacks of their opponents and try to go for a Diplo victory. I think that's the plan. They're gonna need to keep Rome alive somehow, defend him, and then defend against Babylon and defend against Mongolia, whatever it takes, while Zulu is a bit too far away to actually affect this, right? Zulu is very far away to actually affect this. Maybe Zulu will probably be able to take out Rome or something, but that's it. And Rome already has his safety setter moving out, so it should be fine. They might have made a mistake with Gran Colombia not moving that much, although we're going to need to see if that's the case later on in the game. How to say, Gran Colombia definitely could have actually taken out Rome if he would have pushed Rome at the same time as Mongolia from the right. And I don't think it would have been that much of a problem. 1 or 2 builders would have given him the chops for like a few horses, and that's it, right? He only would have needed like 5, maybe 6 horses with his Grand Colombia, with his Grand Commandant General to take out Rome. There just wouldn't have been enough production to keep both sides safe. We'll see. We'll see how Apology is gonna play this, with the possibility to actually get the Statue of Liberty and also his Mahaburi Temple. He's gonna get 5 extra points from that. With also Potala, he has a lot of mountains that he could place Potala next to. Again, big advantage. 6 extra points that he would have, and he did win in the 2 congresses, right? He's on 5 out of 20 points right now, so he would be on 11 out of 20 if he just got those upgrades, those wonders. Okay, so Apology plugging chokes here with his Varus. Looks like he does have one of his swordsmen there. That shouldn't be a problem. We do have Persia actually keeping his knights on the toes of Mongolia here, getting them there as quickly as possible. Looks like Rome moving out. We do have Rome actually, yeah, moving out. The Teuton's intelligence agency for Persia to finish, while Babylon just keeps his units next to the Persian borders but not pushes further. Oh my god, one turning of university in Eshuna. What is this production? 77 strength city in Eshuna right now, with a campus coming out from Babylon next turn. That's gonna be the one here. That's a +2, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna start placing all of these other districts down. Looks like the industrial zone actually is from Eshuna, is not from Babylon. We're gonna need to see it placed from Babylon. Also, he just needs 13 pop to get one down. Yeah, a lot of universities coming up in the cities of Gran Colombia to beef up his science. He's on 197 right now with 200 points. They're also going shipbuilding. Looks like he's gonna go top 3 for his industrialization. And I do notice Mongolia did upgrade his crossbows here. These are gonna eat the maritime strength quite nicely. And since Rome is not pushing that hard, it doesn't look like he's gonna have the ability to shoot back at these crossbows yet. With new knights coming around, a few courses also coming out, we will need to see if Extas is gonna have what it needs to, well, survive. Now we do have also Spain getting attacked soon. XP does have the Kishik about to attack next turn, but it's not enough damage just from one single unit. And we're going to need to see if the catapults are actually going to help out here. I don't think so, especially since Spain is preparing a defense with pikemen or even, piking shots later on. What is he? 94 science with 92 culture, pen brush and voice golden age. I think the second pen brush and voice golden age might have been a mistake over here for Spain. He did have good harbors to actually get the extra science from Finnish mausoleum in his capital. He would have gotten a lot of science. Okay, sure, a lot less culture, but a lot of science. Anyway, 166 points of production here for Erwan. Libraries, more markets coming in. I do notice Floppy is cleaning out the units of Mongolia, and we might actually see Mongolia being taken out at some point here. Definitely there will be strength from Spain and from India and from Persia. While I do see a second attack coming out from Babylon against the units of Persia, it looks like he ended up just finding a few of these and lost them. While one is being sent to the north, Persia is going to be able to stop that from moving into his territory. What do we have here? Consulates, we got more builders, okay, 210 universities in Cuenca, and of course markets in Panama. Now we do have also foreign ministry coming out for Ulundi. Well, we do see Zulu is starting to get galleys out, and this would be quite helpful if he does manage to get units against Spain on the coast. This would be extremely helpful actually. Do they see this? No, they don't see this. They actually have no idea that Zulu is starting to get the navy out. Can they see harbors? I mean, I guess they will see harbors, right? When he's gonna start rolling the admiral points, he does have 2 right now per turn.
Flick77 has joined the round table.
Ooh, Flick77, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, how big is Babylon's second city? 100 production? It's 77, or at least the last time I checked it was 77. Let me double check. Yeah, it's 77.7. 777. We had some batteries back before in like the 1990s, in the 90s actually. We did have like 77 batteries. Not sure if you guys remember those, or if you did have them. Did Spain get multiple continents? Yes, Rippy James. He does have on Cordoba and Valencia, 2 cities on another continent, but that's it. Also, wanting a university at 59 is wild. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Don't you think India will clear everybody with fascism tank attack? No, I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna clear everybody. With Gran Colombia, Babylon, and Zulu being on the other side, I don't think he's gonna clear anybody. Zulu alone should be able to withstand Chandragupta later on in the game. Okay, in Cameron down in Persia City, but that knight will probably give up his life there. I do see campus research projects coming in from multiple nations, still working as quickly as possible to get to Newton. The next one is, wait a second, so Abe Khaldun did get picked up by Gran Colombia. That's going to be the Historia benefiting from it, very nice. And the Galileo Galilei is the next one. We do have two players with enough points, both from the same team actually. No, Babylon and the Zulu are same team. So one of them is going to pick one up and they're going to need to decide. I think Babylon is gonna try to get, well, he doesn't have points, right? Yeah, he needs 2 more points. Oh wait, whoa. So Babylon got this one and then Spain got the other one. Wow, it got snatched. Wow, that's so much faith that everyone bought Newton with, but I guess it's fine, right? He's gonna get an extra +2 and on each of his universities, and 1 free library and 1 free university in any of his campuses of his choosing. Well, I guess if you already build them, you don't get them, right? You do need to place it in a campus that it's not gonna have those in yet. Spain is starting to get boats out. Looks like he might actually get a readout on what's going on here. With Zulu getting galleys, he's starting to get harbors. We'll have a few more chops for his unit production. And I gotta say, one single city will probably not giving enough firepower to attack into Spanish territory and get that out. Vilnius, oh, okay, Vilnius did get a harbor out there, and he does have a galley for it. A few more chops here, definitely to get the galleys out. While I do have to say, N1 is going for mass production here. We do need to see if he does manage to foresee this, right? He doesn't know yet what's going on the other side of the map, and yes, he's getting a few boats out, but these might just be for, you know, some pre-builds. That's it, to have some pre-builds, just to have them, not actually attack somebody or defend against somebody, just to have them. Yes, she wants attention. The little one wants attention. Imagine Spain will upgrade 1,000 gold fleet to pillage 1 harbor. Yes. Lancer is saying, hey, that's a 25% return on investment. True. Sabs, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Okay, foreign ministry in Seville here. And we do have more Persian units starting to counterattack against Babylon. That they don't have that much damage though against him. It looks like Babylon does have strong units, and he did manage to get a promotion on the spy from Terracotta Army. Now it's only a level 1. He definitely needs the level 2, and increases his science capability quite quickly, much quicker than Cyrus can. Especially since Cyrus did not go for a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Did go for, unfortunately, did go for a Pembrush and Voice. Did not go for a Free Inquiry, unfortunately. So we're probably gonna see Leech here getting to ballistics much faster, which is gonna create a big advantage for him and a disadvantage for Persia. Looking at Rome, did manage to successfully defend. Oh my god, he can actually counterattack into Mongolia right now. He doesn't know it yet, but he could easily counterattack into Mongolia right now. With 1, 2, 3 knights already ready, a few archers that need upgrades, shouldn't be a problem to actually keep moving towards Karakorum, forcing over here Mongolia to not deploy that many units towards the north or to the southeast towards Spain. Most of the Mongolian units actually died here. I think actually, yeah, most of them died, right? And he had so many of them. He upgraded like, I don't know, 12, 14 coursers at the same time, and XP lost all of them to Floppy Flon G, to India, and to Spain here, to Erwan. That is a very good defense coming around. What happened to Escape Settler? It keeps on moving, but it will take time to actually get there. And there's now, like, Rome is not, what is he escaping from? Because he's not even getting attacked right now. It's kind of weird, right? He could actually try to settle a few more cities, but I don't think he wants to settle cities for his opponents to benefit from them, right? His 56 science and 19 culture is also negative goal per turn. He's just going to want to go and be safe somewhere, and that's it. What's happening? Well, not much. We're watching DShark going against Ulyss. Rome and Mongolia did fight from the beginning. I do see Rome is getting that safety settler towards the north of Persia to try to get out of there. You see it moving through the lands of Persia here. Babylon started attacking into Persia. Did get one of the most amazing Temenaki cities that we've seen in some time now. It should not so much production and food. While I do see Babylon is fighting Persia, he does have much more extra strength than his opponent. There we go. Okay, industrial zones, Quito. Okay, that's a lot of production extra that we're gonna have here on Distoria. 231 already, while Apology did manage to get to 228. Finally, Erwan 180, Legis 269, and Rome 229. All three of them do from Ulyss do have more than 100, more than 200, while XP is slacking behind with only 4 cities. But I guess for what he needs right now, it's not that big of an issue. He did notice the threat that Rome could counterattack, and now he placed his newly trained units in the city of Karakorum, so he can slow down Rome if need be. Mysore finally working on Mahabodhi Temple. 5 tends to finish. I do see he does have more builders here with a chop available. I don't think he's actually gonna chop it because there is nobody on the other team that has a religion, so he knows that there's no holy site for Mahabodhi Temple to actually get denied. With multiple universities coming around, Patna, Mumbai, Agra, we're going to see his science jump up. I do see one in Chennai also, while he's on 174 science and 110 culture. Remember, his monumentality golden age, this science is going to stick, which is much more science than Simon Bolivar is getting from just his campuses. We do have Simon here getting a lot of from his free inquiry golden age with his commercials, and we do have new commercials being placed while he's getting that setup going for his industrial zones. We're going to see the production capabilities jump up quite quickly. Industrial zone here will get to aqueducted later if need be for another 2 extra points. New builders coming around to improve his cities. On the coast here we do have Rome gaining more galleys, but very slowly, like 3 turning galleys from a single city is not going to give him that big of a fleet. He does have Norwengo to maybe chop and put another camp, put another harbor down over here. So in Bulawayo actually he could try to get 4 cities production worth in the coast. And I do have to say on the other side we do have more and more boats coming up from Spain with already 2 fleets, a possible 3rd one that could get yeah, there we go, he just fleeted the 3rd one, and a 4th one actually, and a 5th one. He already has 5. Okay, and he's getting great animals. He just got a good one, Rajendra Kola, for his Renaissance options, or I should say for his Renaissance fleets. Why even bother contesting the coast of Zulu? Yeah. I mean, he needs to do something, right? He really needs to do something, and going against Spain might be a good option for him, since it's gonna take a long time to actually build the infrastructure or even get units towards his opponents here. Rome would be his first neighbor that he could attack, and it's like half a map away. That's the problem. Yeah, looks like Athena calmed down and wants to chill on the chair next to me. Fleeting galleys up is 5 gold worth per caravel fleet. Yeah. Yeah, it is definitely going to be worth to upgrade these. But I guess he just wants to click less buttons. Air1 cartography in 2 tens. He does have 132 gold at 10, so gold is not a problem. Although I do have to say on the DShark team, we do have gold problems. 132 with 23, 24, and -7 on extras is not really close enough to 119, 147, and then another 165 on Rom. Rom did very well here getting those commercials and the gold generation going. He is going to connect his cities with Grand Colombia Colombia and gonna get the gold going between them. I do have to say he doesn't yet have Reina City. It would have been nice to actually have one over here, since he does have two good tiles to use here. Aqueductable City could get a good campus, could get Reina in there. All of these trade routes moving there, that's gonna be a lot of gold. I'm quite surprised he settled, for example, Bulawayo instead of this one. They need to do something with early advantage. Yeah, it is. Ulyss is on a timer this game. Yes, they are on a timer because of the Diplo. And we'll see how they will negotiate the Diplo points. Well, at the moment, there shouldn't be that many Diplo points difference, right? Okay, so the Sharks do have 101, 113, 85, and 62. Other side, they do have more than 103 players, so it looks like your team Ulyss will probably win the next Congress. Might actually vote them down. We'll see. If maybe there's another juicy option somewhere, like a +5 on a unit or something, that DShark will need to defend against, and Ulyss will put all of the points in that. Can they contest the Statue of Liberty? Yes, with Zulu. They can contest it with Zulu. The problem is Zulu doesn't have that much culture, but I guess neither does Apology, right? 119 culture versus 93. Can anybody else contest? No. Maybe, no. I mean, yeah, maybe here, but there is not enough chops to just get it down. Oh well. I do see Kilvakizivani getting finished in 4 turns here in the city of Vilnius, so maybe even next turn, because there is a builder that could chop it next turn, and we'll see the extra envoys coming up here on Zulu, which is going to be very nice. In the city-state screen, Bologna is still not revealed to their opponents. This is a DShark city, and it's giving them quite a bit of an advantage in the science screen. Mogadishu is being kept by Romrom, Muscat on Romrom also. He has both of the commercial city-states. Expli is keeping Cardiff, Flop is keeping Hong Kong, Liege is on Singapore, and then we do have the 3 Faith city-states. Extas with Apology. Wait, Extas is actually fighting somebody here? Yeah, he's fighting Expli. Okay, Extas Rome actually trying to take away Expli's advantage from getting that extra faith pattern from these religious city-states. Apology is already on 300 faith a turn, by the way. 200 science, 130 culture. This is very good stat. Those are very good stats at this moment in time. We do have them also 276 production, 150 production, 186 production, while Rome, of course, does have less than 50. We do have also on the other side Simon Bolivar 250, Liege 279. So it's starting to get closer to each other, but still Ulyss is ahead when it comes to the production, the raw production of their empires. Zulu Coastal production is so bad. Yes, it is so bad. It is so bad. I mean, sure, they could use some more chops here. He could definitely use some more chops here, and could definitely use triangular farms and a lot of more heals to get that city productive enough. I don't think he cares that much. Oh, Kilvakizivani did get chopped, and now we're gonna need to see what Zulu is gonna invest his envoys in. Probably to keep these commercial city-states so they have the goal for whatever they need later on in the game. Chancery in 3 turns in Quito. Okay, we got crossbows here in Kume. Extans moving out. Okay, commercial subs here. We'll see. Well, Persia's units do seem strong enough to take on Babylon, no problem. He did manage to get a spy in the city of Mari, so that equaled out the extra diplo that Babylon had on him. Still didn't get printing, though. It looks like he's going to need to get that if he actually wants to equal out everything. He's going directly for ballistics with mercantilism coming up in 3 turns, and I do see he's finishing more commercials here. The city of Extas might actually get to settle some point. Yeah, he's going on the river towards the northeast of Mysore, and I do notice Chandragupta did finish Mahabodhi Temple, putting him on 7 out of 20 diplo points. Now it's just a matter of time until he's actually going to get to civil engineering, so he has access to Statue of Liberty. Okay, finally, industrial zones coming around here from Apology. And we do have him finishing up more shrines, getting his armories going. He did plug one of the chokes to the south of Calcutta with one encampment, and of course puts Varus in there. And I do have to say Mongolia at the moment has a single Keshik to actually handle Spanish army next to Cordoba, which yeah, at the moment is not actually moving anywhere, because Mongolia is starting to actually move against Rome. And we do have quite a few Keshiks that are gonna take down these knights very quickly. They're two-shotting horses just as well as their three-shotting knights. The crossbows don't really have a chance against these. Now we're gonna need to see quite a few more knights actually coming around from Mongolia if he wants to finish the job against Rome, or at least take his core cities. And I do have to say Gran Colombia is going for scientific theory, and still no Llaneros from him. He does have a few pre-builds here, coursers that could turn into Llaneros. He's more focused on getting his sim up than anything else here. With 300 points of production, the story is 227 science, getting banks, getting industrial zones, and finishing his universities. Oh, I think I missed something. Yeah, there we go. RIP Statue of Liberty in India. Yes. Lake Statue of Liberty. Not gonna work, huh? He needs the coast. I did notice that, but I was like, oh my god, maybe he has another plan in mind. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna place another city here to the northeast. He does have, I guess, 3 chops there, 4 chops that he could use if Ngazargamo is not gonna grab that forest tile. But anyway. You will see how he's gonna try to get it. Yeah, looking at the text here, he's not that close, right? He's nationalism and he needs civil engineering, which is gonna be here. Yeah. He needs to go back. I don't know if he got mercantilism actually. Did he get mercantilism? Is there a camp that we can see? Or a rainforest lumber mill? Something? No, I don't see a camp. Unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, 5 times Monte Michel in Ondini. Caravel upgrades here from Zulu. That's not gonna help. We got caravel fleets coming out from Spain with an admiral. These guys will two-shot the caravels of Zulu with no more remorse. We got Nongoma on the coast, and it looks like Bulawayo is gonna be protected by the rainforest tiles, while Nondwengu is 3 tiles off. Until we're gonna see actually battleships coming out from Spain, there isn't that much that Zulu can do. We do have Erwan, 150 science, 120 culture, getting his shipyards up, and of course adding more production to his empire. Started off on quite a few industrial zones for his core cities, and he does have a +4 over here with a +7 over here and another +5 over here. Very nice, very nice. New settler coming out from Valencia. I'm curious where is he gonna place it. Probably the iron tile, but we'll see. And of course, at the moment he's not actually moving towards Mongolia at all. He did plug in a spy so he can actually equal out the intel, but that's about it. Rome's units do seem in big trouble right now. They're not that many in numbers, and they don't have that much strength, especially against the Mongolian Keshiks. With the general and the military alliance on Mongolia, that is giving him enough damage on these units to take down the Rome's defenses. Srinagar built harbor in the lake. Yes. Yes, you saw that correctly. Yes. Srinagar actually built a harbor in the lake. Oh well. Okay, is this gonna be the turn? No. Ooh, this crossbow needs to GTFO out of there. I was thinking if this is gonna be the turn that Mongolia actually gets in, he could have actually, I think he could have one-shot that archer and got on that line behind Antium. I guess it's fine anyway. Keshiks getting promotions is very important here, putting them much stronger against even these pikemen. And yes, we do have him trying to breach through also the one-tile chokes to the southeast of Antium, starting to get catapults out from Karakorum and sending more knights. It's also quite important to have the knights to keep on attacking and have them in front of the Keshiks basically, so the counterattack is not going to be that penalizing. We do have Potala Palace coming up from Quito. Looks like another one of the wonders for Diplo will be taken away. And I do see Erwan moving his units towards Rome. Rome is going to cause quite a bit of a splash in the city of Nongoma. That's great. That's great, actually. We got a game going. Okay, what's Babylon doing? What is his ballistics? Ballistic apology 3 turns. Okay, Babylon, siege tactics, nationalism. Did he get ballistics? Yes, he did get ballistics. So it's just a matter of time to upgrade those. Floppy is going siege tactics, and I'm pretty sure he also got ballistics. No, but he was going ballistics, and he was like going full charge ballistics. I don't know what happened. Maybe he's waiting for somebody else to boost it, like apology there, and he's gonna get it at the same time. Encampment training projects coming out from Babylon. He does need a Renaissance Industrial one, and he needs one of these expensive ones. Zulu does have 16 points, Mongolia on 6, India 12, Babylon only 7, and he's gonna need quite a few projects. The next one after they pick the 305 point one will be 155 points and will be in reach. Zulu just needs to pick it. Okay, Cuirassiers from Babylon. I also noticed Forbidden City getting built in 2 turns here from in Ashuna, and that's gonna be quite important. He's gonna get an extra wildcard policy slot to use in his empire. Extremely important during the game. Okay, and now we do see the attack from Spain going against the Zulu here with his caravel fleets getting the admiral advantage. Ooh, they just got away from the admiral advantage. It's very actually weird, but I guess it's fine. They're so strong that he doesn't care. That's why. Like, usually you want to keep the boats next to your admiral so you don't actually, you know, and also you want to keep them with 1 movement speed, never actually put them with 0 or leave them with 0. Yeah, so if anybody attacks you, you have the ability to put the upgrade in, put the promotion, get back the health. Oh well. Well, we do have Knight Cores that will turn into Cuirassier Corps soon, and taking a look at the gold over here, they do need to invest quite a bit in this upgrade on Babylon, but I think he should be fine. With Cuirassiers, yeah, Rom 264 gold, Distoria 209, it should be more than fine to give the gold to Elite here to get these upgrades going. He does need the General though, and I do notice El City is still there, still did not wrap this up. Zulu really needs to pick this one up, really needs to next turn to pick this one up. Amina, so he allows Babylon to get one. I think with the project finishing next turn, he should have more than 155 points. Let me see, he's on 123 right now. Yes, he should have more than 155. Where is Rome Safety Settler? Lucian, good evening, sir. Rome is here. Ostia is in between the warm arms of India. Apology. Okay, let's see Babylon upgrade his units here, all of his units, and now to start moving against Persia. Persia is going for his military science. He will get the cav ability on his courses, but again, Cuirassier Corps with field cannons, with bombards, might be a bit too tough to handle for Persia. We'll see. Now, how many turns? We got 2 more turns until the next Congress. Erwan is 10 points away from getting his golden age, but he is clearing out the boats of Zulu here on the coast. He's finishing his job here. We do have Zin keeping the coast intact and also getting the goal for his teammates. We do have Apology, 8 points off from getting his golden age. He's 84 out of 92. And I do see Floppy, 76, 84. Not gonna get it. Extas gonna go dark again. Simon Bolivar going dark. XP going dark. Leech going dark. And then Rome is also going dark. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's a fast flight. We got Simon Bolivar going flight in 3. 288 science. 93 culture, 400 points of production. Very good production numbers here on him. 9 tests for Potala. Factories coming in everywhere. He did finish a lot of these also how do you call these? Not the mansions, how do you, oh, haciendas, the unique improvement of Gran Colombia, giving him that extra production in gold on each of these tiles. Unfortunately, not that much food. At least he does have the citrus tiles to get the food going. Ooh, counterattack from Persia into Mongolia's territory, forcing Mongolia to not deploy that many units against Rome. Looks like Rome is gonna stay alive. He's counterattacking here against the Mongolian attack, and while Persia did figure out how to get into Al-Malik, that is a problem for Mongolia. He might actually lose a city center here. Persia does have knights with a general next to them, definitely stronger than Mongolia's coursers and or even Kishiks. Yeah, we're going to need to see them actually attack into the city center, and we're going to need to see if that city center does have enough time to get the walls up, to slow down the takeover. There's not much that he can do otherwise. Well, I guess with new Kishiks coming out, he might take 1 or 2 knights on the way. He does have a knight that really needs to get into Al-Malik. Like this is a must. He needs to get into that city center to beef up the garrison defense, so it doesn't let the Persian knights do most of the damage that they can into that city center. Punish them as much as possible. Babylon is coming in towards Sparta. Ancient walls coming out from Sparta, and I do see Liege here is getting his knight course going. Yeah, this is the Cuirassier course without a general. Oh, he does have Gustavus Adolphus. Okay, he did manage to get a general. Yep, they did manage to get a general. And India did pick up 2 of these good engineers, Imhotep and Isodor of Miletus. Maybe he's actually going to put down Potala somewhere and try to get it with the engineers. No, Imhotep is here, and then Isodor is here. Oh my god, he killed all of the tiles that he could get Potala. He could place it here on the mine. Yeah, he's not getting Potala. It looks like he's actually phased off here. He's not actually getting the points I was expecting him to get, like the wonders I was expecting him to get. I understand about the Statue of Liberty, but not placing the harbor here outside and not getting, I don't know, it feels weird. He's probably not that focused right now. Maybe he forgot. Maybe just like what we were hearing in chat, maybe they will try to force India here to just stomp the map, clear the map. We'll see if that happens. We do have also India attacking into Bologna now that that city did get revealed to their opponents. The Historia did plug in everything he had in there, 20 envoys, 19 envoys in total. He's about to breach the 300 science mark, while Apology is 216 on that Monumentality Golden Age. And we do have Liege also on 219, next to Flop is 110. That is major problems, especially since he's pushing in and quite strongly against his opponent here. We might actually see Floppy fall down. Wait, Zulu sending caravels out? Okay. He's sending them away. And I do see Mongolma is probably gonna get attacked here by the caravel fleets, but he's getting ancient walls, could actually chop them. He does have a forest that he could use to chop. And I gotta say, Spain is not actually seeing those caravels. It's outside. They are outside of his visibility here, you see? Wait, I think I'm missing YouTube chat. What did happen? Okay, I see. All good. All good. Okay, multiple spies coming in from Mongolia? Nah, not really. I do have to say he did manage to push back his opponent Persia from the borders of Al-Malik, and without that many units, actually. A bit surprising that Floppy didn't get more here. Yeah, we do have Mongolia sending a few more knights, and of course, I do notice on the side of Rome here, he needs to be careful how he's actually gonna plan out his movements. He doesn't have many strong units, and of course, this knight, for example, it's extremely low HP. He needs to get it back somehow, or get a promotion, which doesn't seem like it's gonna be likely. His spy also needs to be reset, activated. He just did. Okay, that's fine. We do have Babylon getting another spy out, and I do see Persia. Finally, we can to see the Cuirassier code against Cuirassier, normal Cuirassier damage. It looks like Persia does have enough to help defend this. Not for long though, there are many more Cuirassiers on the way, and of course Babylon is building up with the military engineer the pathways. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes at the end of this 20 seconds cycle, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the World Congress while we're gonna wait for them to put their options in. Spain is sniffing something. He looks for his fleet. Yeah, he found it. He found it. Woo, woo. Oh my god, man. That's a very strong caravan, right? Oh my god, couldn't nail it. He couldn't nail it. Anyway, let's go for this, and this. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, let's see what happened in the Congress. Theocracy, okay, Chandra Gupta. So Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slide. So, and I see Chandra Gupta did lose 2 Diplo points. We do have Chandra Gupta also getting to, and man, everything is about Chandra Gupta here. It's incredible. 20% faster production or faster growth on him. And he still has the engineers, 2 of them, that he can use to actually build wonders. We're going to need to see what is he going to use them on. And now that Babylon does have his units on the way, looks like he's going to want to cover the northwest of Gordian. And we do need to take a look what kind of golden ages, if any, they got. No, nothing, zero, nada. In the coastal fleet fight, we do have Zulu with only 2 remaining caravels, and it looks like Spain is sniffing them out in the Tethys Ocean. While I do notice he's keeping as much as possible Zulu from building new ones. I do see Vilnius's harbor did not get spotted, nor did it get actually pillaged. We do have campuses coming down, and also that Potala Palace coming up in 5/10 from Quito. We do need to see what's going to happen here with Mongolia able to send more units towards the west side. Looks like he did manage to breach through the initial defenses of Rome slowly but surely. Nice movement from him. The K-Shakes are helping him out so much to do the damage. Now, these K-Shakes usually do have enough damage to take out walls. We're going to need to see them getting their, health back up with the promotions, and they do also have +6 intel on Rome's units. We still don't have Gran Colombia sending some Llaneros his way, even though he does have 300 science and getting that flight. I think he just finished flight, right? No, he's gonna get flight. Okay, he's gonna get flight. Civil engineering next turn for Cyrus. Air1 also getting civil engineering in 2 turns. More libraries coming out in workshops for the extra advantages here, and a campus. Where is this campus? Oh, here, that's a +5. Very nice campus from Seville. Far away, but very nice in between the mountains, tucked quick. How do you even get there? How do the scientists actually get there? Do they actually need to get a boat somewhere from the holy site here to go? Oh my god, man, to go into the mountains. That's such a weird placement. Can you imagine in real life how much how much it takes to go from Seville to this campus over here through all of these? Oh my god, through the water over there. Yeah, well, I guess the scientists are gonna have quite a bit of a show over here with a volcano next to the mountains. That's pretty cool. In the water. Does Chandragupta have a mausoleum? Spain built it. Yeah, Spain built it in the capital. Okay, I think his liege's time to shine here. What do we have him? We do have rifling in 4 turns. Looks like he's getting his military academies. More factories going. 434 points of production. I gotta say, he kept his advantage in science versus Cyrus. 191 science versus Floppy's 119. While yes, we do have universities and new campuses coming out from Floppy. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna recover, if at any point he's gonna recover his science number. Now we do have Babylon still keeping up his university count also. Shuna did finish Forbidden City. We will see Babylon benefit from an extra wildcard policy. He used it for a Republican legacy. Liberalism for the extra amenities there, and of course the commercial hub investments to get more gold. He's only on 73 gold a turn, not that much, but I gotta say there's so much gold on the side of Ulyss than there is on the side of the Sharks. And we do have Bologna about to be taken down. It does seem like Apology is gonna manage to breach through the defenses with his 2 bombards, the Knight and the Varu next to it. Now, while I do notice Apology does have a few coursers, cuirassiers going towards Engarzagamo. What is this? Oh, this is okay, this is the spot for Statue of Liberty. He's trying to get Statue of Liberty there, but that is so weird. He lost 2 of them, right? No, he lost 1. He lost the Potala Palace, or he's gonna lose Potala Palace, because I don't think he has enough, right? Isodor of Miletus here has not started working on it. Apology, military science, castles for Air1, civil engineering there, exploration also coming up for Apology. He need to just build a tunnel, yeah, but there is no tunnel now, right? So how are they, like, imagine how are they getting all of that material there, like, to build the libraries and everything? How are they getting that through if there's no mountain tunnel here? I'm pretty sure nobody, like literally nobody, is gonna carry all of that equipment through the mountains and cross over, right? With not Liberty, it is a St. Peter spot. Yeah, also cool with hello there, sir, and welcome. Can we imagine getting science by praying to the Max Mountains? Yeah, yeah. Hey, getting science while praying. It is what it is. Okay, how is Mongolia destroying Rome here? Slowly destroying Rome. More walls going up. Mongolia's gonna have to take on Pagan shots. That's gonna be a problem. That's a very strong unit for even Ecstasis Keshex to take on. He needs like 4 or 5 of them to take this one down. And Bologna just got deleted from the game. We do have Mongolia that going directly towards Rome. Interesting choice, instead of going towards Antium, where I guess there is Governor Victor established there, giving the +3 garrison commander, bonus to all of those units. Rule Valley coming out next turn in Bogota. We do have Coach Distoria here with 280 science, 130 culture, 527 points of production on the big man. And I gotta say also Leech has 436, Rome 371. Gonna need to see if the deploy is actually gonna be the winning condition for the Shy Squad. It looks like they're kind of losing on the sim here. If Chandragupta is not gonna start moving, Spain not gonna get more science, and Cyrus is not gonna get up. That's a big problem. Babylon is gonna get tanks much faster than Floppy will. With Floppy going for rifling, we already have Leech going for refining. And I do have to say Babylon here is still building up his infrastructure, getting a dam in Ashuna to protect his tiles, and also getting that extra production towards his industrial zones here. Very nice. Coal power plants coming in. Ooh, baby, that's gonna be so much science, so much production. Apology finally getting his industrialization next, and he has not only a lot of cities, but he also has a lot of mines built around these cities, with 351 points right now, and almost 400 points of faith available for Apology to use to buy out units if need be. He's still in a normal age, so he doesn't have the monumentality bonus anymore. Trivandrup just got placed. The harbor is also getting placed. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chops that he could get into that wonder, and also Emotep with Isodor available for him to actually build the wonder. Can you please check Chandra's amenities? Yes. He's on +3. Yeah, +3 in the majority of the cities. Just hired dwarfs. Salmarion, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, Zulu's caravels just keep on going towards the other side of the planet here, trying to get to the shoreline. Maybe they can get over there and be free. I'm pretty sure the Spanish fleet are gonna catch them, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna get anything here. I don't think so. This boat over here has enough distance to cover until he gets to the caravel of Zulu, and by the looks of it, India will have the ability to shoot it down anyway. Okay, that's fine. There we go. That's it. This caravel is not going anywhere. Wherever it's going, it's gonna get locked out. Yeah, it is what it is. He's gonna need to get a few frigates, like 1 or 2 frigates, to take out that city center of Zulu. I guess he doesn't care that much at the moment. He more wants to get back his science, or get his science up, and get his culture up. Zaragoza did get placed on that iron tile, getting a commercial. Wow, this city doesn't actually have anything to work here. He's gonna need a builder there as quickly as possible to get that going. I'd also notice he's preparing himself for a possible mountain attack, and put one of his spearmen corps on the one tile that he did not buy from Cordoba, so you know, Mongolia can actually build a tunnel there. We do have Rome also getting to ballistics cuirassiers coming around. He could get the gold from his teammates to upgrade the field cannons, which are gonna tear down the Mongolian attack. And it does seem like Mongolia, even after all of the effort he expended, he's still not gonna take out Rome. This is incredible defense from Extas. I gotta say, he kept Expli out of his territory for so long now. Yes, I gotta say the territory did help him out quite a bit. His allies also helped out quite a bit with resources, but man, Extas was clicking the buttons, no? That Gran Colombia Corsair travel far? Yeah. Okay, we do have Gran Colombia here also with those coal power plants coming out. The Potala Palace finishing next turn in Quito, and still working in the capital city with for Valley. 3 turns to go for that extra production to activate. That's so much production on him. 568 at the moment. Full industrialization also on Rome, 411 right now. This is before he's getting the majority of his factories and also his coal power plants up. And he does have good adjacency industrial zones for those to actually give him the points. Like at least 4 or 5, and this is without the double card. It's gonna need the double card here. More banks for the extra gold. There's definitely a lot more gold on Ulyss's side. We're going to need to see what happens in the next era, not this one, when they will have the opportunity to go for reform the coinage, golden ages. We'll see if they do manage to get enough score to get there. I'm pretty sure Liege is going to need to wait for tanks here. He's still up in 4 turns, and it looks like he did finish refining quite quickly. That's a quick one. I was expecting 3 more turns, but looks like he got it already. Mountain climb. Yeah, exactly. It's good for the feet, huh, Jessica? Do you like to go mountain climbing? We got more industrial zones coming out from Babylon, and I did see India is plugging in a spy in his opponent's territory here. Again, not that much of a military from him, nor does he actually have, how to say, want to go against his opponents right now, but he's preparing his infrastructure. So we might actually see something be done over here by Apology later on in the game, with multiple encampments getting their military academies in them, of course, alongside the armories and the stables and or barracks. Okay, so what's gonna happen here? Is India actually okay? So he's waiting for Magnus to get plugged in there. Then he's gonna buy out these tiles, and then he's gonna start chopping out that harbor. It should be like what, 1 chop or 2 chops to get the harbor down. Then you need the lighthouse. I think you do need the wait, do you need the lighthouse for statue? Don't remember. Harbor district. You don't need the lighthouse, you just need the harbor district. Okay, so he's gonna have 2 chops in this and then 3 chops in 4 chops actually in Statue of Liberty. And Potala Palace did get finished. Babylon gonna get that 1 extra diplomatic slot to use, very important. While I do see he keeps on building up his science scout, he's on over 300 science at the moment. I gotta say, again, the difference between the Sharks and the team and Ulyss team is quite big when it comes down to the science and of course the production capabilities. It does seem like Floppy couldn't actually get his production up. He's only on 164. Yes, Erwan does have 287, but he's in a corner and he has very big problems coming around. He didn't really want to get an army to go against Mongolia. Yes, managed to control the seas here and keep away Zulu from getting the supremacy, while at the moment, well, he can't really use that supremacy for anything. And maybe later on in the game, although I do believe Zulu having more science, more culture, more gold, more production, he's probably going to be way ahead of his opponent anyway, Spain. So when we're going to be talking about making a defense against nukes or something like that, Zulu should have the opportunity. You used to like it, I see. What happened? Why don't you like it anymore? Also, Cisco, welcome back, sir. Wait, you can place India's unique improvements in the Tundra. I actually never seen that either. Wait, where is the unique improvement in the Tundra? Well, where did you see the unique improvement of India in the Tundra? This is a campus. You saw it on one of the builders or something? Oh, it says you can build it here. I see. I see why. I see what you saw. Okay. The step 1. I see. I mean, man, this game is making you, is giving you, how to say, suggestions of settling cities in the middle of lakes. I'm not sure you can actually take this game seriously, you know, like wherever it's gonna try to suggest you something, you need to use your brain to actually figure this out. You know what I mean? Anyway, we do have 110 harbor here. He only needed 1 chop. He's going to need a bit of gold from his teammates, and gold is a problem. It's at a premium for apology. He's probably going to need to milk everything he can from his allies here. We do have Persia making a strong defense against the attack of Babylon, and I gotta say, Babylon doesn't really have that many more units to use here against his opponent. Hey, thank you so much for the 100 berries, Cisco. Much appreciated, sir. Now we do have an encampment in Eshuna, more cuirassier corps coming out from Babylon, and of course getting the stables plus armories plus military academies soon in Mari. We're going to need to see if he's going to put one of these encampments from Borsipa and of course the northern cities, Makshfa Shapir and Durkule Galzu. He sent a few of his cuirassiers past the mountains in the north, going around Gordian. He's trying to see what's going on over here, maybe even pick off some of the Indian units, forcing India to maybe use some of more of that faith generation that he has. With 380 faith per turn, I don't think Apology has a problem with the faith per turn, but they do have a major problem with the gold per turn though, as more military is needed and the units are getting costlier. If they don't manage to actually balance this out with more banks, with more commercials, markets, trade routes, external trade routes, and so on and so forth, this is going to be an issue. Zulu did lose both of the commercial city-states. Wow. So wait a second. Zulu did lose Muscat, he lost Mogadishu. Mogadishu got picked up by Floppy. Rom is keeping Muscat. So okay, at least they have 1 each, right? But Zulu had both at some point in the game. Now he's down to 187 points. He was up to like 250 or something from those city-states. Okay, looks like Kume is being placed under siege, but Mongolia doesn't have that many units with strong HP to keep going, to keep attacking into it. He's probably going to lose them to the wall defense, and of course, yeah, there we go. One just got lost. And the units of Rome. Yeah, doesn't seem like Mongolia is getting anywhere. Like the second Rome actually got cuirassiers, that's over. That attack is over, since Mongolia didn't have cuirassiers, didn't have field cannons of his own. And the funny thing is, Rome didn't even upgrade his crossbows into field cannons. He could have asked for money to upgrade these, but again, money is at a premium, right? They don't really have a lot of gold. Samayaneros coming in Caracas. I do see one of them did get upgraded. This is going to be a strong one to attack into extras if need be. But again, not that many units from Colombia. Distoria just ignored his opponent completely here. We do kind of know what DShark's win condition is here, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking Diplo with Apology on 6 out of 20, with Apology trying his best to actually get the Statue of Liberty here in Trivandrum. I would imagine we're gonna need to figure out what Ulyss's win condition is gonna be. Alhambra in Babylon getting 3 turns, very nice. Art Museum in Ashuna, we do have multiple workshops also getting online here for Babylon to use the extra production for. And well, I do see India, no. Not well. India is sending a few cuirassier corps, a few calf corps to reinforce the defense. They're gonna try to keep India out of this war since he does have such a big mountain range. It looks like he's gonna be the one that's gonna help out his teammates with also units, not only gold, to try to keep them alive there. You don't like walking downhill? Okay. So you like walking uphill, but not downhill. Yeah. Yeah. I can't fault you for that. Big Ben, Panama, we do have stock exchanges coming out and more factories for the cities of Gran Colombia. He did place an airstrip, or I should say an aerodrome directly towards Rome, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get to advanced flight. He's getting steam power in 2 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get, what was it, the aluminium thing, radio, and then advanced flight. Now we do see a few line infantries also coming around from him. He's gonna want to get the boost for that for the later on technologies. While Amani is getting plugged in Caracas here, we're gonna wait and see what Gran Colombia is gonna use against his opponent. We also knew about Leech trying to go for tanks. It looks like he's pushing this off, going for scientific theory right now. Doesn't want to keep on attacking into Persia, and I do see he just keeps a few cuirassier corps, allowing the military engineer to keep building up the pathways behind all of these forests here, behind the line of defense. He does have 103 strength units on the defense, but to be honest, Persia should actually move forward with the field cannons. He should get another one and keep on shooting these out of the forest there. Just needs to put them in a line forward. He's probably a bit, how to say, afraid that once he actually gets out of the Governor Victor city, he's actually going to lose these units because of the loss of the garrison commander. Well, again, he could buy out those tiles. If only they had gold, that's the problem. Ooh, Floppy, 114 gold, Erwan 100 gold. Oh, they're starting to face some gold. Not even close to Distoria's 365, but still, it's more gold. Okay, Spain making more fleets. No, coal power plants getting an entertainment complex. This is a bit weird. He just got 2 very close to each other. Was this a misclick? I think this was a misclick, no? The entertainment complex here in Valencia, because he already got this one. I don't know. Feels like a misclick. Banks, workshops. Okay, Filippo also got recruited here by India. What is he doing here? Okay, he plays Statue of Liberty, which is getting built in like 300 turns. We do have the computer actually making a good prediction. Oh my god, Apology actually plays down that step well. Incredible. Well, we're going to need to see when he's going to buy all these other tiles, northwest, south, and southwest. Anything happening? Oh, there is actually a Spanish frigate fleet that did manage to get next to the Zulu city of Nongoma and is taking it down. We do see Zulu, well, didn't improve that city at all. Only a single mile got there, and of course he got the harbor. That's about it. Now he's far away with other cities to actually be afraid of the Spanish fleets, even battleships later on in the game. The northern fleets did finish this off. We do need to wait for the next time to see what Trivandrum is going to do here with the Statue of Liberty. How quickly he can get this going. If India has 3 Vandrum city, then who does the 4 Vandrum city? That's a good question, we don't know yet. Maybe it's Gandhi. Oh, India sending possible tanks soon. Apology getting refining in 2 turns, and I do see Legis getting his steel up next turn. We do have steel up already for India, and we're going to need to see him get to his combustion as quickly as possible to upgrade these units. The problem is gold. Like they're going to need to invest a lot of gold upgrading cuirassier cores into tank cores, and by the looks of it, well, we're going to need to see how they're going to keep them in the bank. With the other side having so much more gold than them, we might actually see Liege having the ability to upgrade a lot more and hard build a lot more. Alhambra finishing next turn for Babylon is going to give Liege over here another military policy slot to use, which is going to be amazing alongside his Forbidden City and wildcard policy. He does get spied on. I do see Persia does have a spy there. And Babylon, I don't think he got a level. Oh, he did get a level 2 spy in Sparta. That's perfect. He's going to get, gonna keep that +3 internal on opponent's movements. Great people screen. I do notice we did have actually Leonardo da Vinci picked up by Gran Colombia, giving his workshops an extra +3 culture each, which is very, very good. Bogota did finish Rural Valley, and it's a 163 production city center with the governor of Pingala inside and not Magnus. That's quite good. Actually, Magnus is in Cartagena de Indias. I have no idea what he's doing there, but it is what it is. Big Ben in Panama coming out in 6 turns, and we do see that Babylon here is just spamming. Oh, sorry, Gran Colombia is just spamming haciendas everywhere. Gonna also need to see. Oh, he's buying out planes. He actually, wait a second. He just bought a plane, right? I'm pretty sure he didn't buy a hangar, so I think he bought a plane. Just need the UI to update here. It's getting more biplanes in Popayan, building up the hangars. He does get the aluminium out of all of the buildings in the airstrips, and he definitely needs to build them if he wants more units. Do we have aluminium for him anywhere? Actually, I think I saw an aluminium tile earlier. Maybe he put a district on it or something, because I don't see the mine anymore. I see uranium. Oh, there is aluminium. There we go. That's aluminium to the northeast of Cuenca. Doesn't know about it, I mean, he doesn't have a builder yet about there to improve it. Does he even know about it? Because he didn't have a radio, right? Oh yeah, he doesn't know about it. Radio is coming up in 2 turns. Okay, another attack against Mongolia, which is not going to go anywhere with Cavs coming around. Mongolia is going to have a strong unit to defend against the Persian attack. And, well, finally the Indian units did get next to Gordian. Looks like he might actually look to upgrade them in there and then send them towards Babylon. Apology going scientific theory, floppy steel walls in 2 turns, and I do see a Dystoria radio with Leech 2 turns out from combustion. Looks like actually Leech is gonna get much faster combustion than his opponent because Apology is slacking. He's going scientific theory, so he can actually get military engineers to build the railroads. But in the meantime, wow, look at this, man, look at this. His opponent is gonna get the tanks faster. Oxford University in Hyderabad finishing next turn. He did use Filippo Brunelleschi to get 1 down, and I do see Trivandrum still did not actually get the chops going for Statue of Liberty. Why did he even move this builder on an iron tile? Oh well. Genghis Khan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Any nukes on the horizon? Soon DM Genghis Khan. Okay, settlers from Shanadu, more of these calves coming around. Looks like he did need to retreat from Rome's defenses, the Rome's attack, and yes, we do have Gran Colombia needing to also defend his biplanes here. Now, these biplanes right now are stronger than the cuirassiers, and they will not get shot back by these cuirassiers. This is going to be quite a problem for Rome to defend, if he can even defend against this. With advanced flight not far away, I'm pretty sure we're going to see fighters and bombers actually take out these Roman cities, not needing Mongolia anymore, basically. Okay, on the side of Spain, we do have some more universities coming around, workshops in there in Seville, and he's getting his spies in Valencia. Barcelona gonna get an art museum, and yeah, we do have factories here in Toledo. Anything happening here? No. Archaeologists, more aerodromes. Are we going to be talking about, that's the fastest one, what, jet bombers with helicopters, right? It might be jet bombers, helicopters from Gran Colombia. And if he does get jet bombers with helicopters, he should be going very quickly through the lands of Rome, and then very quickly also through the lands of Persia, especially with Babylon actually getting tanks soon. Babylon really needs to get a lot more though. Okay, he's one turning cuirassier corps from his cities. Unbelievable production here on Liege. We got him 260 science, 626 production. Next to Apologies 530, and also Floppy's only 180. He has 4 times the production of Floppy. Wow. Wow. Well, I guess 3 times the production of Floppy, not 2. Not 3. Not 4. Not 4. 3. Rome is going holy side next to India. Yeah, he's giving him another bonus here. It might be Zen meditation or something. Did India finish his religion? Yeah, he went for crusade. Catholicism of Spain still didn't get upgraded, and Persia did give a work ethic over here to India. They're trying as much as possible to boost Apology as hard as they can. And I gotta say, Apology did manage to get to the same number of science as Dystoria, which is very, very good. Much better culture than his opponents. But he's losing so much gold because he couldn't get enough commercials to go around here. He wanted to push the science, wanted to push the culture and the faith, and at the same time, it doesn't work, right? Yeah, artillery corps coming out from his cities. We're gonna need to see where they're going. I would assume they're actually gonna go over here somewhere, since they don't actually need to do anything about the south anymore. India will have tanks to help out attacking to Mongolia. I do see he already has one. He started upgrading them, not on the front line though. He didn't upgrade them on the front line. Do they have more gold? Yes, Apology does have 1100 gold. Okay, so they did manage to get the gold. Very nice, very nice. What's happening with statue? Okay, still no chops. He did get the iron to couple together with that stepwell, but no chops yet. He still did not plug in the chops. Nor is he actually building, bringing Filippo, or not yet there. What is? Wait, wasn't there Imhotep and Isodor also here? What did he use them for? Oh, they probably used them for. He probably used them for Oxford University, which is definitely important here. Okay, Nongoma did get taken out. Looks like Rome lost a city center. That's, I think, the first city that got taken out, no? Yeah, I think that's the first city from Zulu. He's gonna buy tiles with better chops if he manages to pillage something. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So many artillery corps coming out here from India. India is ramping up his military, and I do see Babylon will need to upgrade his units. He's 1 turn away from getting his combustion, and with the tanks of India already bearing down on him, to shutting his cuirassier corps. That's not gonna be nice. Babylon also needs to get a general here, and I'm curious if he does have one. Let me see. No. Next ones are industrial modern. Napoleon Bonaparte. India does have 25 points. It's 535 to buy. That's quite, I would say, to get. That's quite expensive. And Babylon at the moment is now making projects. 27 points a turn. Oh, he's getting one project in. Okay, one project in. A second one. No, cuirassier corps coming out everywhere. He wants the tanks more than anything. He does have Gustavus Adolphus, at least for these cuirassiers on the front line. It does seem like India is gonna have the advantage here. Nah, not enough tanks, not enough power. I mean, I guess he could go in through the field cannon. There's no way these cuirassiers are gonna counterattack into the tank corps, and they're also gonna be next turn upgrading themselves, so they're not gonna actually move anywhere. But that's about it, right? He could take out a cuirassier corps and a field cannon, and that's about it. And then we'll meet the Babylonian tanks. And if these cuirassiers are actually so strong, you can imagine the tanks are gonna be quite as strong as well. Just as strong, I mean. Okay, we do have Rome starting to get attacked by the biplanes. We do have the cuirassiers dying left, right, and center. Llaneros are also starting to move towards the capital city of Rome. While I do notice India is starting to put these spies in there in the cities of Gran Colombia, trying to get some stuff from it. We don't know yet what is he gonna do there. More biplanes coming in. Advanced fighting 210s to make available the upgrade for these biplanes to get into fighters. And we'll see if Rome is actually going to get out of this. He already withstood like 3 attacks from Mongolia, so you know he kind of did his job. Not to mention he got the safety settler, will build the holy site, will try to get a religion, so on and so forth. And that religion will help out India quite a bit. Apologies, team power in 2 turns, colonialism next. Minus 119 gold a turn. Wow. Wow. Okay, tank wars coming out. Not as strong as you might expect, but they're strong enough to defend against any kind of attack from India. Okay, 1 unit got taken down. And as you can see, Babylon is repositioning his units inside of the borders of Magium, so he can actually get his cuirassiers upgraded into tanks. Has a lot of them, much more than India at the moment, although I gotta say India did start to build his railroad, and he will reinforce this front line quite quickly. He has tank armies coming out, which are going to be stronger than the units of Babylon, and we're going to need to see who's going to get the generals. India will probably have priority here. He's only 3 turns out from actually getting enough points to get the general. I do have to say the production of Babylon is amazing. And I'm not sure how much Chandragupta can actually afford to keep on buying military here without getting pillages. If Liege is gonna be successful enough to actually slow him down and not allow him to get pillages, we might see their economy go down under. We do need to see what's gonna also happen with golden ages. Apologies, 8 points out from a golden age. I do see Distoria is gonna get a heroic age. We do have Rome heroic age. No, actually not heroic age yet. He does need 8 more points to get to the heroic age. Floppy dark age, Erwan dark age, Erwan needs to get the golden. He needs reform the coinage. If he doesn't get reform the coinage, this is gonna get messy really quickly. Apology, yes, if he gets reform the coinage, he's probably gonna manage to like get to 0 something income. That might not be what he needs. Especially since later on in the game we're just gonna see more and more of Zulu in Gran Colombia. Jet bombers and helicopters are gonna come out here from Simon Bolivar. Zulu can anytime start building up his tank armies if he wants to. Rome going for his ballistics here after getting his industrialization and his production. Whoa, only 458 points of production. I was expecting a lot more from Zulu. I don't know why. Well, am I the only one that was expecting more production here from Zulu? I don't think so. Okay, counter attack. Babylon finishes the line. Got that 1 tank that was next to the mountains. Now it does seem like he's gonna need to clear out those northern units of India, which are not that strong. The tank did go and come up, but it's the only one. And as you can see, the Indian Varu is still there on the front line, applying a -5 against his opponent. Well, we do have some Babylonian artillery corps starting to come around, while the Indian artillery corps are also getting onto the front line here. We're gonna need to see when these are gonna start smashing each other out what's gonna happen. With a floppy 310s out from combustion and having enough gold in the bank, it should be fine for him to upgrade here. We do have him not needing to defend the south. Looks like India He's sending a tank army towards Mongolia. Might actually want to try to do some damage there. While I do notice the Grand Colombian biplanes did get back into Caracas to get their fighter upgrade, and now they're gonna be redeployed probably next turn because they just got their upgrades. Next turn they're gonna get next to the city of Rome and will start taking it down. We do have some military, some more of these military engineers coming out from Barinas. He does want to get the railroads going between him and the Babylon to increase the gold pattern they're making. Varu still has his debuff. What? What do you mean? The Babylonian tank has -5 on it, no? Yes, -5 combat strength when adjacent to an enemy Varu. Yes. I don't know how. I mean, honestly, I have no idea how a tank is afraid of a Varu. Like an elephant. I have no idea how that can happen. Why is it so low GPT on Spain? Do they not? Do they have same continent? Yes, on the trade routes they have same continent. I think it's a problem with the setup. Like Chandragupta never put a city on the coast where he should have put a city on the coast, and then couldn't connect with Spain on the coast, so those cities were not giving him the advantages. He should have had a city over here that would have given him the ability to settle, but he wanted Mumbai and he never actually got a harbor out. So yeah. There are some traders in the water, but definitely not enough gold. Definitely not enough gold. Apology is gonna go for his research labs. Chemistry coming out in 2 turns. Liege is getting synthetic materials in 4 for that helicopter advantage. He's building up tanks so quickly, by the way. 2 turning tank wars, 3 turning tank wars from some of his cities. But we do need to see how quickly actually India can get those armies out. Because I see he keeps on buying out armies and sending them to the front line as quickly as possible. And this is getting more and more dangerous for Babylon. Or is it? Or is it? How long Babylon mobilization? Babylon next turn. Ah, okay, that's fine. Mobilization next turn. So armies against armies here. He just needs to get a few normal tanks to army up every one of his units. Ooh. Well, that's a promotion right there. That's fine. Okay, what do we have here? Planes coming around, 3 of them. They're gonna start shooting down the city of Rome. You can see how much damage they do. That city is not gonna have a chance. And I do have to say, Rome is not even close to getting steel walls. He's 6 turns away from getting military science. He would need rifling and he would need steel afterwards. That's a bit too far off. We do not have actually a spy from Gran Colombia in Rome cities. And I do have to say there's a single line infantry here with Llanero that could actually take that city down entirely. We do need to see the fighters also take care of all of these units. They are mostly one-shotting them, so it shouldn't be a problem to take all of them down. Cyrus Combustion next turn. He's also gonna get the tank upgrades. Not really convinced he's actually gonna upgrade. Oh, I see what's happening. So he's getting the tanks in the south to go against Mongolia, and then we do have Colombia, wow, Chandragupta picking up the responsibility of taking on Babylon in the game, right? So you see all of these units starting to reinforce his western borders, while most of the majority of the Persian units are starting to reposition towards the south. To take on Mongolia, which is kind of good because Mongolia is not going to get tanks. Ballistics barely coming up in 6 turns for XP, and he's still hard building as many cabs as he can. Okay, tanks, movements coming in. No planes. Historia, no planes. Okay, so many of these aerodromes, by the way, so many aerodromes coming out. Okay, there we go. 1 unit taken down. That was the cuirassier that was low HP. Corsair taken down. Pike and shot taken down. 3 units. 3 fighter tanks, 3 units taken down. Airport coming up in Caracas. We do have bombers also getting built in Bogota. 2 turns Chichen Itza to come out from Cuenca. And we do need to see how quickly Coach Distoria here can actually get to jet bombers. He needs refining. He needs to get here, stealth technology. So he would need to go all the way through these ones, combustion, plastics, synthetic materials, and then stealth technology. It's not going to be easy, it's not going to be fast, but he does have a lot of science, so he's happy with this. 353 science, 177 culture. Also has the most production in the game with 682 points at the moment. We do have Legion 651, and Rome is on 517. With only a few turns to go until the next era, we do need to take a look what's going on here. Okay, not much, basically a stalemate. Chandragupta, 3 points off from getting golden, or I should say, yeah, golden, because he's in a normal age right now. Extas is 61-61. He's gonna be heroic? No, he's not. He's actually gonna be normal age. He only has like, you know, 61 out of 72 points. Distoria did manage to get his gold heroic age. He's in a dark age now. He's gonna get heroic. 151 out of 120. Kublai Khan Mongolia 70 out of 78. Liege 122 out of 132. 10 points off there from getting his golden age. And the Rom did manage to secure his reform the coinage, and I should say his entire heroic age. Military academy is coming in for Zulu. We do have granaries, Morikandas, and of course Zulu to get him the amenities in his cities, trying to build the Taj Mahal in Ulundi, and of course getting biplanes from his airports. How many turns? 4 turns, and he's getting in 3 turns a biplane. Okay, I mean, he already got to secure his golden age there. Shouldn't need a biplane. Did he buy one somewhere or got one somewhere for the points, or are those gonna be the points for flight from the first plane? I think those are gonna be the points for the first plane. He does need to take out Mogadishu though. No? Yeah, he does need to take out Mogadishu. I'm actually quite surprised they didn't take out the city center till now. Yes, I know it's 101 strength. Yes, I know he would need bombers, artilleries, or something to attack into it. But he does have infantries, could easily get infantry armies, and as now he's getting the flight, he should have the ability to do that. No, I was thinking for a second that if maybe Gran Colombia can send 1 or 2 bombers to deal with Mogadishu's defense, but oh my god, man, that actually grew in front of our eyes from 101 to 107. If it keeps going, not even GDRs or nukes are gonna take care of this city center. Wow, that's too strong. Okay, Gran Colombia wants to get a few pillages off. Distoria getting greedy here. Okay, more tanks appearing in the north, and they can take on the Babylonian tanks on the defense. We just need enough of these units to appear there. We do have India repositioning the units that he was about to lose, has promotions on some of them, and of course you do see how quickly he's getting the military engineers to build the railroads here. Yeah, we do have the tanks of Persia starting to move towards Mongolia with the tanks of India. Well, I guess the tank of India. There's only one. And finally, whoa, Mongolia got a general for the tank? He got a general for the tank. Yeah, he got a general for the tank. José de San Martin. That did increase his garrison strength, but it's not going to help him defend against these units of India and or Persia. I don't think so. I'd always recommend that over pepperoni. Just wait, there's a spicy version we get here, Diavola. Yeah, we got that also with jalapenos and sun-dried tomatoes. I did have at some point a problem with jalapenos though, as in I don't know, there were maybe some wrong ones, as in like spoiled ones or something like that. Cause oh my god, I couldn't eat jalapenos after that. Like just the smell is driving me insane. Who got lab scientist? I don't. Oh, I see. Dimitri Mendeleev on Zulu. Okay, capital city of Rome will probably go down next turn. Antium is probably going to be next. Kume on the way. While in the meantime, we do have Gran Colombia here getting his bombers out. I do see he's gonna finish that Chichen Itza next turn, going for a few more art museums so he can get that extra culture going. I mean, Distoria does have 200 culture, it's pretty good. He went higher than Chandragupta, and he doesn't have a religion. Also has 733 points of production here on Distoria, is looking very nice. Okay, Persia starting to take out the Mongolian calves. He should have more than enough damage to keep on taking out these units, especially since Mongolia barely is getting ballistics and nationalism. It's very far off from actually having a unit to succeed there. We do have Gran Colombia also needing one more turn. No, he does have the line infantry with enough movement, so he needs the fighters to keep to attack into the city center and then take it out with the line infantry. New bombers Bogota. Wait, he never got a bomber? I'm pretty sure I saw a bomber in production. Maybe he switched the production queues to something else. Because I don't see the bomber anywhere. Is it here? Oh, it is here. It is here. Okay. So I guess he has one of these fighters deployed from the city center. Okay, I see. Oh, India wrapping around Babylon's defenses here, trying to do more and more damage using his artilleries to keep on shooting down these tanks of Babylon, squeezing them from the north and from the east. It looks like tank armies are making their way towards the front line, while at the moment Liege is actually kind of refusing to get normal tanks so he can upgrade them into tank armies, core them, like, you know, army them up. Distoria getting research labs, Rom getting research labs, while XP is going for ballistics, Leech is gonna go for flight. We do need to see if Mongolia here is actually gonna fall, because India is gonna push into him with tank armies and getting himself some artilleries on the way. This is gonna help him deal with the wall problem much faster than we can actually see Mongolia get units out. It doesn't seem like Spain is actually making that much here, except gold. He's on 266 gold a turn, and still in a normal age with more markets coming out and Oracle also getting out. He's gonna try to get some more points. This is an extremely late Oracle. This is 1091 Oracle, guys. 1091 Oracle. I think that's one of the latest Oracles that I've ever seen. Did we get statue? Oh my god, statue is still not finished. Does he not care about statue, or are they waiting for the next turn or something? I guess they do know that opponents cannot deny statue, right? That's their advantage. They do know nobody can actually deny it. Oh well, we'll see if he actually succeeds over there. First of all to get statue, second of all to get Diplo. They really need to take out Mongolia. If they want Diplo, they really need to take out Mongolia. And they might not get there. Wait, how is Rome still alive? How is the city center still alive? What? Does he want more pillages or something? Why is he... Wow, could have taken that city center quite a bit, like 2 turns ago. Anyway, what's going on here? Okay, it's fine. We do have XP stabilizing gold. Liege is also minus 12. Rom and the Distoria are making so much gold. 2 turns off, by the way, from the next Congress, and I do have Distoria and Rom getting their golden ages. Ooh, Erwan actually did manage to get enough points to get his own golden. We do have Chandra Gupta getting golden, and I do see Exta still not getting it. Yeah, he's still not getting it. And Floppy is going to stay dark. Colombia denying statue in bottom city? Wait, what? No, he's not. And Mongolia is getting his settlers out of there by the looks of it. Safety settlers going to the south of Zulu here. Now, I was thinking if maybe Fez is going to build a harbor, but he never did. So, yeah, he never got the ability to actually get to deny that. Research labs coming out everywhere. Distoria's science is gonna skyrocket. We do have him with a lot of production also, and the ability to take out the Roman cities on the right, settle more cities for himself. I don't think he will. He has enough of them. And we're gonna be probably talking about bombers soon anyway. We do need to see how quickly though. Still in 1, mass media in 3. Okay, he's going that way. He's going jet bombers. It's just a matter of time. And we do need to see if Leech is going to manage to, first of all, defend against this attack, which kind of looks like he will, with Governor Victor giving the extra +3 to these tanks and allowing also the artilleries to shoot back. That should be good enough defense. Not all of the tanks on the front line are tank armies, but the ones that are basically impossible to push for these units of India. Oh, wow. India moving in. Cav army and Cuirassier quarter. And those units will die. Yeah. Well, now there's an Indian tank corps that has a straight line to Belgium. I got pizza and eggnog with rum or 4 after the pizza on the way. Oh, the Beasley. Ah, very nice, very nice. Luxury. Amazing. I got some meat. You know, you got meat. Rome? Oh, I see. Antium got taken out by the fighter and the bombers. Rome still did not get taken down. It does seem like Gran Colombia wants to milk everything with the pillages next to Rome. Okay, now he's gonna take it. Now, is this the time? It is. Is it the time to take that city down? Oh, okay. Wow. Is the story actually wanting to like get them at the same turn or something? Is that what he's planning? Okay, tanks from Chandragupta and Persia are making their way towards Al Malik. They did manage to take out the defenders. The artilleries are also on the way. They're gonna need like 2 more turns, 3 more turns to start shooting down Al Malik city. They don't have a general with them, so they don't benefit from extra movement and that ability to move and shoot. While I do see a range of Viking shots are coming around from Mongolia cities, I don't really believe in the power of these Viking shots to do anything against tank armies, especially Chandraguptan tank armies, you know. Do we have any on the... no, we don't actually have any that I can check the damage. Whatever. Okay, quite a few apostles coming out from Spain. We do have him finishing his coal power plants. Also, Gustav F is just sitting around here. We do also have Chandragupta managing to discover his labs. Synthetic materials coming out next turn for helicopter upgrades. And he did start to get a few biplanes in the northwestern cities. Statue of Liberty still not getting chopped. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try after the World Congress if they can actually get the World Congress out. It looks like this time around they do have significantly more points than their opponents in the era score in the Diplo favor points. 280, 320, 320, 323. On the other side, Ulyss is 224, 190, 224, 184. Now, it looks like DShark will have to will secure that advantage, and he's on 6 out of 20. He might be 10 out of 20, and then he's gonna get 13 out of 20 with statue. He's still at least 2 congresses up past this one, so not only this one, he needs another congress after another 2 congresses after this one to get the win. That's, I think that's a bit too much, but anyway, let's see how things are going. We're gonna have a pause here. Be right back. Did the source bombs make it to the city's enemy center? Turn 92. Yes, Cyclitian. He did it. He did it. Okay, well, let's see what's going on here. Oh, let me actually. So, production plus 100%, okay. We got the Eastern Orthodoxy plus 10 religious strength, okay. And then, oh my god, I can see this, okay. And then Chandragupta will get 2 Diplo victory points. He got it. He got a 3. Let's actually see. We got him on 11 out of 20. And that's before the statue, right? Okay, that's before the statue. So he could get 14. Oh my god, they won everything. They could get 14 out of 20, which puts them, or if they do manage to get Newton, to 15 out of 20. If they do manage to get enough Diplo score from this era, oh my god, that might be it. If they, well, that they would need a full Congress. Kennedy 2020 kick double, man. Drunk trolling by typing is actually more amusing than you'd think. I mean, I don't know. Didn't the politics actually stop over here? Because I see even off topic, there's a lot of politics going on out. Not sure it affects anything. You do understand there's not much power in the presidents, right? Everybody does. Everybody understands there's really not much power in the president. But Ulyss didn't spend their Diplo. They'll have the upper hand. Yeah, they didn't. Well, I think they did some. They did lose quite a bit, actually. They did lose at least 60 points from each. But anyway, we'll see. Al Malik about to be hit by those artilleries. What you get 50% back. Yeah, they did. It never stops over there. I see. They're keeping you busy, basically. That's what you're saying. I see. Rome still didn't lose his cities. We do have the Grand Colombian fighters still getting promotions here from attacking into the city centers and dealing a little bit of damage. I do see Grand Colombian helicopter balloon is actually going towards Babylon, but Babylon did already get one, so I'm not sure what this guy is doing here. Yeah, we do have India starting to attack into the Babylonian units, and yes, we're going to need to see how Liege is going to move them around so he doesn't allow these Indian troops to do that much damage to his units, putting the full strength ones on the front line. It doesn't seem like India can push through the north. Babylon did manage to secure that, and even if he tries to go around, he's going to have tanks that will take those down. Ooh, low oil on India at the right time, but he did manage, even with the low oil, to do enough damage against that tank army to take it out entirely. Wait, what's going on with the crap? Also, Jessica was asking how many points India still needs to win. 6 points. He needs 6 points. Sorry. So he needs 9 points, but he's gonna get statue. That would be 14 points, because he's getting 3 from statue, and then he could get Newton, but with Noble. We don't know yet. We don't know if he can get it yet. I don't see it appearing in the recruitment, and looking at this, with Alan Turing is the next one. India does have a lot of points, don't get me wrong. He will have, if he does manage to get a few projects, he will have the ability to be competitive on Noble. You know, finishing up his research labs, getting more points per 10, getting more science per 10. Also, James of St. George just fooling around there. Still has 1 charge of Filippo Brunelleschi. Okay, here. Rome, Antium. Okay, he got both. Now he's gonna start moving forward his fighters, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need the military engineer to start moving airstrips, building airstrips. You do also notice Zulu is starting to create the infrastructure towards the east, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him prepare himself for a lot of helicopter production. We can already see Cav armies coming around. Those are gonna be the fastest units that he can actually send to the front line. Now, when those units are gonna get here, it's gonna be a problem. Now we're gonna need to see if Mongolia is actually gonna remain alive. I kind of doubt it, especially with how many units India has coming against him, and much stronger units than even Mongolia can actually muster. Spain, okay, getting some flood barriers, getting his own research labs. Has Gustav Eiffel here doing something. Still a few apostles here and there, armories, and I do see him working on commercial hub investments. The next one is Sarah Bridrov, although I don't really think he actually needs it, but sure. They're probably fighting for Mary Catherine Goddard, though. The +3 Intel one, I don't see it here. I see Ferdinand Magellan, I don't see it being recruited. Yeah, no. Mary is still up for grabs. Mary. Oh! look at India go. He actually smashed through another tank. And Babylon has a few problems. He needs to smash back. Now, he definitely needs more production for tanks, and he was going for a lot of artillery armies because he was feeling safe here. We're going to need to see if he will be safe. Oh my god, actually, wait a second. Leech can step on that anti-air gun. That is one of the most expensive units in the game, by the way. If he does step on it, just step on it. Just do it, Leech. Step on it. Step on it, Leech. No, he's not stepping on it. It's too late. Apology got in there, and it looks like he's breaking apart the Babylonian defense with his artilleries and his tank armies. Oh wow, okay. Took a lot of hits. Well, he could take out this tank and trap these ones. Let's see. Airstrip being deployed on the front line. India might actually get some of his fighters there, some of his bombers there. Still has biplanes, so I don't see him actually getting in there. A radio finishing in 1, ideology in 3. Will need to get to that fascism to keep on pushing through Babylon. And by that time, we might actually see Rom arrive. We do have, as you can see, the Grand Colombian military engineers creating the railroads, connecting the empires of Babylon with Grand Colombia. Grand Colombia connected to Zulu with railroads, so of course the line is going to be connected there all the way. We do have the plains of Gran Colombia also starting to get next to Rome city of Cume, which is building the medieval walls and has a few Persian tank corps coming around there. We'll see how that fares. Did Rome start to get gold? Oh my god, no, he's not. He's only on 9 gold a turn, unfortunately. Gold per turn is looking much better now on DShark. They can actually keep on upgrading whatever units they want. While I do notice, yes, Ulyss still has the upper hand. They do still have the massive production in the games, 800, 600, 600 points, while on the side of Sharks, we barely have 2 of them not even reaching 600 points of production, Apology and Air 1. The advantage of Apology here is that the face generation of 455. Unfortunately, he's losing also, what, 91 gold per turn. Getting more commercial hub investments. I do want to see this. No, it's still Alan Turing. Gran Colombia is going to pass this. India is probably going to want to pass this also. Persia, Zulu coming quickly, but not that quickly. Yeah, so Gran Colombia did pass this one because it was more expensive than 672 points the last time we checked. We'll see if he gets noble. If he gets noble, it's amazing. He can actually use the chops for Statue of Liberty. I think he already got 2 of them, right? Yeah, he already got 2 of the chops. We'll need another one. Well, we'll need 2 more probably. 28 turns, that's a long time. And it does seem like the Babylonian army is melting. We'll see if Leech can actually withstand this attack. We do have artillery armies that can do quite a bit of damage. And they do have balloon support. Still no general. Gustavus Adolphus, yeah, still no general. Where did the generals go? Like really, where did the... Wait, what's going on here? Okay, more attacks, yeah. Well. Let's see if Apology breaks this. Well, not right now. Is he getting more units? Because he's gonna need reinforcements. He's gonna need new tank armies to go onto the front line. Because it looks like he's not gonna have that much strength to really punch through the Babylonian defense. He would need to keep on trading his units away. He sent the new ones actually towards Amalik, which is gonna start to be take damage here. With 150 walls, it shouldn't be a problem. We do have India also sending helicopter armies in the lands of Mongolia. These guys can one-shot any unit of Mongolia. They don't care if it's a pike and shot or anything. Oh, actually, wait a second. The pike and shot doesn't get one shot. It gets 2 shot. Wow. Plus 12 intel from Mongolia on India. India doesn't have a spy? Wow, doesn't have a spy in the cities of Mongolia. That's why. Anyway, bombers are starting to reposition. We're gonna see Kume starting to be bombed here. Gran Colombia fighters are also moving forward, deploying further and further into the east. While I do see Persia got somehow one of his tanks on the How did this guy get here on the campus of Borsipa? How did this guy get here? Incredible. Yeah, Liege is the bestest. Yeah, dear Lord, 1200 plus GPT. Yeah, we got a lot of it over here for Ulyss. A lot of it. What's going on here? Okay. Well, two more tanks got taken down. India will need to keep on moving. His tank armies from the north do not all have promotions here to repair. Oh, they do. They do. This one doesn't have. Okay, this one has, and this one doesn't. We do need to see also new tank armies coming out. I do see again 3 turns. That is quite a bit of time actually to get them down. With multiple artillery armies also needing to get into the front line here. It does seem like also Apology got prepared with anti-air guns, which is very good. Also, don't you think Rom or Distoria should have at least tried to push on cultured victory? No, I don't think so. I think domination would be quite nice for them. Rom is going to be specialized into this when he's going to get his, how to say, his helicopters, and we're going to see so many planes, so many bombers, jet bombers coming out from Gran Colombia. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. No, one sec. A helicopter rush across the ocean will be devastating, Samarian is saying. Yeah, although I don't think he's actually gonna go through the ocean. I'm actually expecting him to go directly here. Arrive here somewhere. They might just leave Spain alone, to be honest, and try to get to Apology as quickly as possible. Anyway, we'll see. Unfortunately, they don't really have the coast, right? So they can't use nukes to slow down or destroy Apology. So their only way is going to be jet bombers and getting through the lands of Persia to actually get to Apology there on Chandragupta. And we're going to need to see if they're going to be in good enough time. With new tank army settlers coming out, also new biplanes from Babylon. He's going to need that advanced flight up as quickly as possible. Apology is going to get fascism faster than Liege will. You do see his 4 turns faster than Liege on ideology, and of course we'll have the fascism civic soon.
Matwab has joined the round table.
Hey Matwab, good evening sir and welcome. Hey, good evening, sir. Hello, son. Are you ready to be the GOAT? To be in the GOAT tournament? Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. We'll add more spins, and I guess the game finished beforehand. Fred also good evening, sir, and welcome. We're watching a game from the CivFR community. It's still a 4v4 from their competitive scene. It's the 4v4 main tournament, basically like the Premier League we have in CPL. We're seeing Ulyss on the right side fight DShark on the left side. Now, we've seen quite a bit of action during the game. Not as much as we would have wanted, but still quite a bit. And now the big fight is going on. Apology is the big dog over here on the side of DSharks, or the big shark, I should say, because right now we do have the sharks there. And on Team Ulyss, we do have 3 players that are actually quite strong, but right now Leech is actually the one fighting Apology, and it looks like he's getting destroyed over here. Leech is having a major problem defending the city of Malgium. We do have Distoria trying as quickly as possible to get through the lands of former Rome, which is just gonna have Kume here, and he got a safety settler very far away here in the lands of Chandragupta, sending that in the warm arms of his ally. While I do see Gran Colombia is about to take over Kume, he's also gonna need to get his how to say, his air force puddle jumping to the front line and starting to actually eat the cities of Persia. Otherwise, it's gonna be a problem. India also taking down Mongolia, which is one of the Ulyss members, and you do see that he's pillaging as many of these tiles as possible. One of the helicopter armies does have a little health, though it might actually fall next time. We do need to see if India is gonna be taking out Mongolia in a good enough time. Although I gotta say, does it matter? Because Urumqi is here. It's in between Gran Colombia and the Zulu. While Zulu is getting cav armies everywhere. Oh, he's going coast. He's actually going coast. How did freaking Mogadishu got a harbor here? Wow. Okay. So he got a commercial and a harbor there. Wow. Look at that tiny harbor. Anyway. There's on the goat. Yeah, yeah. Kick. We do see if we will need to see Gran Colombia starting to get his jet bombers out, or at least more pre-builds. It does seem like at the moment he's actually going for there we go, stealth tech. He's gonna get the jet bombers. We just need to see them upgraded, and of course him actually securing Kume, while he's gonna need to get his military engineers to get to Kume and start putting down airstrips so he can actually move up his fighters over here to start doing damage to the Rome cities. We were expecting, to be honest, quite a few units from Zulu to actually get to reinforce the units of Babylon, because at the moment Babylon is fallen. There's not much that Babylon can do over here to stop the Indian attacks on Malgium. Okay, and more research labs coming out from Spain. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking in just Spain getting gold here, 500 points of gold per turn. We do have him going radio in 2, and I don't see a lot of aerodromes being placed down from him, so it's not like he's gonna have a big air force. Now, I did manage to get Einstein, though. This is very important, and if Einstein got picked up, oh, Chandragupta got noble. Oh my god, he actually got noble. So just to give you the situation here, we do have in the Diplo screen 12 points out of 20 for Apology. Now, he was building Statue of Liberty, and nobody can contest it, because Spain was careful enough not to let Zulu actually have coastal cities. He took out the one that he had over here, and Rome couldn't get another one. He couldn't actually try to stop Statue of Liberty from being building it himself. So there is a possibility that he's gonna get 15 out of 20 points because of Statue of Liberty, which means he's gonna be 1 or 2 congresses away from getting the win. We're gonna need to see how many, and of course we're gonna need to see if they do manage to get the points, because right now they don't really have Diplo favor points for that to happen. And it's not like they actually have ways of creating Diplo favor, maybe from like liberating some city states or stuff like that, right? There's no city here that they can actually liberate to get some points from. There would be where is oh, there was no city state being taken by Babylon, right? 2, 4, 6, 7, all of these cities are his. Yeah, there's no city state over here for him. And it does look like Babylon is gonna fall. Like, yes, I'm gonna say it right now. We got a lot of tanks, a lot of tank armies coming around, but he's building them too slow. Even if, and this is the surprising fact, even if he does have a lot of production, he's still building them slowly. They could liberate Rome. Yeah, Kume, Rome. Yeah, I mean, wait. Let's think about realistic possibilities. Do you think realistically they could actually liberate Rome? I mean, just to give you a fact over here, Gran Colombia has enough air force to actually close all of these chokes. What is he gonna do? Try to go around? And oh, that's gonna take so much time. And he can close these chokes also. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. That's it. He needs to go all the way around to the south. Okay, jet bombers starting to be upgraded. We're gonna see them starting to knock down some of the Persian units and/or cities. While I do see Belgium is gonna be picked off here, it looks like India is gonna have enough strength this turn or next turn. I think next turn to take it down. Babylon did upgrade one modern armor core to get more strength on that city center. Not that it matters anymore. And I gotta say, upgrading one modern armor core probably secured his demise because of how much production difference it is from a normal tank to a modern armor core. Yes, a bit more damage, but no more general bonus because you need an information and a general for these, and no more easy upgrades, easy builds. They should get good. Kick double. Not in time for next Congress. Might be, yeah, not in time for next Congress, definitely. He's getting nukes and fascism in 2 turns, which is gonna secure his advantage that he has right now against Babylon, helping him snowball into the Babylonian cities. So we'll get quite a few bonuses from this, and we're going to see if India is gonna be successful here. Look at this modern armor. It's actually across the river. It's weaker against helicopters. Like, really? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Even the tank armies are taking down these modern armor cores with no issues. Across the river. Across the river. Oh wow, he could one-shot the artillery army behind the city with this tank. Lol. Does he have more tanks on the way? Settler coming out. No, no more tanks on the way. Oh, he just bought a bomber. He just bought a bomber. He did upgrade his fighters, needs to send them on the front line. He needs airstrips here. He does have a military engineer to put them down, but I think he's afraid of them being taken over, and he's using he doesn't want to escort that, right? So he's using everything. Oh, he already has 2 fighters here. Okay. Where are the fighters actually? Are they deployed? They're not deployed. Why are they not deployed? He just probably moved them. Okay, helicopter army is also coming around from Gran Colombia. Did get to move another one of these fighters uphill in the city of Kume, while he does have a defense with infantry corps in the city of Kume. We're going to need to see Zulu sending those helicopters. And you do notice we do have Gran Colombia putting airstrips here and deploying fighters, so he can slow down the takeover of the cities of Babylon. I don't think he can stop it though. And again, we do not have win condition yet for Team Ulyss. We were thinking they're gonna go for domination because of all of this. By the way, Zulu starting to ramp up his military production. No culture victory for him. He also, he moved everything. So wait a second, he stopped going on the seas and he moved everything through the lands of Gran Colombia, moving towards his ally over here, Babylon. I mean, that's the good choice, huh? That is the good choice. Okay, Rome lost his core cities. It does seem like India is also gonna be taking out Mongolia soon, and Mongolia will have the safety settlers on the other side of the map. Xanadu is probably gonna fall next turn, while we're gonna need to see Kokekota and Karakorum get taken down. Still no movements from Spain. He's happy just sitting over here and trying to build up his economy for his teammates to benefit from, especially Apology, feeding Apology the gold and the resources he needs to keep the attack going against his opponent. In the lands of Babylon, no, never mind. In the lands of India, we do have airports coming around. The hangars in 2 turns. Did he get statue? He's 10 turns away from getting statue, but he will probably get another chop and finish it. Okay, yeah, he does have another chop. He just needs to move the builder over there. 3 charges on this builder. It should be enough. I mean, 1 chop should be enough. Oh, he actually placed a city right on the front line. Delhi also to stabilize the rebellion here, probably, or trying to stabilize the rebellion. He's gonna need to put governor in there. Pretty sure he doesn't want to. Bombers showing up on the front line will allow him to attack into the cities of Babylon and take them down much faster than he would before. And you do see there's no more. I mean, what is he gonna do with tank armies? He has 1 modern armored army, and that's it, coming out next turn. And the next ones are just not gonna finish. Like 9 turns to get a modern armored army in your capital city. I don't know about that, sir. I don't know about that happening. You know what I mean? I just upgraded the units by the Wonder. Which Wonder? I doubt that they will get good in time for the next Congress. You mean the points? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have the points. Yeah, I do think they need like 2 more congresses to actually get the Diplo victory, unless a miracle happens, which, well, it might be just the first ones to get to GDRs. Liege ideology, I do see totalitarianism has finished on Chandragupta. He's gonna get to upgrade his fascism here, his government into fascism. While Apology did get anti-air guns on the front line, it will help him defend against the fighters of Gran Colombia. And that's a pretty good army matchup here. We do have still Zulu's military engineers creating the pathways. More of these airstrips getting placed by Gran Colombia, and Gran Colombia started to attack into the city of Zranka with his bombers. He should get more though. He does have here 2 jet bombers and 2 fighters in the city of Kumes borders. There we go. He actually started to attack Sherry Kumis next, because that doesn't have anti-air guns, and he would need anti-air gun. He would need to actually get some promotions off. India starting to get some pillages, moving towards the city of Eshuna. This is the crown jewel of Babylon, by the way, the city of Eshuna. He did manage to get like Colosseum in there, Forbidden City, and Etemenanki at the beginning. It just helped him out so much. Like, this city was like 77 production, a 1040, 45 or something. Nuclear bombs coming out from Gran Colombia next turn. Also, his fascism is coming out in 2 turns. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to be taken out before the bombs are starting to drop. Apology getting also his jet bombers is going to be important. Philip II combustion ideology is still ticking down. Rom getting radio. Leech getting radio. Not sure if it matters anymore, because we do have Zulu over here that should focus on land warfare as much as he can. Helicopter armies are probably going to be his units until he's going to discover GDRs. We'll see if he actually gets to build those GDRs. Distoria here does have 820 production and still getting jet bombers out and fighters from his cities. While I do notice the capital city of Mongolia just got taken over by India's troops, Xanadu is an Indian city right now. With only Karakorum and Kokakota available from the first core cities, Mongolia does have Urumqi and Choir on the backline here on Zulu's territory and in Gran Colombia's territory. Oh, so many helicopter armies. Can these actually do something here? I don't think they can do anything. They're 113 strength. They even have Spear of Fion, which is good, right? Oh, that's why you said... Oh, I see what you said. He just got them for the +3 next to Giant Causeway. That's what you said? Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Giant Causeway, yes. Nukes are here. Well... Let's see when the Manhattan Project is actually gonna finish, if we make that statement, you know? Okay, Tour de Belen. We do have everyone here with the battleship armor, that it matters, and getting some more wonders. We're still halfway through the era right now, with 10 turns to go until the next World Congress. We do have the first city of Persia being taken down. Gran Colombia walks in and takes down Shari Kumis, while we do see some Indian troops, some Indian fighters are getting to wrap around Zranka to try to defend that. Now we're going to need to see if Gran Colombia figures out a way to go around it. We might also see Gran Colombia here. Oh, Gran Colombia, you should liberate these cities. They should really liberate these cities, right? For the 100 Diplo favor, basically securing the next Congress. They don't have that much of a point difference. They do have more points, don't get me wrong, but they don't have that much of a difference. They should really need to secure this. Maybe 1 or 2 liberates would be amazing here. And it's not like he can actually attack into Zranka anymore, right? The next city would be Sparta. He has enough. Can he do it? You would need like 4 jet bomber attacks, and he has only 2 jet bombers here. So he's not gonna take that city down in one turn. True, but nuke hype is nuke hype. Yes, sir. Nuke hype is nuke hype. Let's see when the nukes drop. Okay, fighter deployed. Rocketry coming out for apology. Looks like he's going space. He wants to go space. Or he might want GD. I don't know. But anyway, he's discovering rocketry. We'll see if he can actually get... Can he even put a... No. Wait, he can't put a single spaceport here. Oh, no, he can. He can put it here. That's a flat tile on a rainforest. Or a forest. I mean, a rainforest lumber mill. Yeah, he could try to put them down. I still think Diplo is gonna be the major one. Let's see, 12 out of 20. Still didn't finish that Statue of Liberty. We do have the Grand Colombian helicopter that did take out Sharikum is getting attacked by the units of Persia, and we're going to need to see if he manages to get out of there. He can try to... No, he can't. Oh, he can actually. Cyrus is not in a golden age. He could try to get these traders out. This is going to be quite damaging to Persia. But if they liberate Kublai, they will not be able to defend Babylon. I think that's what keeps them happening, keeping them at bay. I mean, yeah, no, yes and no. As in, I think Gran Colombia could help out taking out Al Malik even while defending India. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see if they do want this or not. And I'm actually very curious if we're gonna see the spaceports coming out from India. We would see one if he wants to go space. Anyway, India moving his jet bombers up. We do see him starting to attack Ishuna. Ishuna does have anti-air guns. From what I do see, one and a few biplanes next to it. Helicopter armies starting to get here the defensive screen to not allow these units, the tank armies of Chandragupta to pass through. I do have to say Zulu also doesn't have a general yet on the front line. Dandara still needs to move forward to give the extra +5 to those helicopters. Did we have a general here for India? He did get Napoleon Bonaparte, so he had a general over Babylon, which did make the whole difference. Not to mention fascism with extra +10 against Babylon. There was no way that Babylon could have defended this. Wait, was there no unit that could have attacked into that single helicopter army? Wow, no unit to attack into that helicopter army. Wait, did he just lose his defensive screen? He just lost his defensive screen. Like, why did he attack? Like, honestly, I was thinking he's just gonna make a defense screen and that's it, right? Was somebody expecting that Rom is gonna attack here? I guess not. See, still pillages going on from India in the lands of Mongolia. We do have fighters, jet fighters coming out from Gran Colombia, and I do see some of Zulu's helicopter armies are moving around Zranka here, but that city is quite well defended. Now with the jet fighters able to attack into the fighter screen of Zranka, we're going to need to see if they can manage to actually breach through. They do have the ability to move forward though. They do have more deployment distance. And we're gonna need to see what Zulu's gonna recover here. How is he gonna get new units out? He needs new units. He's getting his helicopter armies to 2-turn, 3-turn in his main cities. That's not bad production, definitely pretty good production, but he's not gonna have time to take them back to Jan Causeway, take them up again, and so on. It's probably gonna be a bit too much of a hassle there. With Apology getting lasers in 2 turns, he's also gonna have his jet fighter upgrade. While I gotta say, yeah, he keeps on taking down Ishuna. Slowly but surely taking out that city center. Here, not much happening. Statue did not finish. Statue needs a chop. Apology is about to chop it. We do have Zulu with a spy in there, and he's seeing the Statue of Liberty about to get down. We'll still have him on 12 out of 20, and I don't think, I mean, I'm pretty sure Noble got activated, right? I'm pretty sure Noble got activated. Ooh, another jet bomber. Ooh, candy. Man, these units of Babylon that just don't have any luck here. The units of Chandragupta are, wow, doing so much damage. What just happened? Where? What happened where? I'm not sure what happened where. Gold per turn, still fine. R1 still from the coinage. We'll see when if he does manage to keep it. He's 157. He will need 168 to get there. Floppy needs 5 more points to get a heroic. Chandra Gupta needs 6. Extras will need a lot. And Simon Bolivar on the other side does seem like he's gonna go Dark Age. We got XP 88 on 96. I do see Kokikrota just got taken down. Another city from Mongolia that is a Indian city right now. And the Karakorum is probably going to be the next one on the chopping block. Gran Colombia does need to move forward his fighter screen over here. He needs to set them over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He needs 4. Then, of course, there still will be a way for these Indian helicopters to go around. Can he? Oh, I guess he could deploy one here, right? On the right style. And then deploy one here. And then another 3 here. Woo! To get that going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And he totally like blocks over here India from moving. Anyway, Gran Colombia getting the fighter screen in front. Looks like the jet fighters are moving forward towards the city of Zranka. Zulu is attacking that city center with his helicopter armies. And well, the jet bombers did try to do some attack moves, but with a jet fighter screen and also an anti-air gun in that city center, it's very hard for the jet bombers to punch through. Don't get me wrong, they're still strong enough to do the damage, but yeah, it does need to be careful with them. Okay, Shuna is getting taken out by the jet bombers as well. We do have artillery corps that are also available to attack into that city center, and there is a spot open for them to take it down. Looks like Babylon lost Shuna and got razed to the ground alongside with Temenanki, Forbidden City. Unbelievable. Woo! Yeah, that hurts. That really hurts. Liege over here is trying to get his advanced flight, also just got his fascism, so he's gonna manage to get an extra +5 to equal out India's bonus. But where units, you know, like where units? So few units right now. Do you lose the card? Yes, you do lose the card. So if we take a look right now on Liege, he should have only Alhambra, an extra... Yeah, there we go. He lost the card. He lost the wildcard policy card. Yeah, he lost massive. He really lost massive here. I'm not sure if this is actually GG o'clock, to be honest, because, again... we might actually see Zulu and Gran Colombia ramping up. We got 600 science over here on Simon Bolivar, 829 production. Rom also 500 science with 600 production. Their units are just not strong enough and they're very far away. The closer India is going to get to their borders, the easier it will be for them to defend. They do need to keep up Babylon, and they need to figure out a way to actually get the victory condition going. There's no culture victory happening here. You see, nobody actually has a lot of culture on them. With Simon Bolivar focusing more on jet bombers and the helicopters, we're going to need to see if he's going to transition into nukes. I would imagine he does have, he did finish, right? What was it? What's it called? Nuclear fission. He did finish nuclear fission, no? So he has the uranium, but yeah, there we go. Manhattan project coming up in 4 tons from Bogota. So we will see nukes. We will see nukes being thrown here against each other. It's Mike Tyson o'clock, yeah? Wait, how did it get this bad? Ulyss economy was so much better than the DShark. Modern Armor came out pretty early. Did they just not feel supporting Babylon was worth it? No, Babylon did have support. I think it was more of a Babylon wanted to keep on simming while he saw massive army bordering his cities. He couldn't get to fascism in time. He couldn't get his general. The loss of a general was massive here for the tanks of Babylon. And he didn't keep on building. He needed to keep on building units. He didn't. he got other stuff he wanted to keep on simming, because to be honest and to be fair, from what he saw over here, most of the times most of the tiles were already kept by his tanks, right? It was quite unlikely for some time that India is going to get through. And then when India started to punch through, he just didn't have enough time to replenish his units anymore. His production, even though it was good, it wasn't that good. Okay, another city has been taken down. Zranka has been shaved off the planet over here. Looks like Persia's city of Sparta might be next here, and we do have jet bombers coming from the lands of India, taking out these Zulu units to stop them from getting further. I do notice Grand Colombia did... Wait, did they liberate? Did he actually liberate? No. Or... Yeah, I think he did. I think he did liberate one of the cities of Mongolia here. Grand Colombia jet fighters coming in, also helicopters moving in. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to take Xanadu. He does need to attack it with the jet bombers first, and I do see one single attack from a jet bomber is gonna take that city down. He had plenty of chances to contest the general. Feels like he just greeted for the sim. Yeah, basically. He took a chance. He took a chance. I think the general was like extremely important there. Extremely important. Extremely. He just got one, by the way. He just got one. But again, it's not a good general for, guess what? Modern armor armies. It's not a good one. It's a modern atomic, and modern armor armies are actually information era. So not a good one. Look at this. Information. Oh my god, man. This is just awful timing. And the good thing is they did manage to take out the majority of the units of India that were pushing into his territory here. And from what I do notice, he's starting to push back into the lands of India. If he does manage to step on these, this is going to be massive next time. He might actually take out so many of these jet bombers. Like, these are 2 jet bombers here, 1 jet bomber, so 3 jet bombers and a fighter might actually be taken down. Wait, why can't he move here? What is he blocking him from moving here? WTF, bro? There's no fighter screen there. There's nothing there blocking him. Why can't he move? Whatever. Well, now there's something on those tiles. Okay, now the question is, can he actually take that slot? No. Helicopter army will get a promotion, will heal back. These Babylonian units will not. Then one of them just died, and another one is... Oh, okay, getting a promotion. Okay, at least that one remained alive. And we do need to see the Grand Colombia jet fighters move up so they can actually do some damage there. I do see Grand Colombia putting his jet fighters on the right side is not really allowing India to actually resupply the city of Xanadu. I do see steel walls did get activated in Xanadu, so it's going to make it quite a bit tougher for these jet bombers to go through. He's going to need at least 3 attacks to actually go through the defenses of Xanadu. Jet fighters, though, are going to make quick work of the Indian troops. Very quick work. That's kind of a waste of investment here, of faith. Apology dropped quite a bit, 377. They might, I mean, if they don't actually manage to get the next reform the coinage, they might actually go bankrupt. But they do manage to get the reform the coinage. On Apology and Erwan, both of them would have golden ages next. We do have Simon Bolivar still needing 9 points. Expli needs 2. Liege is gonna have it. Rom still in Dark Age. Well, he's gonna go Dark Age after this heroic. Okay, Angkor Wat coming out for Gran Colombia. We do have him getting granaries. Apadana in Bogota. Something did get destroyed here. What is this? The industrial zone. Okay. We do have new airports also for more aluminium. And of course, we see him building up more of these fighters. Wait a second. Apology. Why are you placing your fighters like this? They're just gonna die. Usually fighters do help each other, so when you want to actually be with, how to say, defend and not attack against somebody, you want to keep your fighters next to each other, so they do help out each other when they need to. If you do put them like this, they don't help each other. Like one tile apart, they don't help each other. So these, you see how the Grand Colombian jet fighters are in a triangle. There's no way India can actually attack into these. They die. Like his fighters just die, and they barely scratch the fighters of Grand Colombia. If Grand Colombia attacks into this, not that big of an issue, because it's only one single fighter with nothing around it. No more chances of DShark managing to hold out until 2 more congresses. Well, let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, pretty sure it's gonna be a problem. Like with nukes coming out and no actual victory condition also activated, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. What is the deploy at? So deploy is 15 out of 20. He did get that Statue of Liberty on Trivandrum, and I'm pretty sure that's actually what's keeping them in the game. The dream of actually getting the World Congress, and we'll see if they do manage to get the next World Congress. Man, I need to go and cut my hair. Heck. Well, there's quite a bit of trading of units going on here. Nothing actually moves anywhere that's important. We do have India, okay, starting to attack. Oh my god, look at that. I don't know why Gran Colombia moved one of his jet fighters out of formation. He just lost it. He might do some damage against the Indian troops, like jet fighters, but then India just moves more, and that's it. That's a problem actually for Gran Colombia. That is a problem for Gran Colombia. Now these jet fighters will have enough damage next turn to take out the 2 jet fighters of Gran Colombia, and there isn't that much more that Gran Colombia can actually put there on the right side. I guess he could reposition the units that he has deployed in Babylon, but at the same time India might just, you know, come and take advantage of that weakness. Where are nukes? Nukes? Did he finish it? Or... No, I think he's actually... Oh my god, he delayed it or put it in another city, because I don't see it anymore in Bogota. It should have been there, right? It was 4 turns away from finishing, and I'm pretty sure he didn't actually finish it. Yeah, I'm certain that he didn't finish it. They're well aware of what time Mike Tyson fights. It's over. Well, let's see. Let's see if it's over. We're gonna need to wait for them to GG, right? That's the rule. We need to wait for them to GG. Okay, still no spaceport. I keep on watching to see if he's getting a spaceport or not. And I do see the helicopter armies of Zulu here are getting significantly damaged by these jet fighters, and 2 of them might just die this turn before they even get to attack into Xanadu. And yeah, there we go. Jet fighters got taken out. India sacrificed 1 of his for 2 of his opponents, and that's a good deal. We do need to see Gran Colombia maybe counter-attack into this, right? And he could take out 1 of the jet fighters. He's not though. India coming in, he's breaking apart the Zulu attack on Xanadu. I think Gran Colombia is gonna finish the job on that one also. Does he have enough on this? Yeah, he does. He has 2 helicopters that could attack Xanadu, and will probably have enough damage to take it down, along with also Zulu's helicopter army from the north available to go in there. Okay, we got a counterattack again from India going into the borders of Babylon again. Looks like he's about to lose one of his tank armies and push back his general Napoleon Bonaparte. Also, Babylon might actually take another one of these helicopter armies with him. War department getting built in Babylon cities. Of course, finally he did get fascism to equal out. India did lose the city that he got from Babylon and razed it to the ground. While I do see Delhi is still here. It's losing. It's rebelling in 9 turns, and that is without governor, and that is also in his heroic golden age, right? Yeah, in his golden age. He's gonna get a golden age next also. Wait, what is Floppy gonna get? Normal? He needs. Oh no, he's gonna get heroic. Oh no! If Floppy is gonna get heroic, he's gonna get more loyalty pressure against Delhi. No, the heroic. If I remember correctly, the heroic pressure is the biggest one. Like bigger than the holy and than the golden. How is Shanado still alive? Didn't these helicopter armies have? They did have. Oh, they liberated both of them. Oh, that's what happened. They liberated both of them. Never mind. I see what happened. Colors, man, colors. They liberated both of the cities of Mongolia. So there's no more chance for DShark to actually get this next Congress. I mean. Not much. Babylon did get a few cities out, and I do see he's getting more settlers to get out of there. We do see also Kokekota can be liberated. We do have 2 more turns, right? So next turn we're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to take this city down also. I don't think they have any more distance, right? Oh, jet bombers. 1 jet bomber is in distance of Kokekota. That's it. I don't see another one. This should not be in distance. This might be a bit too much. It's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 tiles. 15 tiles. What's going on, Muzdrath? Needed to raise the other 2 cities? Yeah, he needed to. Yeah. He just needed to keep the capital. There was no reason to actually keep the cities. But anyway, it is what it is. You know, he made a mistake. Now he will live with it. Do we have spaceport? Still no spaceport. Do we have bombs? No bombs in Zulu's territory. Do we have bombs here? Bogota? Come on. Man, he could have had Manhattan already. He could have kept on working on those nukes. He did not. Coach Distoria here, still on 600 science with 300 culture, 800 points of production. I can't really say he has that much. We're turning 111, and we're going to need to see what's happening in the Congress. It's so much coming down to that for that Congress. Spain? Okay, he did get Hue in the meantime, getting his own jet fighters out, but and finally, oh man, at the project, he might become useful over here, other than the gold, actually taking part of the war here. I'm not saying he wasn't useful in the game, but because he did give away a lot of resources. But man, we didn't see him at all in the war. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get his Manhattan project up with enough nukes to take out his opponents here. He does have quite a few targets in his sight. The little bell comes in. Bop, bop. Yeah. Okay, so next time is the Congress. Oh, another 2 jet fighters are going to be taken down here. Bam! Both of them got taken down by India. That's what happens when you have many more many more jet fighters than your opponent. Okay. Anything happening here? No. Are we gonna see space victory from somebody, or are they just keeping on? Okay, GDRs from Gran Colombia. Do they have gold? They have gold on Rome for 1 GDR for Gran Colombia. Okay. And he's keeping, you see how he's keeping his production? He's not going nukes, he's going full GDR here. Jet bombers, GDRs. Jet bombers, GDRs. By the looks of it. They do have 900, almost 1,000 gold per 10 by the looks of it, or actually 1,000 gold per 10. Yeah, they have more actually, no. Kokekota again got liberated, more favor and got on Xpli here. He does need, Rom will need to actually give it to Xpli. For safekeeping. Oh no, he actually needs to spread it, right now he needs to spread it. Oh my god, he has 1 minute to spread the points around, to actually give every one of his allies enough points to vote into the Congress, so they optimize the points. What's this line? What is this line? Do you see this line? No, oh well, there's no more line now, but there was a line there. Did you see that line? I have no idea what it was. Okay, so let's get this. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes here. Actually, let's get Oligari. Okay. Be right back, 2 minutes. getting plugged in again, connected, like in the Matrix, you know. Oh, doesn't that hurt actually? Getting like a spike in your head, doesn't that hurt? It's like rain on, no, on your wedding day. Oh my god, that would be terrible. Hey, good thing I'm not gonna get married. I don't have to deal with that shit. Anyway. We got jet bombers here, tank armies, more tank armies coming up from India, and I do notice he keeps up his jet fighters on the front line, even if they're damaged over here. We do have this. Okay, India did manage to take that city and raise it to the ground, and I do want to take a look at this. Losers to deploy points, losers a wildcard policy. So coal power plants banned. Did they manage to get more? Oh, they did. They did 16 out of 20. Uh-oh, only 1 point. That seems like it's a bit too little. They need 4 points in the next one, and to be honest, they have a chance. They have a chance, but 20 turns of withstanding their opponents, that might be too much, especially since GDRs are going to be on the front line quite soon. I'm pretty sure we will see one. Okay, yeah, there we go. One. We got 1, 2, 3 in production queues right now. We're probably going to need over here Gran Colombia to keep spamming them out. I would imagine that he's also gonna get the gold from one of his teammates to buy them. Yeah, he has 6,200 gold, and he could buy it on the front cities and send them as quickly as possible to Persia's territory. We'll see when he actually chooses to do that. First, he's actually starting to do the damage against what did he do here? He pillaged a tile probably, but I don't know which tile. Anyway, I don't see it, as in the animation is too fast. I was expecting to buy a unit here in Kume. What were the Congress results? Coal power plant banned, fascism loses a wildcard policy slot, and Chandragupta loses 2 diplo points. Hashbang, good evening, sir. What are those Grand Colombian units that have an icon like a gravestone? These ones? These are the generals. This is a unique general of Gran Colombia. You get a free general every time you switch the era, basically. It's pretty cool from Gran Colombia. He attacked the encampment with a plane. Oh my god, and he did only this? Wow, he barely scratched that encampment defense. He probably wanted to get some experience on those jet bombers or something. And oh my god, 246 jet fighters here with more being deployed. They definitely have enough strength right now to go against the Colombian ones. The Chandraguptan ones. We're gonna need to see if he actually starts doing that. We do have also Persia moving somewhere in the north, wants to get out as far away as possible, and I don't see yet the GDR being bought on the front line. Will we have one bought? I don't know, because it doesn't look like he's actually spending the gold, 6,400 gold in the bank right now. Did anybody get Maddie? Maddie? Where is Maddie? Maddie! Woohoo! Maddie! I don't see Maddie anywhere. You see Maddie? Oh yeah, Maddie is on Chandragupta. Ah, that's where the extra intel was coming from. Chandragupta got Maddie. No, no surprise that these Indian jet fighters were much better. He keeps on getting experience on these jet fighters, so he's gonna get the levels for them, attacking into Zulu's helicopter armies. Does seem like the first GDR did get bought here in Kume, and I gotta say it is only a level 0. He can buy another one. Might even yeah, there we go. Buy one in Rome. While they should have enough gold next turn to buy a third one. Now the gold per turn did switch. The Sharks do have more gold per turn overall. I do see 655 on Philip II. The follow-up is 329. Apology is losing 57 gold. While on the other side, we do have Distoria 550, Liege is 230, XP 50, and then the Rome 60. I do want to see what's going on here with Manhattan Project finishing up next turn. We're going to need to see Spain actually getting to do something in this game with nukes. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to take out Mongolia's remaining cities here, including the capital, or not. And of course, we're going to need to see what Gran Colombia is going to do with its GDRs coming out to fight. Do we have GDRs on Apology? Yes, 2 turns out from getting GDR, 726 production. We'll see how many he can actually build. He can buy 3 of them. Oh, they're getting ready to buy 3 of them. Diplo lost. He's on 16 out of 20. Late game Chandra Gupta is too broken, Cool Whip is saying. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty strong, especially since he did manage to get the timings going, and second, he got Medic, I think, Goddard, and a General against his opponent. I mean, if Babylon had a General there, he definitely would have, I'm pretty sure he would have defended the Indian attack. It's just the general difference, like the +5. Incredible. Whoa, Zulu took one of the Indian the cities down by the looks of it. There was a settler that was going next to those jet fighters, and I do see one of the jet fighters also got taken down. Gran Colombia will probably want to move forward his line or do something with it. He can't attack into that into the triangle of jet fighters. Okay, that's an explosion there. Helicopter armies from Zulu are trying to find their way into Spanish territory. They won't find their way. I do see 80 crew corps which are going to be strong enough to trade punches with the helicopters of Zulu, the helicopter armies of Zulu. Do have India deploying mobile SAMs next to the city of Sparta, which is also getting defended by also 3 anti-air guns. That's way too tough to handle. The GDRs need to walk in here and take over that city if they can. And I also see, because of the heroic age that Cyrus has right now, he's applying way too much pressure to Delhi. Delhi is gonna lose its borders here. 2/10 for the rebellion. Even if Governor Victor is getting established there, he's still gonna lose the city. Is not dying a win condition? Deep easily asking. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is, you know, sometimes it is. Why am I getting pinged? Oh, let's see. Okay, never mind. Okay, 2 GDRs front line. Text telecommunication for Distoria, professional sports. He still is hard billing GDS from every one of his cities. Gonna get another one from Bogota next turn. Well, of course, you do see how many he has in the production queues. We're gonna see probably the same thing happening here on Chandra Gupta. Not really, actually. He's just gonna buy them and that's it. Okay. Didn't he? Oh, next turn he's gonna get robotics. Okay, so he's gonna finish the whatever he has in the production queues right now and then start to switch the production towards GDRs. Got it, good. Okay, in north we'll see Delhi. We got Anashan here being deployed. Not that it matters that much. And well, let's actually see what's gonna happen here with the nukes. 5/10 for Madrid to get one, 4/10 for other cities from Spain to actually get some. And I do see him building up his jet fighters. He would need either missile silos or getting jet bombers to or bombers actually to deploy that nuke against his opponents. At the moment I don't actually see that happening here. We're going to need to wait and see if he's actually going to get that opportunity. And the Sharks, let's see it. I'm extremely curious, where is he actually going to buy the GDRs? You know, like he should buy one in Delhi to retake that city. There we go, to retake that city quickly. Then he might actually buy one in Jabalpur, Hyderabad, so he has a way, or actually Calcutta, so he has a way to get in here to fight Grand Colombian ones. Main cities, okay, forturning spaceport in the city of Bogota. We do have Rome with Proserpina, a spy that is siphoning funds right now, and it looks like quite a few missions have been done in that industrial zone. Just gets pillaged every other turn. With spaceport on Columbia. Yep, he's getting it. Okay, third GDR is getting onto the front line there quite quickly. I don't think they have gold to buy another one. Oh, they do. They do have gold on both sides actually. On R1 they do have gold, and on Ulyss they do have gold. Research labs coming in. Rome cities. More GDRs, more GDRs, more GDRs. And the fact that he did manage to connect all of this with railroads helps him out so much to get the GDRs on the front line. Why is Gran Colombia not attacking jets with his own jets? He has a lot more distance and the triangle. Attacking into this triangle is basically killing his fighters. They're too strong. They're way too strong. And the same can be said about the Chandraguptan ones. They just cannot attack each other. A nuke would settle this day, you know? A nuke, boom, everything down. We'll see the GDRs probably this turn move towards Sparta, and they will start to one-shot these defenders here, the tank armies and the tank wars. I don't ask why they need it at full health. Yeah, only way to kill the jet triangle is to nuke it. Yeah, I agree. Okay, looks like this Storia might actually put some pressure off India over here on the reinforcements. We do have two GDRs spotting Hyderabad and Jabalpur, while India is starting to hard build a few of them, not that many as Gran Colombia. And I do have to ask what has been... oh, GDRs from Zulu! We got Zulu getting GDRs everywhere. Okay, I mean, this is different. This is starting to be different. What is this, man? Did you see that graphical glitch over there? Wow. Is there a GDR on the way already? No, that's his first one probably. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, one GDR got taken down. India did manage to take down the GDR of Gran Colombia. And he's starting to kill off more of Babylon cities over here, even if Babylon is getting more settlers and backsettling over here to make as many city spots as possible. Well, it looks like his cities on the right side, his core cities are dying. Oh, Historia sent 2 GDR. Okay, so that's those are the GDRs from here, from Kume going north. They will want to take on the Indian GDRs and of course the Indian rocket artillery armies here head on. There was a helicopter. Which was a helicopter? Okay, now where is the GDR of Zulu going? He's still sitting here. Okay, I see Spain is starting to get nuclear devices, a lot of them. He's also getting some privateers. There is a privateer armada in the east of Valladolid. Politico going smart materials. R1 is going to get telecommunications next turn, so that will unlock his ability to get these nuclear submarines upgraded from the privateers. That's going to be important because that one might actually start nuking down the cities of Zulu and taking them down one by one here. He does have access to at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... He's 7 cities actually. He can get Ondini also. I don't think he can actually reach Quaducuza, but it might be just close enough. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. No, he's not. It's like what, 10 tiles to attack with the nuke, with a nuclear submarine. Making it a remake of Pacific Rim. Yeah, 4 GDRs from Chandragupta standing in the line. I think we will see massive GDR army from both sides. Yeah, I do have to say it's only Chandragupta making GDRs because at the moment Spain is going nukes. So we might see a lot more GDRs from the side of Ulyss than we do see on the side of DSharks. Now, again, the question remains, who's actually going to get the win? Because this seems like it's a stalemate right now and the points are just gathering on the Sharks. If they do manage to keep enough cities, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 city-states out of the 8 city-states in the game. They're making probably the most Diplo favor per turn in the game right now. Between the two teams, I mean. Okay, a third GDR appearing here. Looks like India did manage to get the level 1. Gran Colombia got the level 1, but he went for the anti-air. While India did go for the the reinforced armor plating, making these much tougher to handle. You can see how the GDRs of Gran Colombia just cannot do enough damage against the Indian ones. Godzilla vs Kong. Ooh, that's a good movie. That was a good movie. Robo Godzilla. Okay, Turkul also about to be taken down next turn. We do already have a helicopter army next to it, but there's no other unit that could get in there to take over the city center. We also see the capital city of Babylon being bombed over here, slowly shaving off that steel wall defense. Another GDR has appeared here on the front line. We do see spaceport be getting finished in Bogota in 2 turns, with another 3 GDRs coming out in 2 turns also. From Chandragupta, we do have him, yes, with the production of GDRs also, and now he has so many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are deployed in the middle of the map, and with 1 in the north. He's starting to take out the Gran Colombian units without any losses, and this is more and more problematic, by the way. If Gran Colombia cannot actually match the amount of units that India has, and also trade them, because that's the important one, trade them, Chandragupta is just going to keep on having more and more and more. Yeah, the Sharks are holding very strong. It's a very good game from the Sharks being put out. Yeah. I mean, a lot of experience. Okay, nuclear submarine armada did get upgraded. We're just gonna need to see him like 4 turns out from starting to attack the cities of his opponent. Zulu is putting GDRs on. I mean, this is not gonna matter actually. He's sending the GDR directly to Spain. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Chandragupta is just gonna get 1 GDR of his own in Mumbai, and it's not like we do have Zulu like 5 GDR sent to his opponent. It's gonna take a while for this one single unit to do damage here in Spanish territory. Reinforcement reduces incoming damage even further. Yes. Why do GDRs from Shanghai have a halo? Yes, it's the promotions. So one of them, this one doesn't have a halo, but it does have anti-air. Oh no, actually, wait a second. He went for the particle beam siege cannon for the extra damage against defensible structures. And India went for the other upgrade, the reinforced armor plating. And that's mostly decided by the text, right? The text that you have. Okay, looks like another city from Babylon got taken out, but then Zulu's helicopters did come in to help here. We got some Persian tanks also starting to get onto the fight, while it does seem like India is gonna keep on pushing the Gran Colombian line of defense here with so many jet fighters. It's still gonna be a problem to actually get through it. He will get nukes at some point, or maybe I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna rely on Spain to actually get some nukes to get through this. Or maybe just go around it. He could just go around it and hit Kume. It's not like these jet fighters can actually attack into the GDRs. There's way too much anti-air defense for these jet fighters to be anything efficient here, near efficient here. GDR promotions are unlocked by text rather than just battles. Yes. And they don't get experience. They really, I mean, it says it does, but they don't really use it for anything. Do we have any nukes? Oh, we got 1 nuke on Air 1. Look at that, he has a nuke already. Okay, he's getting another 2 nukes next turn, and building up missile cruiser armadas. Ooh, 2 turning missile cruiser armadas from multiple cities. Very nice. Another nuclear submarine armada coming up in 2 turns from Toledo. While I do notice Zulu is gonna need to move around these boats of Spain. Very banged up boats, but it is what it is. Spain does have a battleship armada that, you know, just keeps on chipping away at the Zulu GDR. That's it. And Zulu's GDR production is starting to ramp up. The question is, where is he going to send them? The same can be said about Gran Colombia here. Still 2 turning a spaceport. Wow, 2 turns away from getting a spaceport in Bogota. While he's getting another 3 GDRs next turn. We'll see where he sends them. Probably here. Probably he's going to send them here. So he can deal with India's GDR and then move towards Delhi. How many GDRs here? None coming up next turn. Do they have gold? No. They spent all of the gold on the sharks. All of the gold. Not sure what they did, but they spent it all. And now it seems like Ulyss has quite a bit of gold per turn. It's fine. They're fine. They're fine. What are they attacking into? Okay, that GDR seems that it's gonna die. Yep, there we go. One more GDR being taken down from Chandra Gupta from India. And I do notice the Indian jet fighters are starting to fall apart here. Again, they have been how to say they split apart, and immediately these Grand Colombian jet fighters saw the weakness. Now it does seem like Kume is gonna go down, and these GDRs also look like they're gonna go down. There's no way they're gonna get to repair here by taking out units. I'm pretty sure they have war department on both sides, so they can get the repairs going. While India needs to go through the jet fighter defense so he can actually take Kume down. We'll see if he manages to do this. I mean, there is a way, right? There is a way through this airstrip. But they need to go through the encampment first. Okay, when bombs. Nuclear submarine getting closer. Is there any unit to take these cities, or is just, no? There's no unit to take the cities. And the Air 1 does have 3 nukes, but he can only shoot 1. That's why he's getting more nuclear submarine armadas. And finally, Zulu's GDR actually got onto the front line here. He's in Spanish territory. It's probably gonna die next turn though, or 2 turns after. Wait, jet fighters, they do damage, not a lot, but they do damage, and this GDR doesn't have enough damage. Okay. Yep. That reminds me of Godzilla -1. Paddling away from Godzilla is a wooden boat. Paddling away. Oh, I see. What is gonna get caught with its pants down? Exactly. Perks of the information era. Yep. Ooh, what are these doing here? Zulu helicopters. Not much. Nothing actually. They're not doing anything. It does seem like Legion XP are actually gathering a decent amount of Diplo favor. We do have Floppy on 200, Extras 176, Air1 is 92. Apology not making, I mean, he's making 1 point a turn that he might actually just give away every turn, because why not? That does take away quite a few seconds from his turn though. And we do have 2 new GDRs from Gran Colombia showing up on the front line. Actually, I think 4 more showing up, because there were 2 banged down. I don't know what happened to one of them. Did he get it back? Oh, he put it here in Rome, I see. And now we're going to need to see if India is going to manage to trade punches with Gran Colombia and be successful. We do have reinforced planing also now on Gran Colombian GDRs, and also the particle beams challenge. It's level 2 GDR versus level 1 on India. Bombsy bombs? Tic-tacies? No? What are the... Wait, did the nuclear submarine armada just die? Where is it? There was... I'm pretty sure there was a nuclear submarine armada somewhere here. Oh, is this one? Is it this one? I guess it's this one. Okay. It's getting out of there. And these GDRs of Zulu are just not strong enough. The Indian GDRs are definitely the ones that are doing the damage here. Surprising fact is Zulu actually has intel on India. That's weird. Or maybe India India doesn't have any spy in Zulu cities, that's why. Yeah, there's no spy in Zulu cities. Oh no, he does have one, but never got signed. Okay, so he put it in Villians, but he never actually activated the mission. Now later on in the game, late in the game, usually you have a lot of moves to do and a lot of clicks to do and a lot of thinking. So you might actually lose quite a few moves because yeah, no time, just no time. You're knocked up, 3 knocks in. Ooh, I see. What are the standard set of balance modes and settings that are used in games? We use you can check out the cpl.gg website, but most of the time so like you can check out this website for the mods we use, and most of the time we're gonna use like better balanced game. This is the must. Better balanced maps is also a must. Multiplayer helper is a must, and then for the games to be streamed we do need like better spectator mode. These are basically the modes that we're using in all games. In some of the games we start to use some of the UI modes depending on what the players do like, or the host or something like that. In some tournaments they're banned, in some tournaments they're allowed. It kind of depends. In the CivFR Squadrons, other than the 4 mods that I just shown you there, there's no requirement for any other mod, but they do allow, like if you want to play with other mods, they do allow it. It's just the UI mods, not anything else, not anything balance wise. Yeah, cheers, man. You see, the Bizri is getting eggnog live. Yeah, there we go. We do have the GDR of Zulu being taken out, pushed back from the coast. New nuclear submarine armadas coming out, and I do see another 2 GDRs from Zulu moving in. We do need to see if Spain is actually going to get in there. Looks like at the moment Spain is trying to figure out a way to kill these Zulu units before they actually get onto his shorelines. Getting his GDRs to move their battleship armadas and missile cruiser armadas to get in the range of these GDRs to shoot them down. It just takes so much. Like what? He would need like 15 missile cruiser attacks or 10 missile cruiser attacks to take 1 GDR down. That's a bit too much. And we got another 3 GDRs moving on the way from Zulu. He's getting all of these towards the shorelines of Chandragupta by the looks of it, where also Persia is putting a few defensive units to try to stop anything from moving. But at the same time, India, well, he does have his own GDR production ramped up. Erdogan is 3 nukes in and getting more. I do see Seville is going to get another one in 2 turns, and his capital in 6. Oh, that's so little production in the capital city. Only 106. Okay, 3 jet fighters with so many units. They might actually take this GDR down. Okay, what's happening here? Nothing much. Unless we're actually gonna see India managing to, you know, drop a nuke on Kume, which is probably not gonna happen because of the GDRs. There's not really a way of him pushing through. Actually, he might start to lose his GDRs here. Okay, Babylon not getting attacked anymore. There's no sufficient force in Delhi to do anything there. And I think this GDR is gonna die. He should die, actually. Well, that honestly, it does seem like the Zulu GDRs are way too late to actually get onto the other line, onto other shoreline, and actually be successful to do damage here, and you know actually take down cities, and that's before the Congress. We got 10 more turns until the next Congress, and we still have 16 points out of 20 for Apology. He needs 4 points. He might get them. Let's see, score screen, 258, 212, and 105. Yeah, they might get there. They might actually get there. They're still not there yet, don't get me wrong. They would need more. Can they find a city state to actually... city center to... no. I guess they do need to take these, right? They do need to liberate Cume and Rome and Antium. Yeah, they need to liberate Extas. And that's why there's such a big fight going on for Cume. And it does seem like Apology is getting stopped every turn of the way here. What is this jet bomber doing underneath a GDR? Wow. Uh-oh. Low uranium on the GDRs of Gran Colombia. He just lost one. Still, the jet fighters are blocking the pathways of these GDRs to get in there. There is a helicopter army here that might actually fall. And I do see... oh, there is another jet fighter here blocking the pathway towards the south. That's why it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. And what's going on here? What are the GDRs? Still 3 turns out to actually get to the shoreline of India. And probably 4 to 5 to actually do some damage there. I do see this level 3 GDR in the water. It's not really getting attacked. Oh, I see. This one was the first one. I see. And it's slowly dying. This one is slowly dying. India does have a GDR moving after it, and he will try to get in there. Wait, can they shoot each other here in the water? I guess they can with the ranged attack, right? They can't with they cannot with the melee attack. Campus research projects, does it even matter anymore? Oh, 1500. Oh, that's Carl Sagan. That's big. That's big. If it does manage to get away, I want big. Didn't we have projects here? Oh, we do have launch moon landing on Bogota. Okay. Not enough time. The only way they're gonna have enough time to get the space victory is if the next Congress is not gonna be a win for DSharks. And the Sharks will need 2 options. We'll need the last one, and we'll need another one to actually win this. It's coming down to a very close race here. Very close race. Who would have thought the game would be so close between the two teams? So close. Game has slowed down quite a bit. Yeah, it's a stalemate right now. Oh, the Spanish nuclear submarine armada are available to attack into Zulu cities. He has the nuke in the chamber, but he has no movement speed. And another 2 are coming in. Okay. Does he have another one north? No. Why is India not sending some GDRs towards Mongolian cities? It's his ally. That's why. Oh no, wait. China, he doesn't want to give another liberate. Sorry, he doesn't want to give another liberate. Because if these cities fall, there is a chance that he might liberate. This is the capital city, Shanadu. It's not his ally. Sorry, not his ally. He can delete the other city, but the cap can be liberated, right? So that's a massive problem there for them. Like they almost lost the game with how much Diplo favor they gave to Team Ulyss because they were able to liberate those cities. Okay, nukes. We should be seeing nukes here. And we got 3 cities that are probably gonna get hit. Still 4 nukes. Where's this one? Okay, GDR got taken care of. No problem. Now these missile cruisers armadas can actually move to the right side. Okay. New GDR is getting attacked here. And oh. Is he nuking? Is he nuking? Is he gonna nuke? Yeah, nuke. Let's go. Come on, everyone. Let's go. Click the button. Click it. That 105 in Cameron is the spot. Wait, which 105? Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Taking out all of the production there. Government Plaza, commercials. Yeah. Still waiting for that nuke to come out of Spain's submarine armada. Come on. I know, right? Fortuna, I can't believe either. The match is still ongoing, but very good moves and counter moves from both teams here. I do see for the expedition is going to finish on Simon Bolivar. He's trying to get to space. If they do manage to slow this down, it will get to space. Moon landing finishing next turn. He does need Mars colony, and then of course the Outward Expedition project. And I gotta say, Carl Sagan is the next one, but he's gonna need a lot of projects. He's trying to get them. You see, he's trying to actually put projects in every one of his cities that he can, and we do need to see if Chandra Gupta is making them. It's making some, not many, like two projects over here that I can see. There's not a lot of projects. He's making good enough points though. Oh, he's very close. 2 projects plus the points he's making, he might have enough to actually take Carl Sagan. And nukes, right? Nukes. Yeah, Nodwengu gonna be taken out. I think he's just gonna clear out these cities, as in take them down to 0 HP. Oh, India coming in from the north to take Nodwengu. We do have 2 helicopter armies starting to pass through. Yeah, there we go. Another one needs to go into the shoreline here. And another new. What's this time? Ulundi, capital city. Or no? Yeah, it is. Okay. If a nuke is launched just 1 second before the 10th timer, then does it still hit? Yes, it still does hit. The animation is like the game is gonna wait for the animation to finish, even if it's in the air. Yeah. Okay, Carl Sagan. Ooh, Stephanie Kolek, which is not that good. This is the next one. And Chandra Gupta did get Carl Sagan away from Distoria here. 4 Transmars colony coming out for Distoria. We do have a level 4 GDR trying to defend that capital. I do see Gran Colombia did manage to stabilize his defense in Kume and pushing back as much as he can the Indian GDRs from his borders. He might actually try to go into these cities. I don't know why actually. I guess I do know why, because there were enough GDRs here to keep him busy. I was thinking maybe India could have actually gotten through the choke point here and maybe get Antium and Rome instead of just Kume, instead of focusing on Kume. Okay, what's happening here? Not much. Not much. Not much. GDS of Zulu did disappear to the fleet of Spain. There's one he... Oh, he took a city. Actually, never mind. Zulu actually took a city from Spain. Whoa. He took a city from Spain. That's incredible. Well, took a city, lost 2. You know, it is what it is, including the capital. How many seconds for last moves did you see the most? I mean, the most. I've seen 2 minutes, 3 minutes actually of last moves. There were some players that had like old computers. They just couldn't handle a normal game, or at least that's what they said. I don't know. Maybe there's some thing over there. Anyway, yeah, Mars colony coming up in Bogota in 3 turns. Still gonna need to wait for this. India about to lose his GDRs here. There are more than enough Grand Colombian GDRs to keep on shooting down these Indian ones and get back his forces towards India. Do we have the 3 GD? Yeah, we do have. Ooh, India lost a city as well. Wasn't there a city? I think it was a city here, no? Yeah. Level 4 Zulu GDRs, definitely quite nasty. Now we do need to see India be very careful with his cities here. But even so, there's not going to be a full takeover of empires unless he actually gets to Aretium and Ostia to take those down. And I do see Zulu will have to actually go through the Indian forces to get there, and it's going to take a while. We only have 6 more turns until the next World Congress session. Maybe it is overreact from you, don't know how to play or watch the lobby where last moves takes more than the 3rd time. Yeah, it's probably my fault. Clearly it's my fault. They're not gonna finish off nations though, and that is gonna be such a problem. Okay, there we go, India, and immediately Gran Colombia buys 2 GDRs in Antium. Okay, he's stabilizing this. There doesn't seem to be a way for India to actually get a city and liberate it. Let's see, points to 60, 313, 145. That's not bad. That is actually not bad. Queuing at an FFA, I'm gonna win 100%. Yes. Who's ahead of GDR's upgrades? Zulu and Gran Colombia. India still has 2 points and wait, I have to Qualomenglini. Yep. Nukes coming in from everywhere. What can I say? Spain over here taking out Rom's empire one city at a time. Unfortunately for Spain, he didn't actually come with units to take these cities down, and these cities are still building GDRs every other turn. He just finished like 3 of them from the cities he bombed. Kick W. Okay, another GDR fell here. Has fallen here. I think so. There are only 2 left. Okay, looks like Persia is sending some units to help out Spain take the cities of Zulu down. Zulu has a few helicopters, but it's not going to help him out fight off the tanks in the water. While his GDRs might actually do some damage. Wait, yeah, they can't do the melee attacks, right? Spain needs the nuke Mumbai to get rid of those GDRs. Yes, it does. They can't really punch through the nuke, the GDR defense, anti-air defense though. That's kind of sad. It is what it is. And it does seem like India got caught out of position here with his GDRs, and we do have Gran Colombia taking shots at each of these units every turn. Yeah, that's why is this mobile SAM just in the middle of nowhere? You know how expensive this unit is? Incredible. India just doesn't care about it. Look at that little guy over there. Did they get to fight on the city states anymore? L1, Distoria. So Distoria got Nazca, okay. XP got La Venta, and there we go. Nazca got taken back by Extas. And plug it in Amani again. Okay. So still a single city state is being kept by Ulyss. What's happening with the... Okay, Mars Colony coming up next turn. And he did get the technology to actually get the next one, no? What is he? Future Tech. Yeah, he did get all of the technologies he needed to actually get the next one, since he's working on spaceports in the other cities to try to finish it off. I guess this is gonna be the good question, right? In 5 turns when the next World Congress happens, if they do have enough points or not. And if they do correctly, you know, get the choices done. Don't know anything about MMA or boxing. Where can I watch the match? Wait, I don't know which match are you talking about. Garbage boxing matches before Mike Tyson. WTF, man. Wait, you get boxing on Netflix? I don't get boxing on Netflix. What do you mean? Wait, do I get it? Yeah, let me see. Where is it? TV shows? Sports, no? I see sprints. I see Paul Tyson. Oh, Paul Tyson is live now. I see what you're saying. Jordan documentary. Okay, interesting. Wow, wait a second. When did the Netflix actually go into live streaming? What is this? Yeah. Okay, Seville took a lot of damage from the GDR, but it's probably not gonna die. And I do see the GDRs in the north are getting cleared off. We do have one retreating right now. Too many GDRs from India doing the damage here, and of course putting up the defense. While I do notice Zulu is managing to get his defense on the west with a few GDRs in front of these city centers that got nuked, so he can keep them alive. India is trying to get in with some of his helicopter armies, and we did see actually some tanks / units from Persia that were moving across. Now it's gonna take them quite a bit of time. I'm not even sure if they get here until the next World Congress. Ooh, wait a second. How did he get to the last project? Wait, what? How did he get the last project? Oh, he already had Sergei Korolev. That's amazing on Gran Colombia. He finished the last project right now. Okay, so he's starting to get the terrestrial laser station projects. He only has a single spaceport, unfortunately, and it all hangs down on that Diplo favor point. Extas has... Wait, how did Extas get like 400 points? 411 points of... Wasn't he 270 or something? Did they manage to liberate something here and we didn't see? Played like he's in a FF. Oh, they might have liberated a city here. They might have actually liberated Seville or something like that once. I can't tell you I'm not that into boxing either. If they don't get the Diplo victory this Congress, they lose to scientific victory. Yeah, basically. Hazagi wasn't... No Hazagi, no party? Yeah, no Hazagi, no party, I agree. And I know quite a few people that say no Hazagi, no party. Hazagi needs to be at the party, man. Some Rome cities were liberated. Some Rome cities? No, they didn't touch these. Did they? Antium? Did it get liberated? I mean, it is half HP. Maybe it did get liberated. That would be insane. That would be amazing. That's such a win for all. Sisters coming out next turn for Chandragupta. That's gonna be 17 out of 20 points. 17 out of 20 points to get his victory condition going. Looks like Persia did shave one of the Zulu cities down, and they might work on Nolwengu next. We do have him, Erwan. We do have him with 2 nukes in the chamber, and we still have some nuclear submarine armadas on the coast. I see 1, 2, no, 1. He only has 1. There were like 3 of them, and now he only has 1. Yeah, actually surprised how Ulyss got to that even position on turn 100 with such a shitty position. Yeah, apology. MVP this game. Yes, he is, man. Yes, he did amazing to carry off to carry his team with Chandragupta. Amazing. Oh my god, look at the goal per turn. Minus 328 goal per turn with Chandragupta. Does he not have any card in or something? No, he does. It's just not the card that he needs for gold. Oh my god, man. Yeah. He made it. He made the moves. He did get the moves. Okay, more campus research projects. Why is he getting the campus research projects? What's this? Nothing important. Abdul Salam is not important here. Might as well get Jane Drew. She is important. More nukes coming in for Spain. Oof. His dam got breached though. Lost a lot of production here between Cordoba and Valencia. Oh wow, look at Gran Colombia go with his GDRs as far away as possible into the lands of India. Okay, what's this? One turning. Okay, it's good that he's one turning. He's gonna start one turning or 2 turning from Cuenca also. So apology, 17 out of 20. This is not gonna happen. And in the science victory screen, we got 3 light years a turn here for Gran Colombia to get the victory. He's gonna need to travel 25 light years, so it's gonna take a while to get there. Now that he finished other spaceports, he's gonna get to put that project into production into those also, increasing the time, increasing the speed every time he finishes the projects there. Anything on this coast? No more GDRs from Zulu on this coast. There is one off the coast of the Arctic Ocean, that's it. I'm trying to get another city. Where's the GDR? 2 GDRs next to the city of Tushpa. I don't think actually Persia cares that much about these anymore. And by the looks of it, India is getting blocked from actually getting to Antium and Rome anymore. Yeah, he can't get there anymore. So we're just waiting to see if deploy is gonna go through. Oh my, they're about the same points, like a few more, like what, 100 more points on the Sharks, something like that. 100 more points on the Sharks. It's not that big of a difference. Okay, Lagrange and the terrestrial laser station started to come around here. We're probably gonna see the science victory in like 4 to 5 turns here. $150 more is Genghis-Khan saying. Okay. Yeah. Also AJF, good evening sir and welcome. DShark wins the Diplo. Okay, they might. They just needed 2 Diplo points vote and get the 3. Yes, that's true. That's true. They only need the third vote. The plus 2 Diplo plus the one that secures the win there. Like they get from actually securing the win. Yeah. They don't need to guess. They just need to all into the option with the 2 Diplo points. That's it. And they get 2 plus 1, right? So they're gonna be on 20 out of 20. And that's the question, what's gonna happen in the next 2 turns? Ooh. Nuke's getting hit by these GDRs quite hard over there. Can Colombia kill Rome? That's a good question. No. No. He's trying to get in there. I was thinking Zulu is gonna try this also, but he's not getting in there. I think Zulu did take a city down though. There was a city here to the west of Engasarkamo. That was a Roman city, and I think it got taken down. I don't know when or by whom or what, but yeah, it's not there anymore. Okay, Tushpa getting taken out. Project 5 light years a turn. Okay, where's the nuke? Bulawayo. Going for Bulawayo. Oh, GDR walked in and died alongside us inside of the city. Floppy took it down. Risky to still nuke here, just leave it like they risk a liberate. Yes, yes, risking a liberate is very bad. A liberate is not good, not good. 100 Diplo favor right now makes all the difference. So they have like what, 2 extra votes on the Sharks? I think they have 2 extra votes, right? 272, 272, 268, and 316 versus 264, 234, 268, 268. The moment of truth indeed. Is this gonna be a win? 133? 133 turns, guys. 133. Could you have imagined this game going for so long? I didn't. Pangea standard bridges, man. Best games ever. Okay, cold coffee. Me up. Okay. Why is that Spanish on land tile? Because the tile got flooded. It's not a tile anymore. It's actually a water tile. It's just game stuff. Be right back. 2 minutes.
From the dust to which our civilization first rose, so too shall we return. As the light of our people fades to nothingness, we wonder if one will rise to rekindle our flame.
Oh, we got the victory, Diplo victory. Oh my god, I don't know why it's wrong, Diplo victory, but yeah, it's a victory indeed. It looks like the Sharks won. Unbelievable. A lot of effort coming out from Ulyss, but still the Sharks won today. Let's actually yeah, take a look if we can have some post-game chat over here. Let me switch my sound settings so we can actually hear stuff. And let's see, Oaks. Okay, there we go. Let's see where they are. Where are they? Wait for him. Yeah, yeah.
Sont dessus.
Ah ok.
Pour
Parce que
avoir
ouais,
un
les autres villes
approche.
c'était sans gueule, tu vois, donc c'était vraiment...
Parce que là, dans 2 tours, la scientifique elle passe.
Man, these mountain ranges, bro. GG,
2
well
tours
played.
trop tard.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I couldn't
Merci.
believe that Rome actually got to survive so much there, man. That's insane defense.
Si je trouve pas sur Antium, je pense on gagne.
Historia's not happy. Not happy.
J'espère, on s'est pas rendu compte de Vilnius avant les 2 derniers tours. Sinon on aurait pu nuke Vilnius au lieu de
Ah, Vilnius, ok.
d'aller en bas.
Oh,
Parce que
Leech,
j'avais,
what happened with the general? The modern one?
What? Which one?
You didn't get it. That's why I'm asking.
He did?
He didn't. The modern one? No, he didn't. He got later on Marina Raskova. That very late.
No, he did. He did.
I took 2
GG,
general
guys.
tanks.
GG.
Ce que j'ai aimé, c'est le petit coup de commandanté, je sais pas si t'as vu, Apo.
Ah ouais, j'ai vu, c'était pas très agréable.
J'ai compté, il y a eu 240 PV de perdus sur ce camp. Que du GDR.
C'est dur les trades hein, contre Chandra, visibilité, diplo, là t'as déjà en plus 3 de base.
Ouais.
Ça faisait plus 6.
Encore, je pense que j'aurais pu mieux jouer, essayer d'avoir un espion niveau 2 et avoir un plus 3 en plus.
Mais
Ouais.
ouais, Antium,
Oh my god, 500,000 points were put on this game. Oh, and only 3 got it. Only battlecruiser with 2 others got all of the points. Good job, man. Good job.
voilà. C'était my bad. Sinon, je crois que vous avez
C'est
pas
bien
les points.
battu sur le début de game hein, aussi.
Bon, on va pas vous cacher qu'au début, on était là, bon. Ça va être
Ah,
dur.
Ah, c'est ce qui fait que c'est une super game aussi, c'est que du point de vue spectateur, il y a Ulyss qui a eu l'avantage pendant vraiment toute la partie, genre la production, il y avait un différentiel qui était énorme. Et on voyait que DShark avait un angle qui était très faible pour remonter cette partie. Et le plan de l'Espagne qui booste Chandra comme Jaja, c'était vraiment, je pense, une des seules façons.
Hey, I'm gonna stop here and we'll see each other next time. Have a great evening, everybody, and thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the likes, much appreciated for the subs, and much appreciated also for the gifts. Let's see each other. We'll see if tomorrow on Sunday we're gonna have TBD versus Meow for delegation. I didn't actually see a game for tomorrow's schedule. I'm gonna look for some, and hopefully we're gonna see each other with some more Civilization 6 action. If you didn't, how to say, follow or sub into the stream anymore, do it right now, please. And of course, I hope you do enjoy the content. You can check out my schedule as much as I can to update it on my Discord over here. And if you want to go into some, I don't know, weird assumptions of what this is, please go ahead in the general chat. I'm still waiting for all of this to be updated. Have a great evening, everybody, and see you next time. Bye bye.